Live from Nathan Benderson Park in Sarasota, Florida, this is the U.S. Dragonboat Federation Club Crew National Championships.
Good morning to our online viewers. The time here is 7:31 in Sarasota, Florida. We've got race 1 heading your way. This is the 200-meter race. You'll notice here we're using platforms and not the chute, as they call the boot. The reason for that is during the hurricane season, the boot was damaged and the parts have not arrived. So we've implemented a starting platform for each lane with a tether rope at the drummer's position to ensure that every race is fair. Our race official boat there in the water is just checking to make sure everything's in alignment. As I look to my left, I see the boats about to be loaded just momentarily. We will be racing Premier Open and Senior B Open in the first heat today. In the first heat, Lane 1, North Wind. Lane 2, South Breeze Premier Open. Lane 3, Dragon Warriors Groot. In Lane 4, Dragon Heart Vermont. This is the Premier Open Round 1. In Lane 6 is the only Senior B Open team, Philadelphia Dragonboat Association. On your screen, you'll see Lane 1 to the left. Lane 6 is to the right of your screen where the official boat is sitting at this time. 200-meter race. This race is very quick. We should see some very fast times here for race number 1. Follow that, we've got race number 2 with Catch 22 NYC in Small Boat Premier Open. Ripple Effect in Lane 2. Pennsylvania DBC in 3. In the Senior B Open Small Boat 200-meter race will be the following 2 teams, Windy City Dragons and the Florida Tarpons. Teams are being loaded as we speak. The race will be starting just momentarily. Again, if you're online and you want to put a shutout, please do, and we'll read them, and we'll do any shutouts that you would like. As I look to my left, I do see our first team on the water, and they're heading to the start gates. That is boat number 6, the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association Senior B Open. They're first off the docks and heading to lane number 6. Followed by lane number 2, that is South Breeze Premier Open. In boat number 3, the Dragon Warriors Groot. You will not miss the Dragon Warriors Groot. They're wearing all yellow caps. Lane number 1, Northwind. And followed in last position coming off the dock is lane number 4, Dragonheart Vermont. The Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association has decided to go away from the start line and are heading down the wrong way. Dragon Warriors finally figured out they're going the wrong direction. It's a 200-meter race, not a 500-meter race. Philadelphia just figured this out as well and making a U-turn to the start line. Race official boats are noticing that some of these teams are going the wrong direction. A lot of teams are thinking they're doing a 500-meter race this morning and heading to the start line for the 500 meters. But it's a 200-meter race. A lot of these teams right now are just trying to get their calls in sync, doing their little practice starts. So we have 5 boats on the water. You'll notice that lane number 5 is empty. We leave a break in between the two types of grouping. So the first 4 boats are Premier Open, which is lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. We leave a break in lane 5, and Senior B Open in lane number 6. Hence the break. We separate the categories, so there's no interference. Lane 6, being their own boat, will race for timing. Lane number 1, you'll notice, is Northwind. Lane number 2, South Breeze Premier Open. Lane number 3 with a yellow cap, Dragon Warriors Groot. Lane 4, Dragonheart Vermont in red. And finally, on the outer lane is the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. As they come into the start gates, they're asked to slow their boat down. The boats will be held at the back of seat 10. And then the drummers will be grabbing a tether. You'll see the drummers be handed a line from the water up to them by their bench 1. It is to keep the boats in alignment. As I mentioned earlier, the boot system that we usually use here in Sarasota, Florida was damaged in the last hurricane and the parts had not arrived in time. So they implemented the dock system to start the race. This is race number 1. It's a balmy 81 degrees Fahrenheit here. Sunny. Wind is 4 miles per hour with humidity of 87%. No precipitation in sight right now. For those Canadians watching online, it's 27 degrees Celsius. So it's a little hot here with a lot of humidity. North wind is just pulling back, getting into the start gate. You'll see the line being passed to the drummer. Lane 2, our volunteers are wonderfully grabbing a line, passing it to seat number 7, and they're going to pass that line up to their drummer. Same thing with the Dragon Warriors. They're getting that line, going to pass it up to the drummer. And Dragon Heart Vermont is doing the same. At some point of the start of the sequence call, the drummers will be asked to drop the line. The volunteers will be holding the boat to ensure a fair race.
Bring it up half a bench. Push it up. Hold hard. Hold hard. Hold hard. Breathe. Back it up a tiny bit. Half a bench, 3. All right, everybody hold hard. Hold hard. Are you ready? Attention. Drop the lines. Attention. Go.
And there's the start of the race. This is the first race of the USDBF National Championships, fighting for a spot to go to Ravita, Italy on the start line. And it is Northwind off the line first. In second, it is South Breeze. In third is the Dragon Warriors, and Vermont followed in fourth. And Northwind is coming off with a quick start. But look at this. It is South Breeze coming up, following them. It's South Breeze and Northwind. Coming to the last 100 meters, it's going to be South Breeze in first, Northwind in second, Dragon Warriors in third, Vermont in fourth, and in the outside lane is the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Coming to the finish line, it looks like it's going to be South Breeze, followed by Northwind. Dragon Warriors in third, and in fourth, it will be the Vermont team. But this is unofficial. That was a very, very quick race. And finally, we're coming in the last position, but first in their division, the Senior B Open Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. That was an amazing race for our first race of the day here in Sarasota, Florida. We are now heading off to our second heat. This is the Small Boat Premier Open with the Senior B Open category. 3 teams in the Premier Open, Catch 22, NYC, Ripple Effect in lane number 2, and lane number 3, the Pennsylvania DBC. In the Senior B Open in the same heat are the 2 teams 5 and 6, Windy City Dragons and the Florida Tarpods. We have our next boats coming onto the race course. This is race number 2, lane number 1, again to the left of your screen. In the light blue shirt, that is Catch 22 NYC. In lane number 2, with the black shirt with orange yellow arms with the orange hat, some of them that is the Ripple Effect from San Francisco. In number 3, lane number 3 is the Pennsylvania DBC. There's 3 Premier Open Small Boat 200-meter race. With a break in lane number 4, lane number 5 will be the first of the Senior B Open from Chicago, the Windy City Dragons, and from the local region, lane number 6, Florida Tarpons. Windy City in their classic white and turquoise jerseys. Windy City's coming in lane number 5. You can see them pointing where to go. Our wonderful volunteers are on the dock, and I do hope that they get lots of water and get out of the sun for some break. It is really hot here at 87 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a very humid day at 87%, so a lot of people out here, volunteers, have spent hours and even days here trying to get this race course set up, and we want to say thank you to all our wonderful volunteers here in Nathan Benderson Park, Sarasota. There's Catch 22 grabbing their line. You'll see a cone on the dock, on the little orange cone. It matches up to a marker on the back of their boat. That's how we keep the boats even on the start line. And you're wondering, why is there a break in number 4? We separate the categories whenever there's 2 categories in the same heat, Premier Open and Senior B in this scenario. We keep them separated by a break, and then the Premier Open race against themselves and the Senior B race against themselves with a break in between. The reason we do that is we want to ensure that we maximize the number of lanes without having to just race 3 boats. It makes for a long day, so we try to combine races that do not have enough entries into single heats, but we can separate the categories within the same heat. Today's schedule, it's going to be a nice long day. We are scheduled for 52 races. So we're only on race number 2 with 52 to go. There is some discussion of some lightning this afternoon, which is very common in the Sarasota area. We're just praying that it doesn't come and we can get the races off. The same weekend, we have also the Canadian Nationals up in Welland, Ontario, also doing the exact same thing. They're vying for a spot in Ravenna, Italy, and each country are trying to send a representative team. And here we go. Teams are off. And this is going to be another quick start between 1 and 3. It looks like Catch 22 off the line with Pennsylvania following them. In third place, Ripple Effect. Coming to the 125-meter mark, it is Catch 22 and the Pennsylvania DBC fighting it out. In third is Ripple Effect. On the outside lane, it is the Florida Tarpons over Windy City Dragons. In lane number 3, it's still the Pennsylvania DBC in first. In second, Catch 22 NYC, followed by Ripple Effect. In the Senior B Open, lane number 6, it is the Florida Tarpons, followed by the Windy City Dragons from Chicago. Coming to the last 25 meters, it is going to be Catch 22 NYC, followed by the Pennsylvania DBC and Ripple Effect, and it is unofficial. And coming to the finish line for the Senior B Open, Florida Tarpons, followed by the Windy City Dragons. You should see the race officials either wave a white flag or a red flag. And in this scenario, we see 2 white flags. You'll see the officials in a red shirt in the back of the boat raise a white flag. That white flag is to indicate there was no infractions during that race. If you ever see a red flag, you will be informed that there was an infraction, and that infraction could be a series of different things that could have happened during the race. If they don't stay to the center of their line, if they wash ride. A wash ride is just the concept of taking advantage of a wave caused by the other team and running off that wave. If there's any of these improprieties, the officials will see it, raise a red flag, announce the penalty to the tower. At that time, the chief judge will make a judgment and determine if it was an infraction or not and penalize the team accordingly. In this scenario, 2 white flags came up, meaning that race was clean, no infractions, and you can see Catch 22 finishing that race in a time of 52.04, followed by Pennsylvania at 53.10, Ripple Effect in third and Premier Open at 55.54. Senior B Open with a very quick time, the Florida Tarpons. This is Senior B now. Senior B being 50 plus on the year of your birthday, 57.24, followed by the Chicago team of Windy City Dragons of time of 1 minute and 35. Just going back to that note about the flags, there is a third flag here in the USDBF, and it's called the black flag. A black flag is very bad. It is a huge infraction. And a black flag means there was a serious violation of some sort. They could be they jumped off the line before the start sequence. There was some unruly behavior. Something has gone tragically wrong with that race, and a black flag comes up. When a black flag comes up, the chief judge does come in and determine what was that, and again, penalizes the teams accordingly. We're going to just go back to a quick replay of that race so that you can just see what happened if anyone missed it online. And there you go. You can see the finish of that race with the Catch 22 coming in on a strong finish there, but not far behind was the Pennsylvania DBC fighting out for first place there. Coming to the third race, we're now going to race number 3, the Standard Boat Premier Open with the Senior A Open in this category. Senior A Open being of any gender, but generally of men, coupled with the other category, Premier Women. They're not racing against each other, they're just in the same heat with 2 different categories. In race number 3, we have the Standard Boat Premier Women, South Breeze Premier Rebels, in lane number 2, and lane number 3, Dragonheart Vermont Premier Women, and lane number 4, Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. With a space in lane 5, open that is, we will then have 1 team in the Senior A Open, and Dragon Warriors Nemesis Strong. We have the 4 teams on the water. This is race number 3. 3 premier teams, 1 Senior A Open. Again, the Senior A Open are not racing against the premier women. They are separate categories, just to be clear. When we say standard boat, for those out there, standard boat again is 20 paddlers, 1 drummer, 1 helm or steersperson. When you hear the word small boat is reference to the 10-person boat, 10 paddlers, 1 drummer, 1 helms or steersperson. So we're now on race number 3, round 1 of the standard boat Premier Women and Senior A Open. In lane number 1, we have the South Breeze Premier Rebels. Lane number 3, Dragonheart Vermont. Sorry, I said lane 1, but it's lane 2 this is, for the South Breeze. Lane 4, Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. And finally, a break, and then lane 6, Dragon Warriors Nemesis Strong. We will try to use 2 official boats for every single race. You can see our wonderful volunteer officials from around the United States. We have a representative from Arizona, Desiree, in the official boat there, in boat number 6, I believe, the official boat that is. And we've got Lily from New York. So these are officials either in training or officials in their local region. They're up here volunteering their time to assist with the U.S. National Dragon Boat Championship. Lane number 3, South Breeze Premier are just getting their last call sequence. The line is being handed to them now, and they're being held. Lane number 3, reaching out there, the steersperson is Dragonheart Vermont. And lane number 4, Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. So fans online from San Francisco, this is your team that you're watching in lane number 4. Cannot miss the yellow neon hat. On the outside in lane number 6, also wearing the yellow hats, is their Senior A Open team. Senior A being 40 plus, 40 on the year of your birthday, of the Dragon Warriors Nemesis Strong. It's amazing, even though you may be 50 or even 60, you can still race the Senior A Open. And there they go, the race is off. And this is a clean race. And in first place, unofficially, it is the South Breeze Premier Rebels. In second, it is the Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. In third, it's a Dragonheart Vermont team. And in the outside lane, the Dragon Warriors Nemesis Strong in the Senior A Open. And as they come off to the last 100-meter mark, it looks like it's South Breeze Premier Rebels. And they're looking like they're just taking a slight lead. And they're going to accelerate now. The rate comes up, and it is the South Breeze Premier Rebels. In second, it is the Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. And in third, it is the Dragonheart Vermont. Coming to the finish line, it will be the South Breeze team. In second, it is the Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. And third, and look at this, boat number 3 loses a little control in the finish line. No impact. It is boat number 3, the Dragonheart Vermont. Another finish line. I'm going to just take a look if I can see what happened. I saw the team on lane number 3 just lose control, go into lane number 2, but the officials have given them a white flag. So they did not impact the team. That is boat number 3, Vermont. They did lose control, but it did not impact anyone, and were given a white flag, meaning no incident at all. Our videos, we'll see if we can get a replay and see if I can see what happened on that finish. It may be just a lot of the steers people come to the finish line, they lose focus a little bit, they're trying to call their team for the final push, the steering arm tends to lose control, and they boat just squirrels on them, as I say. Here's the replay. Let's just take a look at what happened here. She is steering the boat. They're coming to the finish line. 2 looks over to see if they're having any issues. That's exactly what it is. If you look at Vermont, they come to the finish line. She's calling her last call, and her steering arm kind of gets out of the water a little bit, and the boat kind of fishtails to the right. They do end up in the wrong lane, but they cross the finish line in their lane, loses a little control. Generally, what the officials will do is just they will remind steers people, please keep your control of your boat, because when these teams are coming down the race course on a race, and there's a team barreling down on the right side or even on their left side and lose control, the other team either has to hold or make it a very, very aggressive move to avoid collision. So good to boat number 3. Yes, they lost control, but they finished in their lane, but we always want safety first. Back to races. We're now calling for race number 4, Small Boat Senior 8 Open. This is 6 teams, so this is going to be a huge race, 200 meters of furious warriors. In lane number 1, Dragon Warriors Mandalorian. Lane 2, Wham Dragon Boat Club. Lane 3, South Breeze Senior 8 Open. Lane 4, Bucks Dragon Boat. Lane 5, Windy City Dragons. And in lane number 6, DC Dragon Boat Club. The wind is picked up here in Sarasota, Florida. It's at now 4 miles per hour. It is heading downstream, meaning that these teams are getting a slight push now towards the finish line. This will help teams get faster times. And I'm not sure if you can see it online, but you can see a little bit of the waves. It's pushing more towards the finish line. That little bridge at the end is our finish line, and just to the left of that bridge, there is a yellow and black sign on a pole. That is our finish line that we are using to mark our finish line. The buoys are actually a little bit past that. So if you look at the buoys, that is not the finish line. Over here, you'll see our Racers Village. It is just lining the shoreline of the race course. These are all the teams. In the first position there with the green fluorescent hat is your Dragon Warriors. Right next to them is the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. The team there that's warming up, I'll just take a quick peek. I believe that is the Seattle team. Yes, that is Saki. So Warriors followed by Philadelphia, Saki doing a warm-up. Teams are just kind of staying loose and in the shade as much as they can. Just down past the Racers Village, you'll see some orange cones that are in a break in the wall. That is a little section where teams come from the left to the right, and that is where teams come through the breaker, and that little breaker allows teams to go into the race course itself. So it's a wonderful shot of all our wonderful teams. Most of them are trying to stay out of the sun, stay hydrated here in Florida. The temperature has come down a little bit. It's now 81 Fahrenheit. For those watching from the Canadian side, that's 27 degrees Celsius. But yeah, it's not as hot today, but humidity is up at 87% with a 4 mile per hour wind. Our starter is in that white tent just on the shore there. They are shaded, and that is where the calls are being made. Each of the platforms have a speaker so that the teams can hear the start. So it's a fair race, pretty much. This is one of the better race sites throughout the U.S., and that is why this is the U.S. National Dragon Boat Federation race-off for a bid to go to Ravenna, Italy. This club crew, by the way, club crew being a top club team from your local region, come here and race off. This is not a world championship race, meaning that when you get to a world championship, it is the best paddlers in your country. So you can come from different clubs, and the different clubs will send their best members to apply for a spot on their national team to represent the country at the World Championship. In this scenario, we're doing club crew. Club crew is teams from within your club. So in other words, if we're in Florida, for example, and there is a club here, you cannot join another club and race on another club's team. You must send in your papers to the USDBF that you are a bona fide club member of your club and you're representing your club. And if your club wins a berth, you get to represent your club at the world stage in Ravenna, Italy. So a lot of teams and a lot of people get confused between club crew and world championships. They're very different. So these are the best of the best clubs in the U.S. Challenging each other. At the club crew, or sorry, the world championships, that is going to be happening in Thailand this year. These are the best of the best, and that's going to be a great race. Some of the paddlers here that you see today at the club crew level are actually world championship paddlers, and they're heading off to Thailand in about 2 weeks. So I hope to see all of you there. It's going to be a really, really, really tough fight. There's a lot of teams this year going there. China, Germany, Canada, United States, Italy. So there's going to be some great, great teams. And we're actually seeing snippets of these paddlers in some of these club crews. So it's great to see them here. And we're going to see a wonderful time. All right, looking at the water, we got the race number 4. This is all Senior A Open, small boat. We have 6 teams. In lane number 1, with the neon hat, again is the Dragon Warriors Mandalorian team. In lane number 2 from Seattle, Washington, Wham Dragon Boat Club. Lane number 3 with the orange cap, South Breeze Senior A Open. In lane number 4, they're just creeping in from the back there. In the blue top with a turquoise bottom, white caps, is the Bucks Dragon Boat. In lane number 5, in the red, Windy City Dragons. And lane number 6, sorry, I got the wrong colors. Windy City in the white in lane number 5. And in the red is this lane 6, DC Dragon Boat Club.
Don't be first. Don't be last.
I've got my friend here, Matthew. How are you doing today?
Or here, the Senior A Open Small Boat 200 meter round 1.
How was your race?
Race was pretty good.
On your lap.
I think I steered pretty straight.
6, hold where you are. 5, hold, 6, hold. We'll adjust you in a second. 1, your last again. Let's bring it up, please. Tap it back a tiny bit. Hold there. Hold hard right there. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Bring it up. 4 and 3. You're back too far. Forward, tiny, tiny. 1. Bring it up. 5 and 4. Half a bench. 1, 2, 3. Hold hard. Hold hard. 5. Bring it up. Quickly, 5. 2, bring it up. Everyone else hold hard. 2, 3, 1, bring it up. Come on, guys, boat holders, I need you to hold on the boats. Thank you. Do I have a attention? Go!
And they're off. Again, this is race number 4, the 200-meter Senior A Open Small Boat. Round 1, it looks like all 6 of these crews are off to a blazing fast start. Windy City has a particular punch in their start right now. Really nice high rate, really good swing in their bodies, too, bringing that boat forward.
Look at the Dragon Warriors, Mandalorian off of lane number 1. They're off on really quick on the start.
They're looking strong. Those neon hats are making them faster, too. Looks like boat number 3, South Breeze Senior A Open, is giving them a run for their money, but next to them in lane 4, Bucks is going really nice and fast, too. They have really nice sink, and they're bringing that boat forward as quick as they can.
Windy City looks really strong here, Matthew. Look at this. Boat number 5 is in the lead here now.
It looks like it by about maybe half a seat or so. Unfortunately, falling back right now is Wham in boat number 2 from Washington, and it looks like, yep, like you just said, now 4 seats, they're widening that gap. Windy City is going to take this one unofficially with about 4 seats. Oh, and it's either 1, 4, or 6.
So how I saw from here was 5-4. Actually, Bucks looked like they got second, but we'll wait for the final results. But wow,
That
Windy
was
City
tight.
caught me off guard there.
Same, and especially in a 200-meter sprint, that is very impressive.
Well, we're going to see if we can get a replay of this race because it looks like Windy City came out of nowhere, but then Bucks came out in second. But we'll see. It looks like 5-4-6 actually. But
I don't know. I think 1 and 6 might have taken second.
And here's the results.
Unofficially, Windy City 51.68 in second, Bucks Dragonboat 52.98, and in third, DC Dragonboat in lane 6 with a 53.23.
Hang on a second, Matt. Isn't Bucks your team?
Yeah, my dad is not in that boat though.
Who are the Bucks?
Bucks Dragonboat Association. Bucks County comes from Bucks County, Pennsylvania, New Hope in Langhorne, Pennsylvania, and they are a very nice Senior A and Senior B crew. They're very, very large. They have a whole ton of teams, and they brought a few clubs here, a few crews here.
Wonderful. That was a great race. That was race number 4. Hey, Matt, what's coming up next?
Coming up next is race number 5. And that's going to be the Standard Boat Senior B Women Round 1. This is going to be a 3-boat heat with Wasabi Paddle Club, NBP Paddlers, and Dragonheart Vermont.
We're going to do a replay on that race here. And let's just see what happened here. Windy City, yeah, got for sure the win.
Definitely.
But I want to see how Bucks came into this.
Let's see.
Look at 5's drummer. She's looking for the finish line. And there's 4.
Ooh.
Dragon Warriors in the green hat. Steers person just creeping
And popping
into
that
it.
oar out, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my friend, actually.
Oh, excellent. A lot of steers people will take the oar out of the water to just to lessen the drag on the back of the boat. The only danger of doing that is if you take that oar out and your boat swirls or loses control,
Yep.
you're asking for some trouble.
Yep.
And on replays, if we see a steer take their oar out of the water and they lose control, they're going to get a red flag.
Yeah. And that's exactly how I steered my race that just happened with Catch 22. I took that oar out, and fortunately enough, my crew is balanced right and left power and weight-wise, so we were all fine. But if your right side is stronger, your left side is stronger, you have too much weight on one side or the other, it's not going to be a good time.
Here's a surprise. Boat number 5. I thought Southbreeze Senior A Open would be in the top of the mix here, but
Same.
they got knocked out of this one. They're not out yet. This is only the round 1. They have another chance, but
right.
it's going to be an uphill fight for them. And lane 6, the Wham Seattle team, Dragonboat Club. Again, this is not their normal crew per se. Speaking with Leslie, their coach, they want to represent a lot of the paddlers here from the Wham team is not their normal paddlers per se, and they're giving them a little bit of a taste of what it's like at the national level. So good to Wham, but again, this is not their normal team per se.
Yeah, which is really great. I think it's amazing to see how many different teams and new paddlers and new faces that I've met so far in just the past couple days here at Nationals, right? We've had Nationals and CCWC here as well. We've gotten to know a lot of the clubs, let's say Southbreeze or my team Catch. We've been at both of those events, but seeing so many of these new crews come in, it's really, really great to get to meet new people, see how they paddle, and just, you know, bond and form that community.
What is CCWC that you just said there?
Oh, CCWC, that's a great question, Kerry. CCWC is Club Crew World Championships, and that is a biannual event run by the IDBF, the International Dragonboat Federation. And so this event, our U.S. National CCNC, the top crews who place here will then get to move on. They will receive a berth to compete at next year's CCWC, which will be in Italy, as you mentioned before.
Looking at the race course, we got race number 5 from Portland, Oregon, Wasabi Paddling Club. You cannot miss them. They wear their famous light green lime hats as well. Lane number 2, or lane number 3 is who?
Lane number 3 is NBP Paddlers. That's a Nathan Benderson Park, folks, from right here, Nathan Benderson Park.
Oh, wonderful. And then finally from Vermont, I'm not very familiar with this team.
Yeah, so in lane 4, that's Dragonheart, Vermont, one of the largest dragon boat clubs in Vermont, or honestly in the Northeast as far as I know. It was founded by John and Linda Dyer a number of years ago, phenoms in the dragon boat world, and it's really, really great to see them competing here. Dragonheart, Vermont has brought a whole ton of crews, and a few of my friends are on those boats, and I'm excited to see how they do.
This is Senior B women. This is 50 plus, but don't let age confuse you. The older they get, the faster they get, actually, and a lot of them are seasoned paddlers.
That's right.
This is race number 5. The time here locally is 8:20. This race is scheduled for 7:58, so we'll just be a bit behind schedule, but we'll make that up during the day today.
We sure will.
The weather's 81 Fahrenheit. It's getting a little cooler, but the humidity is still up at 87 degrees Fahrenheit.
And they're off. That's race number 5, the Standard Boat Senior B Women, round 1. This is a 3-boat heat with Wasabi Paddle Club closest to you, and that's lane 2. Lane 3 is NBP Paddlers here from Nathan Benderson Park in Sarasota, Florida. And in lane 4, Dragonheart, Vermont, based out of Burlington, Vermont, on beautiful Lake Champlain. We can see all these crews off to a really nice start, but it looks like NBP Paddlers and boat number 3, excuse me, is getting off to a really nice head start right now.
Wow, NBP is taking off.
They're really
here.
taking off. They're about maybe 4, 5, now 6 seats ahead, I would say, of the closest, which is Wasabi Paddle Club.
Connie, one of the best coaches here in the West Coast. That's Connie in boat number 2 with Wasabi, and she's trying to urge her team on here. Boat number 3 coming to the last 50 meters. It looks like it's going to be the MVP Paddlers.
That's right, by about 8 or 9 seats. We'll see if they can widen that gap. Looks like Wasabi's putting up a bit of a fight, though.
Wasabi coming in second.
That's
and
right.
In third,
Dragonheart, Vermont in boat number 4, and that's also, looks like they have 18 paddlers there, Carrie, instead of a full 20.
they got a little break in their break.
They sure do. Great job to all these crews. So that just went off was race number 5. Coming up next is race number 6. As we mentioned, race 5, there was a boat, Dragonheart Vermont, that had only 18 paddlers in it. Now, of course, a full standard boat is supposed to have 20 paddlers, a drummer and a steerer. But, you know, some teams might make the strategic decision to pull people, maybe for weight reasons, maybe for balance reasons, maybe even for power. If you have a right side paddler who's really, really strong and is going to throw off a lot of the boat, one paddler probably won't do it, but if you need to, you can shift people around and, you know, move people around and roster them differently. I don't think that's the case in a lot of these crews. If they are racing 18 or even 16, I think a lot of it is people who couldn't come, maybe people who got sick, people who are injured and things like that. And that's also one of the reasons that teams, like my team and all these other teams here, try to bring alts, right? We'll bring a full roster for a 20-person boat. For a standard boat, we'll bring 24 typically. So it's 20 paddlers, a steer, a drummer, and then 2 alts. And hopefully, those 2 alts will be able to paddle on both sides if they really need to. So hopefully we won't see too many of those instances where it's fewer than 20 or fewer than 10 in a small boat. That's really, really difficult. I don't think I've seen that very often at all. But if it does happen, we can talk about it a little bit. I think a fun fact or a fun difference too between the standard and the small boats, obviously one is 10, one is 20, but weight-wise, if you do the math and do some proportions, a small boat is actually 2/3 to 75% heavier than a standard boat, so that you individually will be pulling more weight in a small boat than in a standard boat, which makes them just that much more difficult to get going.
So, Matt, we're going to try to get this chat room going. Apparently, I thought there was a chat room that we had from last year, but apparently it's not up and running. So we're going to try to get a chat room so people from the outside could wish their fellow family members, friends, cousins, whomever racing here, and we'll try to get running, and we'll let everyone know when it is up.
Yeah, that'd be great.
We've got race number 6 coming your way. This is Small Boat Premier Women. Lane number 3, Wasabi Paddling Club. And lane number 4, DC Dragon Boat Club. Hey Matt, what's your team looking like in this day today? How did they look?
They looked pretty darn sharp. We're competing in the Premier Open Small Boat and Premier Mixed Small Boats. This is one of the first times that my team has ever done small boats, and I gotta say, I don't know if we're fans of it. They're a bit tippier, they're a bit heavier, but we're having a good time and we're excited for the weekend.
I noticed a bunch of vendors down here. We got Regatta Sports selling merchandise.
Yep, we do indeed. We have a few other vendors as well. We have some food folks, we have some drink folks, I think. But yes, to your point, we have Burnwater, we got Regatta Sport, we got some awesome products that you can go and buy.
Dragon Boat Saddles is here as well, so if your tushy doesn't feel comfortable, get a Dragon Boat saddle. They've got some wonderful gear in their booth as well.
Yeah, I think that's probably the de facto butt pad or seat pad that 90% of the Dragon Boat world uses.
Aaron from Burnwater, their high-performance carbon paddles, 100% made in the USA. Company was founded by paddlers passionate about making gear paddlers love. Visit the Burnwater booth to enter their free raffle. So check out our wonderful vendors. We got some great food here as well. Temperature's dropping. That's kind of weird. It's 81 Fahrenheit.
It was 81 before.
It was 84.
Oh.
But the humidity here is still hot. If anyone has ever raced here, I can just explain to you, it's sticky. Very sticky.
That's a good word. It's sticky.
What is that we're looking at?
And now here on the live stream, it looks like we have a shot of the marshalling and boat docks over there. Now that's where everybody's going to load into those boats. We have standard and small boats down there on different docks, and so when teams finish their races, they go around Regatta Island, they come all the way back there to those docks, and they load back into and load off from the dock that they came from.
Their standard boats are Bucks?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, those are the German boats, BUK meaning 2 hulls. They're being made in Germany, and basically there's 2 hulls put together. One is the inner hull, one is the outer hull.
Yep.
So Buck means
2 hulls. The small boats are champions, right?
They are champions indeed, and one of the telltale signs for me of a champion is the seat that they have for the steerer in the back.
There's a seat?
Yeah, there's a very small seat, which is a very big difference between BUKs and champions. A lot of champions tend to have that seat, and so for me as a steerer, when I'm trying to do a 2K turn, if I'm doing a really, really tight turn, I need to be able to get almost on top of that oar, right? Physically, I need to like stand right on top of it. If that seat is in the way, what I'll do instead is I'm gonna have to stand on the gunnel. I'm gonna have to stand on the seat or something like that. Versus in a BUK, there is no seat. You can stand directly next to that steering arm, get right on top of it, get the leverage that you need, and make a really tight turn.
So in the standard boat, when you got a champion boat and a BUK boat, what's the difference between the two?
I would say the champion tends to be a little bit tippier. I would say the BUK is a little more stable. The BUK, in my opinion, is a little bit bigger. The seats feel bigger. I think that's both a good and a bad thing. I think in a champion you can feel very locked in, which is good. You can feel like you're not moving or shifting at all. But they're both really, really fast and really great boats.
So Buck being made in Germany, the champion made in Dalian, China. The chimes on the boat is what causes the boats to feel that tippiness that you're talking about. The chimes of in reference is the edges of the bottom of the boat.
The keels.
The keels as they call them.
Yep.
And if you look at them, they're both IDBF spec boats, meaning they are both within the parameters
Standards.
of the standards. But there is a slight difference where the chimes, the angles, and the narrowness of them, specifically in the champion boat, is a little bit more narrow and a little bit more shallow. As a result, that's why you feel that little tippiness.
Yep.
The Bucks, when they made their boats, made the chimes a little wider. A lot of the European paddlers are a lot heavier.
Yep.
And
taller.
And they require a lot more stability. So I find that both boats have their pros and cons. At the end of the day, if you're a top team, it won't matter if you're a champion or a Buck.
Yep.
You race your best race. We also have a vendor here called Oddball Workshop. Do you know about them?
I sure do, and I think you do too, because they're based in Canada, are they not?
Yeah, they're a Vancouver organization that supports the dragon boat community. They've decided to spread their wings, come down to the U.S., show their gear. They make sublimated shirts personalized to the team. You can put in an order of your own design, and they actually did Catch 22, I understand.
That's right, yeah. So the jersey I'm wearing right now, Catch 22, is actually made by Oddball. I would say a solid probably, maybe 30-40% of all jerseys in at least the Northeast are made by Oddball. They make really high quality gear, and I'm really excited that they're here.
Now, Kai, the owner of the company, is not here. He sent one of his staff, who's also a paddler on the Starbucks Wave Runners team. Her name is Angela. So go see Angela at Oddball Workshop, and she will personally help you and your team get the right fit. And, great gear for sure. Kai is actually in the Canadian Nationals right now. He's racing for Senior B, I believe.
With which team?
He's with Canada, the Canadian team, so he's racing off right now. So, well, wish him best of luck. It's a little bit wet up there in Canada.
I've heard.
Welland?
Yeah, Welland, I've heard.
Yeah. So we've got race number 6 on your way. This is the Wasabi Paddling Club and the DC Dragon Boat Club. We are looking for race number 7, 8, and 9 to the Marsh Lake area. Senior team women, San Diego Dragon Boat Team, Island City Dragon Boat Club, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, and Tampa River Dragon Boat. Race number 8, Senior A women and Senior team women, Dragon Warriors, Dark Saber, Florida Starhawk, Buck Dragon Boat, and the team. Race number 9 to the Marshland area. Dragon Map, Dragon Boat.
So one of the crews that's coming up now, as they're paddling out, is boat number 4. That's DC Dragon Boat Club. This is their premier women's squad. Now, their premier women's squad goes by DCDBC First Ladies. Of course, based in Washington, D.C., they have to call their women's team the First Ladies. DCDBC is based out of D.C., Washington, D.C., and is comprised of paddlers from the DMV, which means, of course, DC, Maryland, and Virginia, and also a few folks from a little bit further, if I recall correctly. Their membership ranges from students, retirees, all skill levels, competitive, recreational, everybody. And they were actually here last year at CCWC, the IDBF Club Crew World Championships here in Sarasota. And they did very well. They competed in a whole ton of different divisions, and that was their first time at a CCWC. So we're very glad to see them here at CCNC. We hope they will qualify for their second CCWC next year in Italy.
Last week, you guys had a race at Cooper River?
We sure did, yep, Cooper River, New Jersey.
What was that one like?
That was a very nice race. The only problem was that it was raining the entire day. I was actually not present, but a number of my friends and fellow paddlers were. And it was a fun race. I believe they had to cancel some of the races because of the rain and the thunderstorms. It truly downpoured. My team and a number of other teams in New York City were actually practicing at the time. And of course, we got caught in the rain too, soaked to the bone within 5 minutes, I would say. I wore a jacket that I thought was waterproof. Turned out to not be waterproof. Found out the hard way.
Is a hard one sometimes. They say it's waterproof and you go out there in the rain and
it's
get
not
soaked.
Yep. But the Cooper River is a really, really great local festival held in Cooper River, New Jersey. It's held every July. And I think it'd be great if we could see some folks there next year.
I heard Philadelphia did really well there.
Yes, they did indeed. I also know that one of my Bucks boats, my friends in the Bucks team, also did quite well, the women's team.
How many races are on the East Coast here? Is there a lot of regional races?
I would say there are a number of competitive races, but there are way more recreational or community fundraising type races. I worked a race last month or 2 months ago in Buffalo, New York, and I'd never heard of a race in Buffalo before. But it's a fundraiser. You know, they do silent auctions, they do basket raffles and things like that, and they try to raise money and donate a bunch of it to nonprofits and things like that. And it's a big, community event. All these people come out, corporate teams come out. Oh, there's that, sports team, there's that gym, there's the other people from that other gym, and they race against each other. It was really, really just a fun time. And I think that's the majority of a lot of the races here on the East Coast. The competitive races, though, the slightly more competitive ones where you get faster teams, I would say there are fewer of those, but there are certainly enough.
Where in the East Coast is the most competitive race? There's a couple cities that I'm aware of.
Mercer tends to be one of the big ones. On the East Coast, that's the Eastern Regional Dragon Boat Association, the ERDBA. That's typically where we hold ERDBA regionals, and that's in September in Lake Mercer by Princeton, New Jersey.
I think Mercer sounds like San Francisco.
Merced.
There's some great racing on the West Coast as well. You go down to the West Coast, you've got Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, Long Beach,
Arizona, San Francisco. We do find a lot of teams do also come up to Canada as well.
Yeah, Vancouver, which is where I just was recently too. So coming up here on the water, we have race number 6, and they're off now. Premier Women's Small Boat, round 1, 200 meters in lane 3, Wasabi Paddle Club in the green, and in the pink, the First Ladies of the DC Dragon Boat Club over there in boat 4.
I'm very surprised there's only 2 small boat premier women teams.
Same. I kind of thought there'd be more, but we're very glad that they're here, and we're excited to see them race.
So this is a 50-50 coming off the line. Who do you think is going to take this one?
It looks like the First Ladies are off to a really nice start. I think I see my friend Karen Littlewood in that boat. She's doing great. She's either steering or paddling. I'm not quite sure.
And my friend is Connie in the boat number 3.
In the other boat? We'll see which of our friends wins here,
so
Carrie.
I got Wasabi. You got the other one.
I got DC. East Coast, West Coast.
Coming down to the finish line, and guess what? It looks like your team's going to take this one.
That's right. It looks like they have maybe a 2 or 3 seat lead. Let's see if they can widen that gap.
Come on, Connie, lane 3. Let's do it, Portland, Oregon. Coming to the finish line, last 50 meters, and look at this.
Oh, they're closing the gap. Oh, my goodness.
It is Wasabi.
Oh, my God.
Coming to the finish line.
Oh.
It's Portland, Oregon.
Oh, my God. Wasabi took that. Oh.
1 minute and 3 seconds. I'm so sorry, Matt.
Oh.
The West Coast takes this one.
Unofficially, Wasabi Paddle Club with a 103.2 and DC in second with a 103.4, a difference of 0.2 of a second. The umpire has given a white flag. There are no issues with that race. Kerry, what a race that was.
Last 100 meters, DC was actually they actually looked like they got that race, and Wasabi just came out of nowhere, and we're just going to see this come up on your screen.
Let's watch them walk right up on DC. Oh, I'm so sorry, First Ladies.
They're behind.
Whoa, look at Wasabi surging ahead. Oh, my goodness.
Connie is just pounding that drum, encouraging her women to go to the finish as hard as they can, and there it is.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, man. I wish we would have made a bet on that one, but we don't bet here.
Wow, that was a terrific race. Coming up next now, looks like some of the boats are just getting on the water now, is boat number 7. And this is the small boat senior B women. Again, B is 50 and up, right? Round 1. This will be a 4-boat heat with San Diego Dragon Boat Team in boat number 2. In boat number 3, Island City Dragon Boat Club from Minocqua, Wisconsin. In lane 4, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, also known as PDBA. And in lane 5, Tampa River Dragon Boat.
Minocqua, Wisconsin. Where is that? Sorry.
It's in Wisconsin.
Help me with geography. Where's Wisconsin here?
Wisconsin is in the north. It borders Canada, of course.
Okay.
It's somewhat near Michigan and a lot of those other
Oh, the
Midwest
Michigan
states.
area. I know.
Yeah, well, kind of around
The
there.
Great Lakes. Wonderful. Yeah, it's great to see them. They're in the same hotel as us, and I was watching them this morning, and they're getting a nice breakfast in, and they're eager to show their stuff. So I have high hopes for them today.
Yeah, and I think that's a really important thing that all of these athletes, myself included, my team included, make sure that we fuel up for these races, right? Not even for performance, but just for health, right? Being out in this heat, sweating all this much, getting sunburnt probably, you really need to make sure that you're A, hydrated, and B, fueled up and have enough food to eat. Make sure you're bringing lunch, you're buying lunch, make sure you're eating a really nice big breakfast, and make sure you're getting a lot of sleep too. That's important, especially with these races so early. I mean, I showed up at 6:30, which meant I had to go to bed at like 10 p.m. And it felt weird, but I got some really good sleep last night.
Yesterday, one of our officials went down, ended up in hospital,
Right,
dehydrated.
exactly.
So our best of luck to John. I know he's back on site today. He's got some fluids and IVs put into him
Good,
yesterday,
good.
but yeah, it is extremely hot. We want to say thank you to our volunteers. We've got a ton of officials from, again, around the U.S., from Arizona. We got some people from San Francisco, from the Philly region, Florida, obviously. They're all here supporting all the athletes, and we thank them very much. So we thank them, and let's go on to our next race.
I followed it because it was just a wonderful experience to get your exercise in, as well as a team sport. For those who think that they can't do it, I think they're mistaken, because there are all different levels of dragon boat racing.
Go!
1, 2, 3. And it's from novice to recreation to whatever you want to take it, including international competition. It is such a great sport that corporations will use this as a team building activity. For instance, some of your bigger ones are Clorox, Wells Fargo, B of A. I coached a team from Grumman Aircraft, and we were in the finals in Treasure Island International race. Bragging about it, we won gold. But
Congratulations.
it goes to show you that even novices who really focus and make an effort and to have the timing can win.
Okay, paddles up, guys. We're going to know these guys right. Yeah.
So it's really about camaraderie and trying your best effort. So it's kind of like a car. If you're using too much gas and effort, that means that your timing's off. That's the first thing you're going to talk about, is how is your timing belt and things like that. So in Dragon Boat, it's paddle is one. That's the team mantra. And so if your all timing is perfect, you could do very well in Dragon Boat. And that's the fun part of it.
Yeah, everybody is a team member. Everybody's a star. Everybody's getting exercise. Everybody's having fun.
Exactly, exactly. And that's the reason why we have all different types of demographics. It started out in Asia 1,500 years ago, and it's taken North America by storm.
Well, thank you so much, and good luck this week.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Ciao.
This is race number 7 on the water. This is lane number 2, the San Diego Dragon Boat Team, and lane number 3, Island City Dragon Boat Club from Minocqua, Wisconsin. Lane 4, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, and lane number 5, the Tampa River Dragon Boat. 4 boats in this heat, Senior B women. Want to say a big thank you to our CP Communications. They're supporting us this weekend. Wonderful company helping us with the views, the camera, the online. Again, thank you, Jerry, from CP Communications. Okay, here we go. Four bolts, here we go. I'll try to give you guys the sound of the start.
Hold on. 3, hold on. Are you ready? Attention, please. Go!
And there they go. That's San Diego Dragonboat, Island City in 3, Philadelphia in 4, and Tampa River in 5. Coming down the race course, first 25 meters, it is going to be San Diego Dragonboat Club, closest to you in lane number 2. In second, it is lane number 4, Philadelphia. In third, it is the Tampa River, but look at this, Managua. Island City is coming into third now. This is going to be another close race with 100 meters to go. It is boat number 3. No, I'm sorry. Boat number 4, Philadelphia now in the lead. Boat 4 in first. Coming into second, it is San Diego. In third, Tampa River. In fourth, the Island City Dragonboat Club. Coming to the finish line, it is still going to be boat number 4. It looks like Ellen coming to the finish line. And it will be Philadelphia in first. In second, it followed by boat number 2, the San Diego. In third, it will be Tampa River. And finally, followed in last is the Island City Dragonboat Club. Again, Philadelphia showing really strong, aggressive move there off the start line. Coming into the finish with a clear win is boat number 4, the Philadelphia Dragonboat. San Diego, another team from the West Coast, showing their strength as well, but coming in clear second, and in third, the Tampa River, and fourth, the Island City. Officials all given a white flag, thumbs up, so good job to all the officials for officiating that race. Time of in first was 56.97. In second, San Diego 59.46. Tampa River time of 1 minute and 1 minute 0.68. Island City from Managua 1 minute 1 second 0.76. We are now going to race number 8. Race number 8 being the Senior A women mixed with the Senior C Open.
So in that race that we just saw, we had both Philadelphia and San Diego Dragonboat, SDDBT and PDBA. Those are two of the oldest clubs in the entire country, actually. San Diego Dragonboat team was founded in 1983 in San Diego. They paddle out of there. They're a really, really strong team. It's really great. They have a Senior B crew and I believe a few other crews here as well, present here at CCNC 2023. PDBA, the Philadelphia Dragonboat Association, is, as I mentioned, one of the other super old founded ago organizations in Dragonboat here in the U.S. They have a number of Club Crew Worlds and Club Crew Nationals titles. They have a number of Team USA folks as well, and one of the very, very large teams on the East Coast, I would say.
Round number 8, or heat number 8, standard boat, Senior A women, 200 meters. There is 3 teams in the Senior A women. The Dragon Warriors Dark Saber from San Francisco. Lane number 2 from the local region, the Florida Tarpons. And lane number 3, who is this? The Bucks.
Bucks Dragonboat in lane number 3.
Who coaches the Senior A women there?
The Senior A, well, so the head coach of all of Bucks Dragonboat is Tommy Leonardi, a good friend of mine and board member here at the USDBF as well, longtime Team USA guy and a really great Dragonboat photographer, but he's the head coach of all of Bucks, actually, yes. And then next to them, over there in lane 5, racing in a different division, Senior C Open, is Heat from the Villages, Florida.
I kind of asked last year, who are the Heat? And I found out they actually live in this area called the Villages.
Yes. So the Villages is a retirement community down here in Florida. There are a number of retirement communities in all parts of the U.S., but particularly down here in Florida. And yes, that's what the Villages is. They have their own zip codes, their own municipalities, and things like that. And that's where heat comes from.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Do you do any cross training outside of dragon boating?
Do I do?
What do you do?
I do some outrigger canoeing, yes. Some of my friends also do marathon canoe or kayaking, things like that, or sprint canoe even. Anything where you can get on the water and learn how to move that boat forward will definitely be beneficial for this sport.
I play pickleball.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really... Sure is fun, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who love pickleball. Anyways, we're looking at the water. I got 4 teams, 3 Senior A, 1 Senior C.
That's right. Now, that Senior A division, of course, is the 40 and up division, and the Senior C division is the 60 and up division.
So if you look at this angle, you see that the pontoon boat or the dock looks a little crooked. Don't get that confused. The boat is actually held underneath by weights, and it's not moving. So they're still even though they look a little crooked.
That is correct. And of course, if they would, the starter would move them up or down. And they're off. This is race number 8, the 200-meter standard boat Senior A women, Senior C open, round 1 for both of these crews.
Coming off the start line, it's still boat number 3 here in the lead. It is the boat number 2, actually, the Florida Tarpons.
That's right, Florida Tarpons, head coached by Mark Applewhite, who's also one of the Team USA coaches. Next to them, in boat number 3, that's Buck's Dragon Boat, looking really strong. It looks like their sink and their timing are absolutely impeccable. Here with the neon hats in boat number 1, that's SF Dragon Warriors, Dark Saber, looking really strong as well. And out on the outside, that's that Senior C crew, Heat from the Villages, Florida, in boat number 5. It looks like they're going to take this. Of course, they're racing against themselves, right? They're racing in a different division than these other teams. But it looks like in the Senior A women division, standard boat, that Bucks is going to take this race by about 4 seats.
Yeah, it's Bucks first. In second, it's going to be the Florida Tarpons. And finally, in third, the Dragon Warriors, Dark Saber.
And it looks like the Florida Tarpons are actually, as we talked about, racing 18 right now. They don't have a row 5.
Does that help or hurt you when you lose a bench?
I mentioned that a little bit earlier. It really depends. It depends if the weight to strength ratio, the people that you're losing, the people that you're putting in instead of them, things like that. It depends on so many different factors. It could be good, it could be bad. My team has raced 18 a number of times, and we've blown away a lot of other teams. We've also raced 18, and we have not blown away other teams. So it really depends on those people that you have to pull if you need to, or the people that you sub in instead.
Gotcha. So, yeah, another great race, and the final times for this race, the Heat in the Senior C Open is 51.47. In the Senior A Women, top time here in this heat was the Bucks Dragon Boat, Senior A Women, a time at 52.85. Florida Tarpons in second with 53.9. And in third, Dragon Warriors Dark Saber.
I'm going to say my catchphrase to... Oh, I'm sorry.
0.29. No worries. Go
sorry,
ahead.
55.29. That's right. My catchphrase that I coined last year, because I see Bucks so often and because my dad is on that team and I used to paddle with him as well, is Bucks Woo. So every time I see Bucks, I like to say Bucks Woo.
I'll leave that with you today.
Thank you, Kerry.
I
Thank
won't
you.
even try that one. So I heard you were up somewhere a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, somewhere up north. It was kind of nice and warm up there, gotta say. Yeah, Kerry and I saw each other in Vancouver for the Concord Pacific Festival, the 35th annual anniversary of the Concord Pacific Festival in late June.
Yeah.
The largest dragon boat festival in North America. It's a really, really terrific festival put on by some amazing people over there at Dragon Boat BC. And it was really great. Yeah, I got to announce there as well the entire time. And I got to say, Dragon Boat announcing is one of the favorite things that I like to do.
That's awesome. Great to see you up there in Vancouver for sure.
Yeah.
Down in the U.S., have you traveled to any new sites this year?
New race sites. I went to the Boston Festival for the first time this year. Yeah, I was working it actually. I worked finish line with some other folks. The head of the Boston Dragon Boat Festival, who runs it, is Mr. Louie, who is one of the race officials down at the marshalling dock right now. Mr. Louie, the fun fact about him, other than the fact that he's amazing and super cool, is that he was the first U.S.-based IDBF certified official.
Interesting.
Which is very,
yeah,
very
I saw
cool.
Mr. Louis. He's a great guy. He knows a lot about dragon boating. So if you guys get a chance, go to Boston. Great race for sure.
Yeah.
Is there a lot of teams?
There are so many teams. Oh my goodness. It's a 2-day race actually. And the way that they do it is you do a time trial on your first day. So you show up and you do only 1 or 2 races. You do a time trial. And then on Sunday, the second day, that's when you actually do the races. You get your medals and things like that. It was a terrific race. It's always really fun. And they have a great community division, university division, and corporate division. And so you get a lot of, because Boston's a big city, you get a lot of the amazing, companies, organizations, schools, things like that. Boston's known for its universities. A number of universities were there.
We're going back to the replay of that last race with the standard boat Senior A women and the Senior C women. We're just going to take a quick peek at what happened on that finish, and there you go.
That's right. There's heat out there on the far end. That's Senior C Open, again, running a different race than all these other crews. In boat number 3 coming through the line, that's Buck's Dragon Boat, followed by boat number 2, the Florida Tarpons. And off screen a little bit is Dragon Warriors Darksaber with their neon hats from San Francisco.
All right. Can we call them the Dark Horse?
The Dark Horse, Darksaber? Well, you'll notice that SFDW has all of these amazing different team names. They're so creative. I had to ask Tech Lee, their head coach, the other day, to explain it all to me, make a little flow chart for me. They have Mandalorian, they have Groot, they have Darksaber. They have all of these really fun and great team names.
Is that Star Wars related?
Star Wars, Marvel, all those different things. Yep.
Wonderful.
So coming up now, though, is race number
Hold it
9.
right there, boat 3. Hold on. More. Give me a little tap.
This is a 2-boat heat. We're going to listen to the start now.
I see your hand.
What is that hand thing they're talking about?
That hand is the drummer waving around and saying, hey, we're not ready. We have some kind of issue. Give us a second. We are not ready to start. And that's something for me when I steer. If I have an issue, I will wave my hands like crazy. I'll have the drummer wave their hands like crazy. And it looks like boat number 4, Philadelphia, PDBA, was doing that just now. They maybe needed to back up or back it down.
Okay. Are you ready?
But I think they're ready now. Here we go.
4, give me a tap up.
Oh.
4, give me a tap up. Hold it right there. Please. Go!
There they go, and they're off. This is race number 9, the Senior C Open, 16 up. Small boat, round 1. In boat number 3, that's Dragon Max, closest to you, from California. In boat number 4, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Which one do you want?
I mean, I'm from the East Coast, so I'm going to say PDBA.
I got the West Coast. Dragon
Sounds
Max.
good.
Here we go, guys. Again, this is Senior C Open, being 60 plus. And look, one team has gone out of course here. No, it was my eyes. My apologies.
They're still in course. Don't worry. In the PDBA boat, you can see that guy in the back right with that bright orange hat. That's my buddy Dave Chan, very famous for his bright orange hat. His son has also started doing that. And it looks like they're taking a commanding lead right now over Dragon Max out of Berkeley, California.
For some
Full
reason,
boat now.
I looked up and I thought...
You thought they were in a different lane?
Yeah, my eyes are going nuts here. So there has to be active drumming after the first 50 meters.
That's right.
And if there's no clear sound or an active drum, there is a penalty called.
That's right, and we have the white flag from the umpire, no problems, which means everyone is drumming audibly and such, all good. And so it's really great to see these 2 boats, number 3 and 4. And unofficially we have, again, the Small Boat Senior C Open in first, PDBA Philadelphia with the 56.11, and in second, Dragon Max with the 58.73. Now, as Carrie mentioned, we were both at the Vancouver Concord Pacific Festival a few weeks ago. And unfortunately, as I was announcing there, I messed up some things. I believe I said that Dragon Max, who was also present there, was from SoCal. Unfortunately, they're actually from Berkeley, California, NorCal, of course. But I'm very glad to see them here. I'm glad to redeem myself and say that they're actually from the proper place they're from. And I wish them good luck here this weekend.
Do you know where they're from in California?
Berkeley, California, from
Berkeley,
NorCal.
that's
Yep.
right. Sorry, I missed that part of it. Yeah.
Our motivation every day is the people around us in this community and making it better.
Workforce development, healthcare, education.
Getting out there and making a difference in the lives that need it the most.
Almost went on a date with someone who was possibly a murderer. Oh my God!
dating hazards and mishaps.
I want just the text back.
No question, no doubt about it. It's a 5.
Check out Dating in America on RHS TV.
It's time
to upgrade your diamond now.
You'll always receive 100% of what you paid towards a diamond upgrade at any time.
Even if you purchase your diamond elsewhere, come get a free evaluation so you can upgrade to a golden diamond source diamond.
It's time for the semifinals of Voodoo Chef Underground. Robinson takes on Armwood. Winter Springs takes on Chamberlain High School in the semifinal. Coming soon to RHS TV.
Welcome back, everyone, online. We are just waiting for race number 10 coming your way from Sarasota, Florida. The time here locally is 9 a.m. The race was scheduled for 8:40, so we're about 20 minutes still behind schedule, but we're still catching up some time. We are bringing you the Senior A Women's Small Boat with 6 teams. From Los Angeles, South Breeze Senior A Rebels. From lane number 2 from Minocqua, Wisconsin, Island City Dragonboat Club. Lane 3, the Philadelphia Dragonboat Association. Lane 4 from the local region, the Tampa River Dragonboat. Lane 5 from Chicago, Windy City Dragons. And lane number 6, Orlando Dragonboat Club. The boats are just getting on this water, and we'll see if we can get you guys a shot of this amazing race course. It's a very, very large lake, as I would call it, or a reservoir per se. It's really open racing here, clean, deep lanes here. So very, very equal fair race course through lanes 1 through 6. And nobody has an advantage in either lane. It's a very, very good race course. This is an amazing photo of our drone. Yeah, you're looking at the 200-meter starting platform, and you're basically scanning what it would look like coming into the starting gate. Looking down the race course, you'll see some cranes at the end of the race course. They're just building something additional to the mall, but that's a 200-meter race course. And to the right is the race tower, and that's where we are at. We're on the 4th floor. The crane, they're adding to the mall in a large size aquarium, so that's going to be a tourist attraction. Going down the race course, that's 200 meters. You're hitting about the 100-meter mark at this point. Coming to the finish line, you'll start to see the orange buoys. The orange buoys are just markers. Once the boats have passed the orange markers, then you know you're okay. The finish line is approximately about 15 meters, 15 meters away from those orange buoys before. Coming to the finish line, to your right, you'll see a white tent. That is our medical or emergency tent. So if something happens, we directly send a team to the white tent. We have medical officers sitting there. Yes, that's the race course, and it's a beautiful course. To the outside, there's a road that goes all the way down, that if you wish to watch the races from that side, you're most welcome to, but most fans are on this side, the lane 1 side, and they're watching from the shoreline there. Looking on the race course, we have 6 teams coming your way. If you're looking for this kind of service for your local Dragon Boat event, contact CP Communications. Ask for Jerry. He's got a wonderful team here helping us out with all the communications, drones, video production online. They're called CP Communications, and you look them up. There's cpcoms.com. That's cpcomms.com. Great company to work for. If you want them at your local event, give them a shout. Last team is coming onto the water now. That is boat number 2, the Island City Dragon Boat Club from Wisconsin. A lot of you online may find it weird that our starter is saying go versus an air horn of some sort. Again, just a reminder, our whole system went down during the hurricane, so they're forced to use the word go. The sound go is going through each speaker on each of the platforms, so everyone can hear it. So it may sound odd, but it works.
Slow drift up to the booth, up to the box. Slow it down a little. 2, coming up very nicely. 5, I need you to move up a little bit. 4, stop bringing it up. Boat 6, slow it down. 4, forward motion, please. Don't be first, don't be last. Let's all do it together. Boat 5, boat 2, let's bring it up. 5, come up. 6, hold it right there. 1, hold it right there. 2, hold it there. 3, hold it there. Come on, 4. 3, hold it. Hold hard, 3. 6, bring it up. I see your hand. 6, come on up. 4, hold it right there. Hold hard. 6, come on up. 5, give me a touch. 1. Hold it right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me a touch. Touch. Hold it right there. Are you ready? Attention. Go!
And there they go there. This is the Senior A women's race, 200 meters, and the 6 teams coming down the race course. South Breeze Senior A Rebels in lane number 1, Island City Dragon Boat Club in lane 2, Philadelphia in 3, 4, Tampa River, 5, Windy City in the white jersey, and 6, Orlando Dragon Boat Club. Off the last 100 meters, it is going to be lane number 4, 5, no, it's lane number 3. The Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association in the clear first here. In second, it is lane number 1, South Breeze Senior A Rebels. But with Senior A being caught by boat number 4, possibly. Coming to the last finish line is still boat number 3 coming to the finish line, followed by boat number 1. It is 3-1-4. 3-1-4. It is Philadelphia, followed by the South Breeze, followed by then the boat for Tampa River. So that was a good win for Philadelphia, but second place, it might be 1 over 4, but we'll take a look at the results. And it looks like that's what it is. Philadelphia with a time of 55.86. In second, 57.44. In third, it is going to be Tampa River, time of 58.76. Rounding out the bottom portion, Windy City in fourth, 59.85. In fifth, Island City Dragonboat with a time of 1 minute, 0.61. And in sixth, the Orlando Dragonboat Club with a time of 1 minute, 2 seconds, 0.72. So, great race. We're going to look at the finish so we can see what happened here. But it looks like the South Breeze team really came out of nowhere. But look at that finish. That is a clear 3 benches on the second place team with the Philadelphia, followed by the South Breeze, and then Tampa River. So that was race number 10 coming from Sarasota, Florida, Senior A Women. We're now going to race number 11, Senior C Women Standard Boat.
All right, here we are with the
Golden Warriors!
And I clearly need to put my shades on because this is an intense group here. All right, here with Ann Kelly, the coach of the team and also one of the paddlers. Ann, how do you feel about your chances this week?
They're great. We are ready. We have worked hard, and we are going to come down here and have 5 great races.
Now, I can hear some sort of an accent at all. Are you from the Philadelphia area by any chance?
Perhaps I am. Yes, I'm from Philadelphia. Yes.
Okay. And who's this over here?
This is Jan Chiron. And I just want everyone, Beth, could you please pan this entire group? Because you're going to see women who are paddling in their 60s, 70s, and 80s. We range from 60 to 81. I know that's hard to believe, but it's really happening here.
And what's the name of the team again?
Golden Warriors!
All right, so you have now moved from mascot to spokesperson.
Okay, give it to me.
Is there any chance, Jan, at some point during the weekend you might come out of your shell?
You know, sometimes I do take a break, but most of the time, no.
And not this weekend,
Not
because
this week.
if there's any group out here that could win on behalf of Philadelphia, it is the
Golden Warriors!
This is race number 11, Senior C Women. Lane number 2, the Philadelphia Flying Phoenix GW. In red with the white caps. Lane number 3, Wasabi Paddling Club in the green from Portland, Oregon. And it looks like Connie's giving her last instructions to her team. She's the coach of the Wasabi team. In lane number 4, from the local region, the Heat. Pat Bradley coaching the Heat, and his wife had a huge birthday just recently. She's turned 70, so happy birthday to Liz.
Senior C women, round number 1, standard boat. Temperature still here in Florida, it's of 81 degrees Fahrenheit.
Stop your boat, 4. 2, stop your boat. 3, bring it up. 3, stop your boat. Are you ready? Attention! Go!
And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. 200-meter race. This is 3-boat heat of the Senior C women. In lane number 2, Philadelphia Flying Phoenix GW. In 3, Wasabi Paddling Club. In 4, The Heat. Coming off the first 20 meters, it's still going to be the Wasabi team in first. In second, Philadelphia. In third, The Heat. This is going to be a very tight race. Coming to the halfway mark, it is still going to be the Wasabi team. Wasabi Senior Women is really pouring it on, fighting off the 2 contending teams, the Heat and the Philadelphia. And it's still going to be Wasabi in first. Wasabi first, second is going to be the Heat, and third, the Philadelphia Flying Phoenix. Coming to the last 50 meters, it's still Wasabi from Portland, Oregon. Connie is hitting that drum, encouraging the women coming hard to the finish line, and there they go. Wasabi's going to take this win in the round number 1. It's 1 Wasabi. The Heat is in second. In third, Philadelphia. Coming to the finish line, it's going to be a photo finish. So, Wasabi taking that race at a time of 56.21. In second, it will be the Philadelphia Flying Phoenix. In third, the Heat. But look at the time for second. A difference of .20. 20. That's very tight. Wasabi with a time of 56.21. In second, coming out of nowhere, the Philadelphia Flying Phoenix GW with a time of 58.68. In third, 58.88. Very tight race, but again, it's only round 1. They have another round to see if they can take out their competitor. So congratulations to Wasabi. In second, again, Philadelphia, and in third, the Heat. That was race number 11. We're now going to race number 12. The small boat Senior C women. Quick replay of that last race. Race number 11. Wasabi really hammering down on the finish line and coming to that finish. Very clear win, but look at the Philadelphia Flying Phoenix. They came out of nowhere and creeped in a win on that one. Just a whisker of the Dragon's head, and Philadelphia taking that second place over the Heat team. So I know Heat's going to retool and get ready for their second heat against that Senior C women and see if they can take down their competitor. So we'll see what happens in round number 2 for sure. We're scanning down the race course. You can see the bleachers. It's a little hot right now. The award ceremony, we just passed that area. We're just going to go down Racers Village right now, and just to your left, you'll see the Dragon Warriors in the first position, followed by Philadelphia, and then Team Saki.
teams are just milling down here, trying to stay in the shade as much as they can. You don't see a lot of spectators for sure in the sun right now. And here's one of our race officials in the red taking some photos. There's our starter tent. And our starter has 3 people in there, and you'll hear different voices, and we have different people doing starts. There's a heat paddler right there in the red. Going down, you see other teams to your left, and if you can take a quick look, you can see some of your friends possibly, and they'll say hi to them. They're resting for sure. It is still getting hot here in Sarasota, Florida. A lot of water for sure is being drank or drunk. There is some signs here on the water that don't go into water. There is some alligators here. They are not aggressive per se. They do pop up and down, but they are generally just scared of humans in general. So you don't see a lot of people in the water for sure. And there's a race tower at the end. So great shot. Thank you very much.
This is what we're going for.
The lighter side of sports.
JP looks like a hobo.
I can't remember ever thinking, I need to look in the stands.
See, I was younger and single, so I was looking at cheerleaders.
Oh my God! Very nice.
On RHS TV. Are you looking to harness the power of video to get your message out? Now you can effectively connect to your target audience across all platforms for the best price anywhere. We will produce your commercial and advertise your business for just $500 per month for 1 year. You will not find a lower cost or higher value than RHS TV, connecting Tampa Bay.
Youth News Network, for Gen Z, by Gen Z. From the RHS TV studios, we're bringing you the freshest content that matters to you. Find us on social media at WatchYNN or watch full episodes on RHS TV.
Our motivation every day is the people around us in this community and making it better.
Workforce development, healthcare, education.
Getting out there and making a difference in the lives that need it the most.
RHS TV, delivering stories of change, hope, and positivity. RHS TV, connecting Tampa Bay.
Welcome back, everyone. Race number 12 coming your way. Senior seat women, small boat. Lane number 1, Dragonheart, Vermont. Lane 2, from Berkeley, California, Dragon Max. Lane number 3, Philadelphia Dragonboat Association. Lane 4, from Seattle, Seattle Saki. Lane 5, Schuylkill Dragons. And lane number 6, The Heat.
Call for race number 12 and race number 13 to the Markman area. Race 13, 3-meter open, standard boat, Race 13 to the Marshland area now. Race number 14, Florida Park Park. Open, Pennsylvania, Catch 22 and Viking and Liberal are back. To the Marshland area now, race number 14.
This is race number 12, Senior C Women's Small Boat. Lane number 1, Dragon Heart, Vermont. Lane number 2, Dragon Max. Lane 3, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Lane 4, Seattle Sake. Lane 5, Schuylkill Dragons. Lane 6, The Heat. Time here is 9:33. We've got another heat of boats coming up right behind them. So this is going to be a back-to-back race. So if you're watching online and you're looking for the race number 13, it's going to happen really quickly after this race. Team Heat in the gray and red jersey in lane 6. In lane number 5, we have the Schuylkill Dragons. In lane number 4, in the blue with the green hat, that is the Seattle Sake team. In lane number 3, blue jersey, that is the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Lane number 2 from Berkeley, California, Dragon Max. And finally, in lane number 1, in the red maroon color, Dragon Heart, Vermont.
Four, 5, and 6, slow your boats. 1, 2, and 3, tiny bit up 1. Come on, bring it up. 6 and 5, hold hard. Let it run. 1, hold hard. 2, bring it up. Everybody take a half a bench up, please. 4, you're behind, bring it up. 2, hold hard. 2, stop your boat. 1, bring it up. Bring it up the bench, 1. 3, tap it up. 6 and 5, hold hard. 2, 3, hold hard. 4, hold hard. 2 and 1, tiny bit. 4, stop your boat. Half a bench back, 4, tiny bit. Half a bench. Do not walk in front of me, thank you. 2, bring it back. 4, sorry ladies, I got distracted up here. Okay. 4, tap it up. Half a bench. 1, 2, and 3. 1, tiny bit. Come on. 4, stop your boat. Beautiful. 1 and 2, bring it up. 1, tiny bit. Everybody, hold hard. 3, tap it up. 3, half a bench. Everybody else, stop your boat. 3. Are you ready? Attention, go!
And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. This is race number 12, Senior C Women. In lane number 1, Dragonheart, Vermont. In lane number 2, it is Dragon Max. In 3, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. In 4, Seattle Sake. In lane 5, Sioux Hill Dragons. In lane number 6, the Heat. This is the Senior C Women. And take a look at this. This is going to be Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association in second. In first is Dragonheart, Vermont. Senior C Women. Dragonheart, Vermont is going to try to take the first on this race. It's 1-3-2 on the outside line. The Heat is coming on strong. It's the Heat now. The Heat is coming into first. It's Heat and Vermont. Vermont and Heat, 1-6. 1-6 it's going to be. Philadelphia is trying to gain ground, but they're not getting anywhere here. It's going to be a 5-3-1. Coming to the last 50 meters. It is still 5-3-1. It is going to be the Heat, followed by Philadelphia and Vermont. Coming to the finish line. It's going to be a photo finish. This is going to be a tough race. It looks like the Heat may have edged out Vermont, but Philadelphia was staying really tight into this, and it is the Heat with a time of 59.4. In second, it will be, they're just looking at the times right now, it will be the Philadelphia with a time of 59.59, and Vermont third with a time of 59.62. Heat did not have a good start on that one, but he came out of nowhere at the final 100 meters, and they took the finish on the first round of the Senior C Women with a time of 59.4, followed by Philadelphia with a 59.59, and Dragonheart with also a 59.62. Rounding out the bottom is lane 4, Schuylkill Dragons, of a time of 1 minute, 0.79. Dragon Max with a time of 105.37. And Seattle Sake with a time of 106.23. We're going to just show you that finish. These three teams all came in within 59 seconds. You see the Heat was just getting into a nice rhythm, and they're really pouring it on. They know they're in a tough fight. You got two teams barreling down with Philadelphia in lane number 3, and in lane number 1, the Vermont team. You see with the camera shot, they're coming to the finish line, and it is going to be the Heat. Philadelphia just ran out of room. In 200 meters, there's not much you can do but just pour it on. You don't have time to catch teams. It's a very short distance, all under a minute, so great race, women, Senior C Women. We are now going to this race number 13, Premier Open and Senior B Open. You're looking at one of the new structures here in Sarasota. This is the white tent. This is where they store all their boats. It basically is open air, and they store all their boats to keep them out of the sun. The wind goes through that area without it lifting off, so that's a new structure this year. So congratulations to Nathan Benderson Park for that new tent structure to store your boats to keep them safe and off the water during the stormy season. You'll see 4 docks over there in front of the white tent. That is where all the teams are being marshaled to. There is 4 very large docks where boats can load and unload from. We have some great volunteers over there with Louis. We thank you all volunteers for being here and supporting all the local teams and all the visiting teams for sure. Just hearing over the radio, the water officials are going to take a small bio break after this race number 13, just to give them some time to refuel and get some water. Again, it's really hot down here, so Raul, our chief of water official, is ensuring that all the volunteers are being hydrated and getting time to get out of the sun. Race number 13. It's a combination race again, Premier Open and Senior B Open. In the only division in the Senior B Open, again, is the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association in lane number 1. There'll be a break in lane number 2, and then 4 boats in the Premier Open. Dragonheart, Vermont, in lane 3. Dragon Warriors Groot in lane 4. Lane 5 is South Breeze Premier Open. And lane number 6, Northwind. This race is going to start very quickly here.
Bring it up. 3, 1, bring it up. 4, hold hard. Hold hard, 4. 1, hold hard. Stop your boat. Stop your boat, 1. 1, back it up half a bench. 4 and 5. Everybody hold. 5, half a bench back. 3, hold your boat. 3, back it up. 3, half a bench back. 3, half a bench back. 5, 6, 4, hold hard. 5, tap it up, half a bench. Everybody else, stop your boat. Are you ready? Attention. Go!
And there they go. This is race number 13 on the water. Sorry, race number 12 on the water. Seniors. I've got my numbers mixed up. This is race number 13 on the water. Premier Open and Senior B Open Standard Boat. And this is, again, a very, very fast race. In first place right now, it is the Dragon Warriors fighting out with South Breeze in lane number 5. South Breeze in the orange hat. This South Breeze in first, followed by the Dragon Warriors. Look at this. This is going to be a 5-6 boat. Boat 5, boat 6, Warriors in third. And in fourth, it is the boat number Vermont team. Coming to the finish line, it is boat number 5. It is South Breeze, followed by boat number 6, Northwind. Then the Dragon Warriors, Vermont coming in last, and then in their own division, the Philadelphia. That was boat number 5 in first, Northwind coming in second, and in third, it was the Dragon Warriors, and fourth, Vermont. Very, very quick race with a great time in 200-meter Premier Open. South Breeze, 44.09. Fall very closely behind them, Northwind, of 44.68. In third, Dragon Warriors Groot with a time of 45.3. In fourth, Dragonheart Vermont Premier Open, a time of 48.31. And in their own division, Senior B Open, the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. That was race number 13. We are now going to run race number 14. Race number 14, this is the second round of the Premier Open, Senior B Open, small boat. In lane number 1, we have the Florida Tarpons. Lane 2, Windy City Dragons. Lane 4, Pennsylvania DBC. Lane 5, Catch 22, NYC. Lane 6, Ripple Effect. We'll go back to the play of that last race. We'll see how fast Southwind or Northwind and South Breeze did. Look at the rate. Dragon Warriors are trying their darndest to catch them, but again ran out of room, and you see South Breeze taking that win, followed by Northwind in lane number 6 and lane number 4, the San Francisco Dragon Warriors, and in 4th, the Vermont team. Great video of that last race. Great speed at under 50 seconds. That's amazing. To Barb Michaels, we thank you very much for helping us with this event. Barb Michaels is from Iowa. She is our chief, and we thank you for bringing an amazing team of volunteers from throughout the U.S., and you've got a great group of people here for sure. Barb Michaels, again, a big, huge thank you to you.
Between 4 and 6. 1 and 2, slide. 5, move it up. 1 bench. 1 and 2, up a little bit. 1 bench. 1, a touch up. 5, hold it right there. 4, bring it a touch back. 4, bring it back to touch. 2, go up. Half a seat. 2, 5. Forward motion, just a touch up. 5. A touch up. 2, a touch up. Hey. Hold. 1, forward motion. Just a bench. Hold it right there. 5, touch up. Half a bench. All I need, half a bench. Come on, 5. 5, hold right there. Are you? Attention!
And there they go. This is race number 14 on the water. In lane number 1, the Florida Tar Ponds. In lane number 2, Windy City from Chicago. Lane number 4, Pennsylvania Dragonboat Club. Lane number 5, Catch 22 NYC. And lane number 6, Ripple Effect. 200 meters, Premier Open with Senior B Open. Senior B Open in lane 1 and 2. Premier Open in lanes 4, 5, and 6. Coming to the finish line, it is boat number 4, Pennsylvania. In second, Catch 22. In third, Ripple Effect. That is the Premier Open. In the Senior B Open, in first, it's the Florida Tar Ponds, followed by Windy City. But look at this. Catch 22 is making their move. It's going to be a fight for first place. It's 5 or 4, 4 or 5 coming to the finish line. It's going to be
It might be Pennsylvania over Catch 22, but from my angle, it looks like Catch 22 may have snuck in a win on that one. Followed by the third place of the Ripple Effect. And here's the unofficial time. Pennsylvania taking the win at 51.66, followed by Catch 22 at 51.71. Ripple Effect is 54.88 unofficially. Florida Tarpons 55.81 for the Senior B, and the Windy City at 59.47. The reason they're saying unofficial right now is because these teams have the right to file a protest coming off the water. They have 15 minutes to go into the race register, file a protest that they feel that it was not a fair race, and hence we use the word unofficial until a 15-minute window has elapsed. Once that 15-minute window has elapsed, then the results become official. So looking at the finish of this last race, it was a very tight race with Catch 22 trying to catch them. It's Catch 22 and Philadelphia. Pennsylvania in lane number 4. Pennsylvania is in 4, Catch 22 in 5, coming to the finish line. Pennsylvania just sneaking out a win on top of Catch 22. It's a finish of 4 and 5. And then finally followed by Ripple Effect. We're going to take a small little break here in Sarasota, Florida. Thank you very much. And we'll be starting the race within the next, 8 odd minutes. We'll see you soon.
Paddlers, attention, go!
And there they go. This is race number 15. This is the Premier Women and Senior A Open. Senior A Open is in lane number 1, separated in lanes 3, 4, 5, Dragon Warriors Valkyrie, in lane 3 and 4, South Breeze Rebels, and lane number 5, Dragonheart Vermont. As they come off to the first 50 meters, this is going to be a three-way fight for sure. In the green hat, in lane number 3 is the Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. But look at the South Breeze Premier Rebels. They're in first right now. Warriors trying to catch them. It is going to be Dragon Warriors in second. In first, it is South Breeze Premier Rebels. In third, it is the Dragon Warriors Nemesis Strong coming to the finish line. It is going to be South Breeze, followed by boat number 3, Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. And fourth, the Vermont team. And in their own division, the Senior A Open, the Dragon Warriors Nemesis Strong. Very, very close race again, with the South Breeze showing some really strong power there. Coming first unofficially is the South Breeze Premier Rebels with a time of 51.04. In second, Dragon Warriors Valkyrie, time of 52.59. Dragonheart Vermont Premier Women, 53.98. In their own category, the Senior A Open, Dragon Warriors Nemesis Strong with a time of 56.5. That was race number 15. We are now going to race 16, Senior A Open, small boat. I see a red flag on this official boat. A red flag has been lifted. We'll just see what has happened. If I hear it, I'll let you guys know. But an official boat has raised the red flag on that heat. Again, for those who are watching, the white flag from an official boat means that the race was clear. There is no infractions noted, and results will stand, with the exception that if a team wishes to file a protest, they must file a protest within 15 minutes of getting back to the dock. In this race, a red flag from an official boat was raised, and we will need to find out from the official what has happened. And the chief official will then make a final judgment call if an infraction was made and if there was any advantage in that situation. If so, and then a penalty is applied to that team. Again, if you file a protest, the protest fee here is $50 US, and again must be filed within 15 minutes. Our chief official here at the USDBF is Matthew Chin. Matthew, we thank you for being here as our chief official. Our chief judge, John Miller. Assistant judge, Bob Ricks. Our software administration, Keith Taylor. Chief race administration, Joanne Moore. Chief race secretary, Linda Donner. Chief starter, Jessica Walker. Assistant starter, Eugene Wong. Additionally, we have Naomi and Linda helping. Chief Boat Marshal, Mr. Louie. Assistant Boat Marshal, Pam Brinkman. In the marshalling area, we have a host of different people. Lavina, Anna, Linda, Naomi, Kate, Eugene, Barry, we thank you for being here. Chief Umpire, Raul Fernandez. Our team on the water, Lily Lowe, Barry Howard, Kate Dottie, Anna, Linda, Desiree, thank you very much for being here. Again, to Barb Michaels for putting on an amazing group of people here. We thank you very much. To the board of directors of the USDBF, Mark Kane, we thank you again for your hospitality and again for really putting on a great event here down in Sarasota. We are now going to Senior A Open Small Boat, race number 16. Lane number 1, DC Dragon Boat Club. Lane 2, Windy City Dragons. Lane 3, Bucks Dragon Boat. Lane 4, South Breeze Senior A Open. Lane 5, Wham Dragon Boat Club. And Lane 6, Dragon Warriors Mandalorian. You take the. Hey Bob, how are you doing?
Hey Kerry, it's good to be with you. I just made
a
a
whole year.
bad dash here.
For those who don't know, I've got the one and only Bob. Bob, I miss having you as my site partner here.
Oh, it was fun. I'm glad to be back. I was so excited when Barb said that she had gotten you back here for nationals. I'm like, oh, good, we're putting the band back together. We got Matthew out there. He's doing the small boats. I'm on an abbreviated schedule today. I'm only racing Senior B Open and Mixed in the Standard, so I get these like 2-hour windows. So I'm here until 12 o'clock, and then I'll have to go back out and then jump in with Senior B Mixed this afternoon. But it's a perfect Florida day out there. You can't see the flag, but if you look at the water, it is Florida in July. You want to know what it's like to paddle on the surface of the sun? Come to Florida in July. There's no wind out there, but the conditions are great.
How's life?
It's good. Life is good.
What have you been up to?
Right now I'm about 174 pounds, plus or minus, depending on I've been drinking a lot of noon today. No, I've been paddling with my club. I'm here racing today with Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. I say that in full disclosure because I'm going to talk about them as they're going on.
You guys think you have a good chance of getting a berth to Ravenna?
Well, for the Senior B Open, I hope so, because we're the only crew entered. So barring an airstrike or some sort of cosmic event that inhales the boat and puts us in Iowa, we should get the bid. And same for Senior B Mixed. I believe there's 5 bids and there's 3 standard boats. So we are just simply here racing, having a good time, going through the Nationals experience. And we're fortunate enough that a lot of our teammates are going to Worlds in some capacity on different rosters. Senior C Open, Senior B Open, Senior B Mixed. So this is basically a World's dress rehearsal for us, and the conditions couldn't be better. Yeah, it's nice and toasty.
Okay, Bob, I'm going to throw you to the fire. You got race number 16
your way. Wonderful. And this looks like a Senior A Open small boat. 6-boat race. Oh, you are throwing me in the deep end of the pool. Huh, all right. DC Dragon Boat Club will be there in lane 1. Windy City Dragons from Chicago will be in lane 2. Bucks County Dragon Boat Association in lane 3. South Bees Senior A Open in 4. Washington Area Masters Dragon Boat Club in 5. And Dragon Warriors Mandalorian in 6.
Umpire boat, do not go in front of me, please. Thank you. Media boat, do not go in front of me.
We got a media boat.
We're getting
sitting
yelled
in
at.
front of
the
the
photographer
starter.
is blocking the
Move
view.
your boat off the course. You are blocking my view.
Everybody's yelling at the media.
I think the media boat's like, what?
Who?
What?
Me?
Where am I?
Bring it up 4 holes. Stop
I'm
your
the
boat.
press. I'm
Fine,
being
bring
repressed.
it up. 3, 5, stay right where you are. 4, back at like half a stroke. Very good. 2, hold right there. 3 and 1, bring it up. 4, bring it back. Tiny bit. 4, 6 and 5, do not stop your boat.
We can hear Jessica Walker. She is the starter. She's been alternating with Eugene
4,
Wong.
bring it back, tiny bit. 5, hold right there.
Doing a good job getting these crews
2,
aligned.
3, 1, half and half up. Let's go.
So what is it like on that start line? Is it nerve-wracking?
No, it's not too bad. I mean, they bring us down gently, and you can hear she's making the adjustments. The stroke pair keeps the point. It appears that we're not using the tethers that were discussed pre-race, but all these crews are experienced and know what they're doing. Makes it very fair. And we can see, if you're looking on the video, you can see she's pretty much got the heads, but she doesn't go just for good. She goes for perfect. It's very, very fair.
The volunteers holding the boat, they're doing a good job?
They are doing a great job.
Good.
A whole volunteer staff that are sitting on little tiny boats baking out there. And there is the start again in Lane 1, DC Dragon Boat Club. Lane 2, out of Chicago, Windy City Dragons. Lane 3, Bucks County Dragon Boat Association. Lane 4, South Breeze Senior A Open. Lane 5, Washington Area Master Dragon Boat Club. And Lane 6, this is the way, Dragon Warriors Mandalorian from San Francisco. I promise not to root for them just because they're wearing bright yellow hats, but I love it. I came in this morning and they were a freaking nightlight when we arrived in the pre-dawn darkness. And they are out there doing the work. Dragon Warriors Mandalorian, this is a phenomenal race. Lanes 1, 2, and 3 very close together with the Mandalorian out there in 6. Windy City with that low rate, Simon Schum on the helm. And right now it looks like Windy City, they are following Ula's every command. Look at how high she's got that drumstick. She is absolutely driving this crew. This is Windy City right now, so it is going to come across the line. We are going to get the win to Windy City out of lane 2. Photo finish between 1 and 3, between DC and Bucks for second. Mandalorian comes across in 4th. Washington Area Masters. South Breeze Senior A Open, in lane 4. And in lane 5, Washington Area Masters. Matthew is shaking his head furiously. Matthew, I just got here, and I don't have my reading glasses, which was a horrible mistake. So the results as they're coming up. Windy City Dragons at a time of 51.85 take the win. Bucks gets second in 53.03. DC Dragon Boat Club, told you it was a virtual photo finish, 53.07. 53.94 for Mandalorian. South Breeze Senior A Open, 55.37. And then Washington Area Masters rounded out in 58.28. I have got to knock the rust off, and where the heck are my glasses? I'll get there.
We hear cheering. Yeah, we had a bunch of fans stand next to our microphone, and as we're calling the race, Bob, you got drowned out by the Bucks fans.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, I was at Cooper last week. We got 6 inches of rain in 7 hours. Drowning has been a thing in the last 5 days in the Northeast.
So what's the story? You can't see?
Well, I can see pretty much.
You're
but
blind.
Not totally. I'm not steering. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, even when I'm in the stroke, I don't have to worry about it. The boat goes where it's pointed.
So, are you Italian?
A little bit. Why? Was I using my hands while I was calling the race?
Yeah, you were. If you could just see what we're seeing here inside the tower, Bob's got the Italian flair of the hands.
If you grab my hands, I cannot speak. This is a scientific fact.
So, if you make it to Ravenna, what's your plan? You going to stay there for a while?
I hope so.
Yeah, Ravenna's a great race course.
Yeah, I have never been, so I'm looking forward to it. And, I mean, right now it looks like Philadelphia will be hopefully wrapping it up and getting the Senior B Open and Senior B Mixed standard boat bids, which that'll be phenomenal. Racing in the European venue is always fantastic.
Is it 2 teams from each division that get the bid?
Matthew could probably, you've got to nod and tell me. I think it's 5 bids for the standard and 2 for the small.
Excellent. Yes. It's going to be a good fight, but you know the Canadians are coming after you guys, right?
Absolutely.
So the Canadian...
They were so strong here last year at Club Crew Worlds. I mean, we had more ding-dong fights with them going back and forth between 22 Dragons.
NDRC.
Yep.
And then the other one is True North.
Oh, God. Well, True North, they were racing Premier, and they were just in another zip code. They were phenomenal.
We're going to have to take down the China teams. The China teams are just absolutely strong. They're still holding one of the fastest times in the 500-meter. 200 meters.
200, yeah. They've got a 39?
Yeah, 39 seconds, and I think we have to change our strokes. A lot of play is being changed in the Canadian side. We're learning to go on a higher rate, which is not what we're accustomed to. We do like the slower, compressed stroke.
Yeah. We were just having the conversation in our tent this morning, and this is a philosophical or coaching discussion. It is very difficult as a team to train for the longer distance races all the way down to the 200. And generally, if you want to execute a race well, the general rule of thumb, and again, this is just a broad generalization, a massive brushstroke, you train your club for the 500 up or the 500 down. Very rarely will you have a crew that can win the 200 all the way up to the 2K and dominate. It's extremely difficult to do both. You have to change your stroke for the 200. I'm sure you've been talking about it this morning. Shortening it up, much more aggressive catch. And if you look at a crew like my older crew, and I say that old in terms of experience senior B, we've got a very long, deliberate stroke. It's the body stroke for the 500, the 1,000, the 2K. In the 200, we go in as hard as we can. We have our race plan, but we're out of our depth.
All right, we're going to race number 17, Senior B Women, Standard Boat, lane number 2, Dragonheart, Vermont. From Portland, Oregon, lane number 3, Wasabi Paddling Club, and lane number 4, the Nathan Benderson Park Paddlers.
This one should be yours to call, or Matthew, are you coming up? Matthew shaking his head, nope.
Matthew's sitting next to us as well. We've got actually all 3 commentators up here in the booth, which is kind of unusual. You guys have been busy today.
We haven't worked out the schedule yet. I was trying to update it this morning because I didn't know when I was going to have a gap. So but look, we did the whole wing and a prayer for 5 days last year, so here's to bringing it back without the nasty, unmentionable thing that everybody seemed to catch that we couldn't talk about last year.
Boat 2, half a bench back. Boat 2, another half back, please. Boat 4, half a bench back. Boat 4, boats 2 and 3, please hold hard. 4, 1 bench back. Boat 4, 1 bench back. Are you ready? Attention, go!
Are you calling this one, Carrie, or shall I?
Yeah, you go for it. I trust you.
No, that makes one of us. All right, so we have Dragonheart, Vermont in lane 1, Wasabi Paddling Club in lane 2 from Oregon, and the NBP in our home field, Nathan Benderson Paddlers. This is a standard boat Senior B Women 200. Second round for time here. All of these crews this morning racing 2 rounds, combined times, and then they will basically see where they're placed overall. It's a good tight race. The NBP Paddlers out there in lane 4. I mean, they train here every day. Very fair course.
The NB Paddlers were new last year to this whole dragon boating, and look at them now.
Yeah, they've got a half a boat right now over Wasabi in the middle, and Dragonheart, Vermont running. Dragonheart only racing with 18. Notice the gap row in the middle of the boat. But the home team, the Nathan Benderson Paddlers, are going to take this easily by 5 seats. Second will go to Wasabi. And Dragonheart, Vermont, again, racing with just 18. Difficult way to do it, coming across in third.
Unofficial times for Senior B Women is 54.25 for the NB Paddlers. In second, Wasabi at a time of 56.15. And Dragonheart, Vermont with a time of 59.26. And I see 2 white flags. That means this race was a clean race. No issues, but teams can still file a protest. Hence, it's unofficial still.
Well, so far, so good. It's unusual to get a protest in a 200. I mean, we have to wait till the last day.
Yes, for sure.
That's when the good stuff starts happening. I was walking back with some of the Dragonheart Vermont paddlers, and they were not really entirely joking that their water just finished thawing about 5 weeks ago. So Florida is it's a bit sporty for their liking. Looks like there will be a 2-boat race coming up here. The Small Boat Premier Women featuring in lane 3, the DC Dragon Boat Club, and in lane 4, the Wasabi Paddling Club. So just a 2-boat race coming up here, Carrie. We've basically got DC and Wasabi. This is the Small Boat Premier Women, second round. All of these crews again doing 2 rounds for time. Added up, lowest time wins.
I was asking earlier to Matthew about the Cooper race. He said he wasn't there, but you were there, I heard.
Yeah, that was just last weekend at Cooper River.
Tell me about the Cooper River race. Is it a good race to go to? Should I go?
I think you should go. I would love to have you there. It's put on by the Cooper River Dragon Boat Club, and that race has been in existence for, this was the 9th year. They started in 2015. The club goes back a little bit farther. but they race 200-meter pieces. This year they had 5 lanes. They went up from 30-some teams to 54 teams. This year the plan was to do 200s and then 500s, but the rain was so ridiculous that the paddlers were pairing up 2 by 2. Most of the athletes' village was ankle deep, and they just decided let's forget the 500s because they were doing them as a prep for racing here in Sarasota, sort of an exhibition. The only races that counted for the hardware were the 200s, but it's a great community race. We have a good group of sport mixed crews racing there, but a lot of community teams that are getting into Dragon Boat for the first time. It's a great first race, and a lot of the Philadelphia teams go. We had a lot of New York teams. Matthew would know. The final was basically New York Police, New York Community Bank, DCH, all the New York teams, because it's like an hour and 10-minute drive. They get to go and thrash one another and show us how it's done.
I'm surprised not to see DCH here. They are here.
Are they here?
But they're not doing 200.
Matthew is nodding huge. He's giving us sign language off the stage right.
I see Matthew's head going up and down, up and down.
It's like, they are here. No, DCH, they have always specialized in the 200. I think their biggest claim to fame, I want to go back, say 2008 in Macau, Club Cruise. They actually got a bronze in the Premier Open 200. Yeah, that is making a statement.
They're one of the largest, oldest, and most decorated New York City teams, so they're particularly excited to find that play too. And I'm very excited to see them here with countless numbers of Team USA athletes and coaches across the year. And this year I think they have some 18 U's and 24 U's.
We have some other new teams into this mix that I haven't seen before. One Fun Crew? Who is that? Nobody knows.
I'm still figuring out how the buttons work here. I was on my cough button. I do not know anything about One Fun Crew.
That's kind of a funny name to use as a team.
One
Fun Crew.
Yep.
The other one that's new to us is the LSD team. No, this is not a drug. This is called the Lone Star Dragons. Yeah. Yeah, they're senior A mixed. They got Jeff G steering, so if you've never seen Jeff steer, good luck, guys.
Yeah, they're going to be one of the few teams that are actually comfortable in these conditions right now.
We have another team from Denver, Colorado. I'm just trying to find them on our list here. It's a Filipino crew out of Denver, and they're missing their race to be here. Wow. We have another new group called Lanier Canoe and Kayak Club.
Lanier or Lanier?
Lanier?
I want to say Lanier.
Lanier?
What page are you on?
Race number 34.
Oh, you're way ahead. Hang on.
So that's another new group that's come out.
That's Lanier. That's Lanier Canoe and Kayak out of Georgia.
Oh, they're Georgia.
Yep.
So this is amazing. You guys have had the largest number of teams here at the national level.
Yes, that's right. And that LCKC Lanier Canoe Kayak Club.
We're one of the largest canoe and kayak clubs in the country. They're one of the powerhouses that goes down in Lanier, Georgia. I paddled there, and actually one of my juniors is on that boat. On that boat, they're competing against me. I'm working against one of my own juniors.
You have a lot of friends.
Matthew knows people.
What's the other team? There's one called One. Not two, not three, One.
So one racing, Ohana New England. Ohana New England is one of the largest clubs in the Boston area, run by Alan and Dean.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me. Sounds right. I believe started in DCH, Alan and Dean, two founders of Ohana, moved up to Boston some time ago and decided, we're going to start our own Dragon Boat. And so Ohana and DCH are very, very close friends, and I believe they consider themselves sister teams. I'm very excited to review Alan in particular, who usually feels is famous for standing on that gunnel and crashing up there. It was on Facebook. It was very cool doing that on the Boston Festival doing that.
Yeah, we don't recommend, until you're an experienced steers person, that you attempt steering on the gunnel unless you're ready to go swimming.
In actual fact, we don't allow it in Canada.
It's not allowed?
illegal.
Oh, it's bad for the boats? Oh, it's not dangerous. Well, I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, it's dangerous. I wouldn't try it.
We'll get Simon to try that. I'd love to see that one.
That's pretty good.
How's the Mekong Dragons? Okay. This call for race number 21 to the marshalling area, please. Race 21 and 22, the marshalling area now.
This is the award ceremony call. Award ceremony call. This is the race number 1. The following team comes to the stage for your award ceremony. Top 3 Premier Open, Northwind, and Dragon Warriors 2. Race 1, award ceremony. South 3 Premier Open, Northwind, and Dragon Warriors 2. The following Premier Open Standard Boat. Premier Open Standard Boat. Following 3 teams in the March to the award ceremony. Top 3 Premier Open, Northwind, and Dragon Warriors 2. Again, I repeat, award ceremony. Premier Open Standard Boat. Top 3 Premier Open, Northwind, and Dragon Warriors 2. Premier B Open Standard Boat. Award ceremony, the one and only team, Philadelphia. Philadelphia, Senior B Open Standard Boat. Award ceremony, Senior B Open Small Boat. Senior B Open Small Boat, Florida Tarpon, and Wayne City Dragon. The award ceremony, Senior B Open Small Boat, Florida Tarpon, and Wayne City Dragon. The award ceremony. Premier Open Small Boat. Premier Open Small Boat. Catch 22 NYC. Pennsylvania, BBC, Ripple Effect. To the award ceremony. Premier Open Small Boat. Catch 22 NYC. Pennsylvania, BBC, Ripple Effect. Award ceremony. Premier Women's Standard Boat. Premier Women's Standard Boat. Top 3 Premier Rebel. Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. Dragon Heart Vermont. Again, award ceremony. Premier Women's Standard Boat. Top 3 Premier Rebel. Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. Dragon Heart Vermont. Award ceremony. Senior A Open Standard Boat. Senior A Standard Open Boat. Dragon Warrior Nemesis Strong. Senior A Open Standard Boat, award ceremony, Dragon Warrior, Nemesis Strong. We are calling race 21, 22, and 23 to the marshalling area now. 21, 22, and 23 to the marshalling area.
Well, it looks like we finally have boats making their way through the toll booth onto the water. This is a 2-boat race here coming up. Small Boat Premier Women featuring the DC Dragon Boat Club in lane 3 and Wasabi in lane 4.
Okay, so Bob, we're going to ask you some insight to your team. What is your stroke rate right now for the 200?
Right now, 0. Standing next to you. Oh, for the 200, it's probably in the low 80s.
Do you guys want to up it?
Well, of course we'd like to up it, but it's the trade-off, right? If you up the stroke rate, you're minimizing your time in the water, and you can only pull that off if your technique is good. our stroke, our outrigger style stroke, works better when it's longer and lower rate with more power and more connection. It has to be relaxed. It's got to be fast, but it's got to be relaxed. And it's, I mean, would a faster rate work? Up to a point. You get diminishing returns. To do it well, to do a high rate piece that's connected, that looks spectacular, and makes the boat fly, that's what you've got to basically, you've got to be TCH, or you've got to be South Breeze, or the San Francisco Dragon Warriors, these crews that specialized in just drilling a high rate and connecting and getting that nose up. I mean, when we were racing Senior B Open, we could just sense the collection of angry clouds of spray off to our left or our right as the Premier Open field was executing a really well-run 200. So it's a thing of beauty, but you can't just, well, let me just change my stroke. It's not that simple. It takes hours and hours and hours and drills and drills and drills. It's just not easy.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, we got race number 18 coming your way. This is round 2 of the Premier Women's Small Boat. 2 teams, DC Dragon Boat Club in lane number 3, and then in the green again is lane number 4 from Portland, Oregon, Wasabi Paddling Club.
It's nice to see Wasabi back here. I think this is their first time at Nationals in quite a while.
Boat 3, slow your boat. Boat 3, slow your boat, please. Boat 4, bring it up a bench.
Why are they asked to slow down?
Well, hopefully so they don't run over the volunteers, because these boats are rentals and the platforms don't react too well to collisions. But they just want to bring you down, just wants to bring you down under control. You're not coming in and then standing the boat on its nose. It's easier for her to spot the noses and bring things in aligned. So just gentle, gentle.
Do you like doing the small boats?
Go!
As they get underway here, I'll answer that question in 1 second. So lane 3, DC Dragon Boat Club, and lane 4, Wasabi Paddling Club. It's a 2 for the money, 2 for the show race. Small Boat Premier Women. This is their second round. This is race number 18 on the program.
We're very surprised that some of the divisions here at the U.S. Nationals are not completely full of teams.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised at that myself, because I know this is only the second time we've had Nationals since basically the post-COVID world began to emerge. We had a test event basically in October of 2021, so this is only the second time, and I think we're on the ascent for sure. We're on our way, but it would be nice to get more numbers and look like the Canadian Nationals. But right now, this race looks like the Canadian Nationals, despite the fact that there's only 2 boats. They are both fully invested in it. The DC Dragon Boat Club, are we calling them the First Ladies? Are they going by that name today? We are. That is the First Ladies. And right now, they are trying to live up to their name, but Wasabi is not letting them get away at all. As they run down towards that checkerboard, unofficially, it does look like the First Ladies by a dragon head, perhaps a dragon head and a half. We'll take that heat over Wasabi. Good race. If there's 2 boats, you still want to beat that other boat. Doesn't need to be 6. They just showed us right there. You can put on a good show
Why
with
do you call
2.
them the First Ladies?
Oh, they're from Washington, D.C.
Oh, sorry. I didn't
That's quite all right.
understand the humor
You're
there
forgiven.
for a second.
Yeah, we have a functioning democratic republic. It's not like whatever Canada does with, like, you know, poutine and parliament and all sorts of things, and Trudeau. I don't understand it either. But you were asking, the question was, do I like the 200?
Yes.
Oh, God, no. No, it's like weeding. Honestly, this is my personal opinion. This is not sanctioned by the USDBF or the IDBF, but the 200 to me is a punishment. When we do 200 practice and we're just doing 200 repeats, it's the one day I just endure and get through and can't wait till it's over. I love the 2K and the 1K. Those are my races.
So we have a control tower here, or a control tower that helps us with all this video, and they're having a good hoot with us this year, I think.
Yeah, this is a good low-level replay.
Who's coaching that team? Do you know?
DC Dragons.
Oh,
or not DC Dragons. They're going to be so mad at me. Oh, man, that's one thing you cannot do. That is the DC Dragon Boat Club.
Yes. It is Connie in boat number 4 just drumming away, getting their team, but to catch them. But yeah, 200 meters, that's not a lot of room to catch the team.
No, 200 is basically a start, a hang on for dear life, a bit of a stretch, and then a sprint. There's no time.
Most teams who win the 200 come off the line first.
Yeah.
And then they just gun it.
I mean, rarely do you see a pass, and it's usually very subtle. I mean, occasionally you get a team that'll get a half a seat, but then if a team can build in the second half and accelerate through them, you'll get that, but rarely do you have more than 1 lead change in a 200. It's just too short. You need at least a 500 to get a body going to really get that swing and get some changes made. But yeah, this is a good, tight replay.
What's your next race?
The one on the schedule or the one that I'm in personally? Let's clarify.
Race number 19?
We're in race number 19 on the schedule.
Are you not racing?
I don't race until, no, those are senior B women.
Oh, that's right. You don't qualify.
That's that got awkward fast. No, I'm not racing until 12:43 with the senior B mixed standard. So I'm here until 12.
So one of the things we're missing this year, Bob, is the online chat. We're trying to find a resolution to it, so we're not able to talk to the public that's watching online. If you guys would like, you can always email us, and I'll try to.
I've got your cell number. Do you want to just have people text you directly?
Yeah, they can text me directly. I'll give you. My phone bill is going to go through.
Our WhatsApp chat group for us to do our background and prep chat is so to save Carrie's roaming fees.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, I was going to ask Matt if he's our communication guy, if we had some kind of email address that people can send us messages or shout-outs to their friends and family members.
It's an adjustment. This is the first year we're working with RHS TV, and they're doing a phenomenal job so far, so that's an enhancement we can add.
For sure, for sure. So when did you guys get here?
Most of us flew in yesterday, and thankfully, knock wood, I mean, everybody arrived. You know, travel, even domestically, can get pretty exciting. I mean, if you want to live dangerously, you fly Frontier or Spirit. It's probably less dangerous than taking a swim with the alligators here.
Wasn't Spirit purchased by one of the other airlines?
I'm not entirely sure. And if it was probably like $7.
Oh, gosh. Now, did you guys get affected by the weather yesterday?
We did not, thankfully.
So you got your practice time in?
Yeah. Well, we didn't actually. We had a day off yesterday morning.
Oh, we gave you a day off.
Well, check that. I'm thinking back home. But no, the teams did practice here, and they were able to get on and off the water before the practices here last night. And then the opening ceremonies were canceled, unfortunately. But all of the practices took place.
That's right. The opening ceremony, we were waiting to start them around 5:30ish, and we just couldn't get it going. Lightning strike was within a 5-mile radius, and it would not leave.
Yeah. I mean, it is Florida, and it is July. It's the least surprising thing in the world when you get a thunderstorm in the afternoon, which is why I know we're trying to move the schedule along here.
Well, it's funny because I was downstairs and we're helping them prep for the parade, and they're putting these poles together. I was like, lightning.
Well, I found the poles. They were in the elevator when I got here this morning. Like, all of the team signs were just thrown in the elevator, and I'm like, well, I guess that's one place to store them. But they were wood. So technically, you just find the person on the team that's grounded, and they'll be fine.
So just a reminder to everyone here at the site, if you are given a warning of the lightning issue, is to make sure you stay out of the tent area and the tower, ground floor, because lightning likes to hit the tallest item.
Yeah, so find a taller teammate that you're not really a fan of and just stand next to them.
Hey, Bob.
Hi. Yeah, that's me. The carriage just looked right at me. I'm like, yeah, pretty much. I know. It's fine.
Your head will take the first hit.
Well, you know, I'm not going to damage my hair if I get hit by lightning. It might improve things.
How many plates have you done today?
No plates today. And the plates to which Carrie is referring are these doodles, these cartoons I do for my daughter when she's in high school. She is now a senior, but I've been doing it since she was a middle schooler. And if you know, shameless plug, if you need a ridiculous small cartoon on the back of a Dixie plate in your day, I'm here for you during the school year, starting in August and through June.
You guys get a chance, take a look at his Facebook page. He's got these amazing drawings on Dixie plates. Yeah,
we could all use a smile during the day. So, and if she's still asking me to do them, hey, why not? She's a teenager. At least she's still talking to me. I'm happy.
That's true. Any dark horses today?
I'm not really sure. Looking at this race here, the Senior B women, this is the small boat round 2. We've got a 4-boat race here. Tampa River Dragonboat, Philadelphia Dragonboat Association, again, full disclosure, my teammates in lane 3. Island City Dragonboat from Wisconsin in lane 4. San Diego Dragonboat team in lane 5.
Conflict of interest, buddy.
I got to disclose these things.
Now, there's a whole set of boats out there. What's going on?
I don't know. I'm hoping kind of for a mass start because we were out there earlier and we had 9 boats, and I'm like, we should just all go. Just what are they going to do?
It looks like it's race 19 and 20 on the water.
Yeah,
and race 19, we've got 4 boats, and then race 20 right behind them is another 4 boats.
Yeah, they're trying to make up some time. Race 19 was scheduled for 9:57. It's currently 10:40 here in the east, so we're a bit behind, but if they can get off 20, which is scheduled for 10:04, that's a 5-minute gap. We're trying to run on 9-minute centers here. Center is the magic word. How fast can you turn over the fleets? We've got 2 fleets of boat, 2 small, 2 standard. So when one is racing, one is loading. Try and move the schedule along. We're scheduled to finish sometime around 3:30 this afternoon. Want to try and get in ahead of any weather that might develop.
Have you guys heard about any protests yet?
I have not. I haven't seen anything. There have been a few red flags, but nothing really surprising. Everybody's staying in their lanes. We haven't had any paint swaps or any boat wrap swaps, so far so good.
We just heard over the radio there is some lightning happening up in St. Petersburg. How far is St. Petersburg from here?
Oh, man. I can't do that properly without Googling. You need to ask a Florida person. We've got a lot of them here, but
Aren't you 35 miles?
Oh, yeah.
That's
we just
from
heard over the producer in my ear said 35 miles. And
35
then he went back to
miles.
work.
That's not that far.
It's
so
not far.
I think it's a 10-mile radius or something like that we hold off.
Is St. Pete over that way? He says pointing to the right where no one can see because he's on television without a camera.
So St. Petersburg is towards the finish line,
Yeah.
straight past that red bridge that you see on camera.
So the only good news is that there is no wind and there's no motion in this direction right now, so here's hoping it stays stationary. No offense to the folks in St. Pete. I'm sure they're lovely, but we really want to get this full day in without any delays. Looks like as these crews come into the start, if we look to the left, it looks like we're beginning podiums down there. I see our award stage. I see some of the folks down there gathering to give out the first medals of the day. Have you talked about the fact that our medals were designed again by the same designer who did the medals for the Club Crew Worlds last year, Netta Radice out of Tampa? That was a question for you, Carrie. What? He's looking at me going, you were talking to me? Yes, you're the only other person here. It's all right. No, our medals here at the Club Crew National Championships were designed by Netta Radice, who is a designer out of Tampa, and she's done also the Team USA kits for the last 4 World Championship cycles. She did the medals for Club Crew Worlds last year, and she's just an all-around outstanding human being who also paddles and has got Team USA experience in 2013 and 15. So when you are fortunate enough to win a medal today, that is another Netta Radice design.
Are you still talking to me, or am I?
No, I've stopped. I'm talking to them, the people out there. You're like working and stuff here. I mean, it's busy. It's
we're
live TV.
multitasking, as they call
Yes, you are juggling. Carrie is in the command seat. I'm lucky. I get to come in, play for 2 hours, then go back outside and race. Carrie has got mission control. There's like 6 laptops, a tablet, 14 buttons, 1,100 extension cords, 2 walkie-talkies, a set of binoculars, and inexplicably behind him a banana and a half-drunk bottle of water.
That's my breakfast and lunch and dinner. All right, we've got race number 19 on the water. They're about to start the race. Lane number 1 is Tampa River Dragonboat. Lane 2, your team, Philadelphia Dragonboat Association. Lane 4, Island City Dragonboat Club from Minnewaca. And lane number 5, the San Diego West Coast Dragonboat team.
You can hear Jess Walker working the starts. I think she's continuing to do the starts for us. She was trading off with Eugene Wong this morning.
Oh, that was Eugene. I didn't recognize the voice.
Yeah, that was Eugene.
4, you're right there. Hold right there. Don't move your boat. 2, bring it up. 3, bring it up. 5, bring it up. 2, hold. You're going to drift a little bit. You're good. Hold right there. Hold hard. 2, tap it back, half a tap. Good. Everybody hold. 4, 5 is good. 3, bring it back. Beautiful. Are you ready? Attention. See, I told you.
Oh, I think we got a false start, Carrie.
Yes, the one team takes off, and they're looking around.
Yep.
Why didn't they follow us?
The word, I once learned when I was racing in Montreal that the French word for go is attention, but that was not to be taken seriously. Apparently, on Jessica's word attention, lanes 1 and 2 jumped, so we're going to circle back and do it again.
You should have seen the face on Tambo. They took off, and they're like, why didn't they come with us? Because I didn't hear the word go.
Well, that's the thing. Trying to do a false start, not that they were doing it on purpose. Somebody might have just jumped, but everybody's going to see it. It's not like you can sneak up on the field if your boat jumps out first.
Now, what happens in this? In Olympic, if you do a false start, you're DQ'd immediately. What happens here?
Here, I just think you get a talking to by the officials, and they tell you to circle back, and everybody looks at you like, okay, great, thanks for making us wait here. Thanks, guys. But there's no penalties that I'm aware of unless you've got the rules of racing here. I might actually have to look it up. I've never seen a crew false start twice on purpose in a race.
Yeah, it's a shame. It causes the team to really come off the line the second time not as aggressive, and they don't get that edge.
Yeah. Or, I mean, it could be they made their coffee with Red Bull this morning, and they're going to be just as jumpy as the first time. We'll see.
If there was a chute here, that would have been the funniest sight to see.
Oh. Yeah, we normally have the boots here, the little head drops that we're used to align. I guess the system is not functional right now, so we're doing held starts with volunteers, our brave volunteers out there. The dock has to be about 125 Fahrenheit right now.
So what happened? The chutes got damaged in the hurricane.
Oh, that's what happened?
And they're waiting for the parts, and they never arrived in time. So they enacted the starting pontoons that you see out there in the water.
Well, we are realigned again. The other 3 crews waited. Let's see what Tampa does this time. Like you said, they might take a little edge off. We'll see.
San Diego's really itching to go. With COVID, we didn't see them on the West Coast too often. But they came back strong, and they're here at the national level, so it's great to see that.
Great to see them here. Yeah, the small boat field across the board is no joke. It is the dominant field right now for most of these crews. And this time we get away cleanly. Tampa River Dragon Boat is in lane 2. Philadelphia Dragon Boat is in lane 3. Island City is in lane 4. And San Diego Dragon Boat team in lane 5. Second round of 2. Combined times will decide who gets the gold medal in the small boat Senior B Women 200 meter.
And there they come. It's in first place right now. It's still the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. And that's a plug for you there, Bob.
I'll let you call this because, again, conflict of interest. It's all yours, Gary.
All right, it's Philadelphia in first. In second is going to be the Tampa River with that false start they just did earlier, but they're still holding second. In third, it is going to be the San Diego Dragon Boat team. And in fourth, coming up the rear, is the Island City Dragon Boat Club. Coming to the last 100 meters, it is still the Philadelphia. Who is that sitting at the back of the helm?
I was going to say, if you look at a boat and there's no steerer there, she's not missing. That's Ellen Law. She gets down low, out of the wind. She sits behind the crew. That is her trademark appearance. It works for her. She sits on the gunnel. It gives her a chance to control the boat with lots of leverage, and you can see no disadvantage at all. Philadelphia Dragon Boat comes across in first. Second will go to San Diego. Third to Tampa River Dragon Boat, and rounding out the heat will be Island City.
Excellent. We're looking for the officials' flags, and they both come up white, so it's a clear race. With the results, the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association is 57.11, San Diego of 59.51, and Tampa River 1 minute and 1 minute 0.58, and Island City with a time of 102.79. Now, Bob, why doesn't Philadelphia do these strange names like Mandalorian and Dark Saber?
I think we're just, as one of the most legacy teams, we are simply Philly. It's PDBA. It's Philly Dragon Boat Association. There's another club there. There's Pennsylvania Dragon Boat Club, and they're here.
Yep.
But Philly's Philly. I mean, that's just who we've been. It's who we are. I can't imagine ever putting a different name on there because it's just that goes back to, I mean, the team was founded when I was in 6th grade. So there's a lot of history there.
God, for sure.
Yeah. Race number 20 is on the water for us, because if they were in the parking lot, that'd be really expensive for Mike. This is going to be a combined Senior A and Senior C race. You've got standard boats, Senior A women and Senior C open for the women. The lone Senior C entry will be in lane 2. That is heat. Essentially a hometown race for them. Not on this water necessarily, but they're a Florida-based team. And then 3 Senior A women's crews. Bucks Dragon Boat is in lane 4. Dragon Warriors Dark Saber from San Francisco is in lane 5. And the Florida Tarpons are in lane 6.
The Florida Tarpons weren't here at the Worlds last year.
They were not.
So it's good to see them back.
Yep, they are trying to earn a berth for Ravenna.
Is that Mark's team?
That is Mark Applewhite, Team USA Senior A coach. He's basically got, like most of us, 2 weeks to get everything sharpened up, finalized. At this point, the crew is selected. All the paperwork is done. It's just sharpening the crew and getting ready for the long flight to Pattaya.
Pattaya.
See, now, Joyce, I need my drummer Joyce, her family's from Thailand, and she's been correcting me all weekend. And I'm still, as I try and say it, I'm probably making a hot mess of it. So tonight, let's try and figure out how we're going to say the city I'm supposed to be racing in about 3 weeks.
I'll see you there.
Yeah.
It'll be a good race.
Oh, it's going to be fun. But I'm still not saying it right. This morning, I'm like, Pattaya? She's like, no, Pattaya. And I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, Pattaya? She's like, no! Where's that fourth syllable coming from? I don't even speak that. So I just gave up.
So you heard about the race site. It got moved.
Yeah, we're at the reservoir. I didn't go in 2019, so I didn't get to experience that.
Yeah.
No.
They moved us. It was a little bit drought stricken, so they moved us to that reservoir. So we're back there again.
Yep.
So this is what everyone fights for, is to represent your own country, your own club in the World Championship level.
All right, so we've got, again, 3 Senior A women's standard boats and 1 Senior C women's standard boat. Heat racing no one but the other crews there.
4, tiny bit back.
Now, just because they're in a different division doesn't mean they don't want to beat them.
4, hold. 5 and 6, tiny tap up. 4 and 2, hold hard. 5, hold. 4, bring it back. 4, you are too far ahead. Bring it back. Hold there. Hold there. Are you ready? Attention. Go!
Good clean start here in race number 20. So it is heat in lane 2. Absolutely nobody in lane 3. They've got a gap to the Senior A women racing in 4, 5, and 6. Buck's Dragonboat is in 4. Dragon Warriors Dark Saber is in 5. And the Florida Tarpons are in 6. So it is heat. A Senior C crew, 60 plus in that crew, racing the Senior A crews, which are 40 plus. But take a look at heat, absolutely bringing it out of lane 2, running nose to nose with Buck's Dragonboat, Dark Warriors Lightsaber, and the Florida Tarpons. It is a 3-up race here with heat out of 2, yielding absolutely nothing. These are Senior C women in lane 1, and they are going to take this heat. Senior C women, the heat, come across first. Second goes to Buck's Dragonboat. Third to the Florida Tarpons, and the Dragon Warriors Darksaber crew rounding out as lane 5 veers towards lane 6 post-race just to come over and say, how you doing? They're checking water here, and it's clean. But again, the heat. Solid crew. Not sure if, I don't know if Pat is steering that crew. Heat is generally coached by Pat Bradley. But then you've got Bucks, the Dragon Warriors Darksaber, and Florida Tarpons. Your official results, Heat taking that in a time of 50.71. And then in the Senior A women's division, Bucks Dragonboat in a time of 52.17 took their heat. Florida Tarpons were second at a time of 53.44. And Dragon Warriors Darksaber from San Francisco, our third and final Senior A women's crew in a time of 54.85.
This is race number 21. Race 21. Senior C Open Small Boat. 2 teams. Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association and Dragon Max. Senior C Open. Who's coaching this group?
All of Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association's entries are coached by Dr. Robert McNamara.
I didn't see him this morning. He's here somewhere?
He's here, there, and everywhere.
Good.
He is currently, I believe, if the lineup has stayed the same, he is stroke right in this boat. He's sitting up there with Chris Marquardt.
About 3 hauls. Both boats, tap it forward, half a bench. Boat 3, I acknowledge you're at hand. Boat 4, hold where you are.
So somebody's raised their hand there. There's a concern.
Yep. If the drummer raises their hand, it usually means they're not aligned or something is not right in that boat. They want to get the starter's attention.
Those volunteers on the dock look like they're boiling up there.
I can't imagine. I mean, it's basically got to be sitting like on Mount St. Helens the day before it erupted. It's just got to be so thanklessly hot. So we couldn't race without them. They're doing a huge job today.
Who's steering boat 3 right now?
That is a good question because we've got 4 steerers here right now. Ooh, binoculars.
That's not Ellen.
That's not Ellen.
And there they go. This is boat number 3 going off. That is the Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association and Senior C. Bob, our fellow announcer, is trying to figure out who's steering, but we'll find out in a second.
It could be Angela, but I'm not entirely sure, and I'm not going to guess until she gets a little closer or he gets a little closer, because if that's Cheryl, boy, am I going to feel bad.
And that is Dragon Max in lane number 4 coming down the race course. Coming to the halfway mark, it's Philadelphia in first, followed by Dragon Max. 2-boat heat, 50-50 chance.
Yep. Philadelphia took the first round of Dragon Max out of Berkeley, so at this point they just have to maintain their lead.
Yeah, they don't have to raise the rate. They don't have to be aggressive. They just got to maintain that, and they're good.
Yep, they won by nearly a boat length, so they've got time in hand, but they are still doing the job they need to right now. Now by about 3 seats, PDBA over Dragon Max Berkeley, and yep, that looks like Angela on the helm.
That's
Kathy
Angela.
Reese is the drummer. Angela, an experienced drummer, trying things on the business end of the boat. And doing a fine job as PDBA comes across to take the heat, with Dragon Max taking second and rounding out our Senior C Open Small Boat second round.
So with a time of 55.97, that was Senior C Open, followed by Dragon Max with a time of 59 seconds. So big disparity between those 2 teams for sure.
Yeah, I mean, and small boats are tough. If you haven't paddled a small boat, if you want to know what it's like, just basically get in a paddling erg and set the damper up to like 9. Turn the drag factor up to about 200. It's just heavy. They don't run. So you've really got to be tough, really got to be disciplined, super patient with that stroke. It's really tough, though. That was really very solid.
Our motivation every day is the people around us in this community and making better.
Workforce development, healthcare, education.
Getting out there and making a difference in the lives that need it the most.
16 high school culinary students all competing for a full tuition scholarship. And it can be won with a simple voodoo-fied hamburger right here on Voodoo Chef Underground. Available now only on RHS TV.
Pirates love the booty, yeah.
Love is in the air
I did. I brought my mom.
Well, Mom went in the car, and I didn't know this.
on Love in America, only on RHS TV.
Go to page, race 32. You got to change the name. Race 32, lane number 2. Change the name to PFP.
Oh, PFP Golden Warriors.
Against the wind. And then race 42, so PFP against the wind. Race 42 changed their name to the same thing. Lane 3 PFP. Yep, against the wind. Control, if you can scan the Racers Village, that would be great.
Race 22 to the marshalling area now. Senior A Women's Small Boat, Orlando Dragon Boat Club, Whitney City Dragons, Capitol River Dragon Boat, Philadelphia Dragon Boat, Island City Dragon Boat, and South Street Senior A Rebel. Senior A Women's Small Boat, we need you urgently at the marshalling area now. Race 23, Senior C Women's Standard Boat, Heat, Philadelphia Flying Phoenix EW, Wasabi Paddling Club. Please go to the marshalling area now. Race 24, Senior C Women's Small Boat, Heat, Schuylkill Dragons, Seattle Saki, Philadelphia Dragon Boat, Dragon Max, Dragon Heart, Vermont. To the marshalling area now. Race 25, Senior A Mix, Standard Boat, Lone Star, Windy City, Florida Tarpon, South Street Senior A Mix, and Dragon Warrior Nestor Staff. To the marshalling area now. Also race 26 and 27. This is the award ceremony. The award ceremony, we'd like to call the award ceremony now. Premier Open Standard Boat, South Street Premier Open, Northwind, Dragon Warriors Group. Senior B Open Standard Boat. Award ceremony now. Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Open Senior B Small Boat. Florida Tarpon, Windy City Dragon.
It does sound like it's easy.
To the award ceremony. Premier Open Small Boat. Cat 22 NYC. Pennsylvania CDC. Ripple Effect. To the award ceremony. Premier Women Standard Boat. Self-Free Premier Rebel. Dragon Warriors Self-Free. Dragon Heart Vermont. To the award ceremony. Senior A Open Standard Boat. Dragon Warriors Nemesis Strong. To the award ceremony.
It takes a while for those to go out.
Award ceremony, Senior A Open Small Boat.
So we're at the Benderson Tower.
Senior A Open Small Boat Award ceremony. Windy City Dragon. Plus Dragon Boat. TC Dragon Boat. Please go to the award ceremony now. Senior A Open Small Boat. Senior B Women's Standard Boat. Award ceremony. Jason Benderson Park Paddler. Wasabi Paddling Club. Dragonheart Art. Premier Women's Small Boat.
We're actually going to go now to that one.
Dragonboat Club. Wasabi Paddling Club. Please go to the award ceremony now.
But there's like a dragon boat nationals, and it's like they have like a senior year, maybe 55 or 60 and up. That's all these old people on the boats. And they're like super serious. Like very, very serious. So it's weird when you do it for training because you have to show, because like God forbid, like if we ever get shooting and they review it, it has to show you did this many hours of training.
So we're getting ready here to get underway here. This is the Senior B. Check that. Senior A women. I see the SB on my screen and I think Senior B? No. Small boat. There's a small boat, standard boat. These are the small boats. Senior A women. Lane 1 will be the Orlando Dragonboat Club. Lane 2, the Windy City Dragons. Lane 3, Tampa River Dragonboat. Lane 4, Philadelphia Dragonboat Association. Lane 5, Island City Dragonboat Club. And Lane 6, South Breeze Senior A Rebels. A 6-lane race here. Nice to see a full field.
This is a call for Premier Open Standard Boat Award Ceremony. South Breeze Premier Open, Northwind, and Dragon Warriors Crew. Please go to the award ceremony now. Senior B Open Standard Boat. Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Award ceremony now. Senior B Open Small Boat. Florida Tarpon. Windy City Dragons. Children's Award ceremony. Premier Open Small Boat. Catch 22 NYC. Pennsylvania BBC. Ripple Effect. Premier Women's Center Boat Award Ceremony. South Breeze Premier Rebels. Dragon Warriors Valkyrie. Dragon Heart Vermont. To the award ceremony. Senior A Open Standard Boat. Dragon Warriors Nemesis Strong. Senior A Open Small Boat Awards Ceremony. Windy City Dragons. Bucks Dragon Boat. DC Dragon Boat Club. Standard Boat Senior B Women Award Ceremony. Nathan Benderson Park Paddlers. Wasabi Paddling Club. Dragonheart Vermont. Award ceremony. Premier Women Small Boat. DC Dragon Boat. Wasabi Paddling Club. Please go to the award ceremony now. This is a call for race 22, 23, and 24 to the marshalling area now.
And I want to make a quick correction here. I referred to them as the South Breeze Rebels because it's spelled Rebelles, but I've just been corrected. They are simply the South Breeze Senior A Rebels.
That makes two of us.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a live production. We make our mistakes live without a net. We fall to the ground, and then we just pick ourselves up and get back up here.
So note to South Breeze, just spell it Rebels.
I wasn't going to make fun of them. I mean, it's California spelling. It's different. That's fine.
There's a few ones today that I'm looking, my eyes cross-eyed, going, how do I say that word?
Oh, yeah, you always get a few of them. Although, to this date, before I was announcing, I think I told you the story last year, but I'll bring it up because it's too great. The best team name I've ever heard in announcing was at Montreal in 2009. There was simply a team there that was named Your Mom.
Excuse me?
It was Your Mom. Basically, it was like, your mom is in lane 1. Your mom has got to a 3-seat lead. Your mom is coming from behind. Oh, your mom took the whole heat.
You guys ever watch Simpson where Bart calls the bar and he makes the bartender say some words that just are rude?
Yes, I'm old enough to get that.
Well, in Canada, they actually do that to me too. And they know I talk very loud, so I'll read it out just blindly and they start laughing.
You're basically the Canadian version of Ted Burgundy. Whatever is on the teleprompter, you're going to read.
That's true. So we have race number 22 on the water. This is Senior A Women's Small Boat. In lane number 1, we have the Orlando Dragonboat Club. Now, this is a new group for me. Have you seen these guys before? Or ladies?
No.
No, that's a new one for us.
Yep.
Lane 2 from Chicago, the Windy City Dragons. Lane 3, Tampa River Dragonboat. Lane 4, Philadelphia Dragonboat Association. Lane 5, Iden City Dragonboat Club. And lane 6, South Breeze Senior A Rebels.
Rebels, not rebels. Rebels would be French. Non en français. This is the American Championships. It's nice to see 6 boats coming down in formation, and I have to say, just to my eye, they're doing a phenomenal job all coming down. That makes the starter happy. Again, all these crews coming down into the docks nicely, very gently. That makes the starter's job fairly easy. They get those tails in. They have the volunteers get up from their chairs, grab hold, keep the boat still. No real crosswind to speak of. Looks like there's a little ripple down there, but certainly not enough to take any of the heat away. Your weather app says it's 81 degrees. Your weather app lies. No, there we go. 91. Now
it's
we're cooking.
Now 91.
What's
but
the heat index?
Humidity has dropped to 73.
That's because we're approaching 100.
And the wind is now 8 miles per hour. So it's getting a little bit hotter, but less humidity, but higher wind.
Oh, well, you know. Still Florida in July. That's fine. Sounds like it's Eugene on the starts this time.
5, 1, give me a tap up. 3, a tap up. Just a tap. 3, give me a touch. 4, you're too far forward.
Can you hear the New York in Eugene's voice?
Bring it back. 4, bring it back just a touch. 5 and 6, bring it up. Half a seat.
Sounds like a guy hailing a cab on Fifth Avenue.
2, bring it back. Bring it back. 2, bring it back. Just a half a seat. Come on, everybody relax.
Eugene told everybody relax, which means he's reached the point where he's so mad he can't even talk about it.
Is this where the
he's going to take a minute. Don't make me stop this race. He's going to walk off the stage and come back.
Is he from New York or New Jersey?
He's from New York.
Is that sound that we hear at the end of his words?
It's just that rasp. Yeah,
That
sort
raspy
of.
sound?
I pretend I don't care, but I care. I do. I just don't stop annoying me. I told you to get up here, get these friggin' boats lined up. It's easy. It's a 200. All you got to do is go that way really fast. Come on.
Oh, there it is.
You schmendricks.
Tap up, 1 seat, half a seat. Hold that right there. Everyone, hold that right there. Are you ready? 2, back it up a touch. 3, bring it up half a seat.
What's that show? Jersey City? Or Jersey Shore?
Yeah, we don't need a show about Jersey City.
And there's the ghost. There's the
Where,
star.
thank God, Chuchi's like, get out of here. Bring me the next flight. These people, amateurs. Anyway, these are the Senior A small boats. Orlando Dragon Boat Club is in lane 1. Windy City is in lane 2. Tampa River Dragon Boat is in lane 3. PDBA, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association, is lane 4. Island City in lane 5. And the South Breeze Senior A Rebels in lane 6. Right now, it looks like Philly Dragon Boat Association getting the jump out of lane 4. This is round 2 of 2.
It's lane number 4 and first here. Is the Philadelphia. I wonder why.
Well, they kind of do a lot of work. Again, full disclosure, conflict of interest, yada, 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 but they do train a lot. These women very, very strong. But look at the South Breeze Rebels running right with Philly Dragon Boat, trying to make it interesting.
You got 3 boats. They're not going to catch them in the last 50
Separation.
meters. Now you're just hoping for a red flag.
Emptying it out, and here is Philadelphia Dragon Boat across the line. Going to be a close race for second, though, between Tampa River and
third.
South Breeze. Can't tell. Too close for me to call.
On my eyes, it's South Breeze coming second, and then Tampa coming third. And we'll look at the results. The Philadelphia with a time of 55.91, South Breeze of 58.18, and it should be Tampa in third at the time of 58.45.
Yeah.
Rounding out the bottom half, it will be now the Windy City Dragons from Chicago with a time of 59.76. In fifth, it will be the Island City from Minocqua, Wisconsin at 101.23. And finally rounding it off, Orlando Dragon Boat Club with a time of 103.23. Great race.
Solid race. And that is round 2 for them. They're going to combine the times, and then we'll have the medal presentations for the top 3 later on this morning, although there's only 45 minutes left in the morning, probably early afternoon.
This is our last call for teams from Marshall for race 24, 25, and 26, 27. All teams go to the Marshall area now, which is the last call. Last call, race 25, 26, 27.
So they're bringing up on the video stream the replay of that race, and you see it was a phenomenal photo between the second. PDBA was clear, but once you get under a quarter second, it gets really hard to differentiate. We have to go to the camera and look at the frames. And it gets to be a lot of fun, and that's generally how the 200 goes. In a race under a minute, it's very difficult to get separation of more than a few seats.
We're looking at a picture of boat number 6. That's the South Breeze team.
The Rebels.
And look at it. We're taking a nice shot of the tower we're in on the 4th floor. We were just told that there's over 12,000 viewers online. I kind of wish we had a little chat room where you can talk to you guys live and put out shout-outs, but we're still working on that, and hopefully we'll get something up and running, hopefully either today or the next couple of days where you guys can chat with us.
I mean, last year that almost became a full-time thing, trying to keep up with the commentary, because, I mean, it's basically a peanut gallery with several thousand people from around the country and around the world, but it's great to have you with us. Great to know I guess most of you, hopefully you're at work and you're doing this and it looks like you're busy, but you're actually watching racing. Good job. I won't tell anybody.
We're 3 hours behind here, but it's 11:20 here Eastern Standard Time, so I know the West Coast is just waking up to see the results of their favorite teams. I will tell you right now, South Breeze is holding their own. Northwind is there, so great job.
We came rolling in this morning because I'm the type of person that likes to show up for a race to help the volunteers finish their work. I just don't like to be late. I get here early. We thought we were going to be the first ones here. San Francisco, the entire Dragon Warriors team, like all 600 of them, were already at their tent doing warm-ups in the dark. So hats off to them. They were ready to go.
So if you ever raced on the West Coast in San Francisco, the Warriors host a very beautiful breakfast tailgate party for everyone with hot waffle makers, everything, eggs. It's a wonderful group, and they do that normally. And so they're out in the race course 6 in the morning, cooking food for the volunteers, for their team. Yeah. Hey, what do we have on the water here, Bob?
It looks like we've got 3 boats. This is the Standard Boat Senior C Women's second round, featuring in lane 2 Heat, Philadelphia Flying Phoenix Golden Warriors, and in lane 3, and in lane 4, Wasabi Paddling Club out of Portland.
I was wondering what GW meant. I didn't know who to ask.
Yeah, I just happen to know that because there's 4 crews that Philadelphia Flying Phoenix has, and GW stands for their Golden Warriors.
There you go. Learned something again.
Yep. And in this case, I mean, generally the Golden Warriors are 50 plus, but in this case they're racing Senior C, which is 60 plus. Absolutely bringing it.
3 and 4, half a tap back. Nice, thank you. 3, bring it back. Tiny bit, 4, hold, right where you are. 3, tiny bit back, 4. Tiny bit up. Up, 2 and 3, hold exactly where you are. 4, hold hard. Hold hard. Stop your boat. Are you ready? Attention.
Clean start here in race number 23. 3 boats in lane 2. Closest to you is Heat. Lane 3, Philadelphia Flying Phoenix Golden Warriors. And in lane 4, Wasabi Paddling Club. Second round of 2. Their first race was at 8:47 this morning. This race was scheduled to go off at 10:32. We're running slightly behind. I call it 50 minutes. We'll make it up.
In first place right now, unofficially, it's the Heat, followed by Wasabi, and in third is the Philadelphia Flying Dragons, Golden Warriors. Correct?
Philadelphia Flying Phoenix Golden Warriors. Yep.
What was that sound? I heard a
It just sounded like somebody closed a garage door. But we're still here and the lights are on and we're not falling, so we're fine.
All right.
Look at Wasabi out there in lane 4.
Oh, Wasabi making a great move on the Senior C women. It's Wasabi in first now, followed by the Heat.
Followed by Heat, and then the Philadelphia Flying Phoenix Golden Warriors. But this round is going to go all Wasabi.
It's Connie, Senior C women. That is awesome. With about a 3/4 boat length lead in first, in second the Heat, and followed by the Philadelphia Flying Phoenix.
Your official results: Wasabi coming across the line at a time of 57:50, followed under a minute by Heat in 59:35, and Philadelphia Flying Phoenix Golden Warriors just over a minute, 1 flat .89.
So here at the Nationals, we have a new group called CP Communications, and they've placed these 5 sensitive microphones throughout the race course. And one of them is right next to the finish line. And we were hearing everything.
I heard, it took me a second earlier, a laughing gull flew overhead and it was squawking like it was right next to the mic, and I realized it was about 60 feet up. It was up here at the 4th floor flying by. The mics are just that good. So any of the ambient noise that you get coming through, it's part of the great sound setup they have here.
Yeah, I heard some bombs by some paddlers, and I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, it's a family show, except when it isn't. It's fine.
So if you're out there, you hear some F-bombs, they're not coming from the tower. They're coming from the fans.
Language.
There you go. We have our guest, our producer, telling us that they can cut out those words.
They
I
have
guess
a slight delay. I mean, the general's 8 seconds. No. Hearing the production crew saying, yeah, we don't want to cut the language. Let it fly. I mean, we're not going to go to the 7 words that Carlin says you can't use, but it's racing. That does happen, but usually only on 2K Day.
We've gone up a level of service here at the Nationals. We've got this group that has done like major sports, and taking it to our level is amazing. But all we hear is this phantom voice in our head that tells us, "Hey, this is happening." Like, okay.
And they're in St. Petersburg, so they're doing this. They're truly disembodied. They're all the way elsewhere, but doing a phenomenal job for us.
They were in Seattle doing the Major League Baseball All-Star game. That's the level they're at. So they're helping us here.
We have to raise our game.
I totally do.
Here I am wearing compression shorts and a racing top as I'm working with a headset mic.
Okay, so apparently we got a request. Jessica's going to demote it, and we're going to put the...
Eugene, they want you on the start, every start. Get these friggin' boats up here and let's go already. Yeah, Eugene coaches the Morgan Stanley dragonboat crew out of New York City.
That's who it is.
Yeah. So he does not suffer fools or intemperate people that are taking their time to get up to the line gladly. He'll tell you exactly what he's thinking at any given moment.
Yeah, getting comments from some friends who know my email address, and they're laughing too. And is Jersey Shore, yeah, knucklehead. I'm not sure what that means.
Eugene's probably going to get mad at me, but I have to tell a classic story that has come in Philadelphia lore. So my club puts on a race in June, the Independence Dragonboat Regatta, and last year Morgan Stanley was racing in the B final. And they had about a half a boat lead. Had it under control. We're doing great. They called their sprint. They crossed the line, and they threw their paddles in the air to celebrate at the 450-meter mark.
Oh, no.
They had 50 meters to go. No. Eugene was standing next to me because he was at finish, and he just, if you've ever watched a soul leave the body of a human being, he just died as the coach. He's like, no, you guys, this is the finish. This is the finish. Come to me. Come to me. They did a start, took off again, and instead of winning by 6 seats, they won by 3, but it made it really exciting. And in the lore now, that is simply known as the Philly 450.
That's hilarious.
Oh, it was classic to watch. I'm like, as I'm calling it, I'm like, they've got it under control. And then they started celebrating. I'm like, guys, that's not the finish. You are not at the finish. We're here at the finish. You're not there. And they were, between Eugene and the steerer basically pulling the ejection seat, just screaming, we're not there yet.
It's funny because
one of those moments.
One of the coaches that you and I know was complaining about our buoys, saying that that's not, we told them that's not the finish line.
No.
But for some reason, he wants us to move the buoys right at the finish line.
Stop. Don't even, come on. There's a 6-foot-high black and yellow checkerboard across the water.
Yeah.
Next to a sign, also 6 feet high, that says,
Finish.
I mean, where's your sign? Here's your sign, right there. The buoys, if you're still racing at the buoys, good for you. We do that. You're told to race to the buoys, but that's because they're almost a boat length clear of the finish.
So if you're online, you're watching this race, like you are Lorraine. Lorraine's here in Denver. She's watching the race. The boat's nose touches the buoys. They've already pretty much crossed the finish line.
Yeah, by the time they reach the buoys, if you're watching on the cameras, that is probably, I would say, 3/4 of a standard boat, almost an entire small boat, past our actual finish line.
So we're waiting for our next race. This is race number 24, Senior C Women Small Boat. Oh, we got some great news. We're going to show you the merchants here in Sarasota. So we're going to our live feed here, guys.
We'll be back.
All right, let's get down to what's really going on here. What's really happening here at Dragon Boat Races? It's all about the merch. All right, and this is Chris Cooksman from, what's the name of your company again?
Regatta Sport.
Regatta Sport, and you got the merch. You're literally the merch man.
We're doing the merch, so you'll see it here. It's all USDBF for the Nationals with the logo on it. And,
USDBF, that sounds very official.
Yes, that is the official body of dragon boating in America.
Okay.
Yes.
And so what's the real popular merch here, Chris?
The most popular items are our tank tops and the names, the shirts with all the names of the athletes on the back. So every athlete participating here has their individual name printed on the back of the shirt.
That's pretty special.
It is very special.
And how you're here for the whole time?
The whole time. We arrived yesterday, set up, and we're here right through the end of Sunday.
And I noticed there's no fitting room. There's no place to try anything on. People are just putting them on right here, aren't they?
They're taking them so fast, and
they run small.
You know what? They're pretty familiar with our product, so they know their sizes and come pick it up and go. Yeah.
All right. So you're going to retire at the end of this week comfortably on an island in the South Pacific.
That would be wonderful, but I think I'll keep going. I've been doing that for 35 years, and I still got a few years left in me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks so much for spending some time with us, Chris. Have a great race.
All right. Thank you.
All righty. So after that quick break, we are again getting ready for race number 24. But as I look outside, I spy with my little eye absolutely no boats yet, which makes me sad. But when they get in the boats, we will be featuring in Lane 1, Heat. Lane 2, Schuylkill Dragons. Lane 3, Seattle Saki. Lane 4, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Lane 5, Dragon Max out of Berkeley. And Lane 6, Dragon Heart out of Vermont. So having Dragon Max next to Dragon Heart, I'm telling you right now, I'm probably going to make that a hot mess. I'll do my best to keep it straight. This is race 24, Senior C Women's Small Boat round number 2. 6 boats in this heat, some of 2 rounds of time. This is the second race for them. They raced earlier at 9:01. Lowest combined time between the 2 rounds will be the winners. And speaking of the winners, outside of our tower here at Nathan Benderson Park, I can see our award stage. They're doing presentations from the morning races. Medal ceremonies done dynamically throughout the day as they're awarded just to keep the program rolling. Hopefully, again, if you're racing, you're going to walk out of here with one of those Netteradis designed gold, silver, or bronze medals. Looks like we've got 1 boat out there. We only need 5 more. Marshalling area is a hub of activity over there. From the tower, it's a virtual anthill. You can see people getting checked in. They check your credentials. They make sure that your paddle is legal. Then they send you down the docks. You load the boats. Drummers plug in their sound systems, make sure everything's good, and away you go. Not a lot of time to warm up before 200. That's another thing, Kerry, that I really don't like about the 200. 500, you got to make your way out there. There's enough time to do a start, really get warmed up. The 200, it's basically get out here, get down to the start, go. I mean, it's the only race where you spend 10 minutes in prep for 50 seconds of effort, and then we go around the corner taking what I affectionately refer to as the jungle cruise back around the island here and back to the docks.
This is Disneyland, right?
For paddlers, absolutely.
So yeah, you're very right on that. Your short racing, it's a less than a minute race depending on which crew you're on, but less than a minute roughly. You don't have a lot of time to get your heart rate up and get ready for a sprint. And yeah, it's tough. And to double the problems, you've got humidity here to deal with, your team, your excitement level. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard to keep it reined in.
Yeah, for sure.
But some crews can harness that. You know, the fastest crews that are doing in the high 40s, high to mid 40s actually, because my open boat was like 48, so a crew like a South Breeze is probably in the 44, 45 second range. They've been able to harness that energy and just deliver it directly to the water.
So just to let you know, the temperature has climbed again to 91 Fahrenheit. Humidity is still around 73 with winds at about 8 miles per hour. To our friends in Canada, that's 33 degrees Celsius, and it's getting hot out here for sure.
Now, out west, speaking of Canadian weather, you're not really dealing with any of the Canadian wildfire smoke, right? That's mostly an East Coast thing?
Yeah, it's an East Coast thing.
That's good. Yeah, I want to thank you for that. When I say thank you.
What do you mean thank you?
I've never had a practice canceled because of the sky was orange and it looked apocalyptic outside. I'm like, this is a Canadian plot, I know it.
It's also happening on the West Coast, but not the same degree. But yeah, we've had some really extreme weathers in both the U.S. and Canada.
Yeah,
and
I mean, normally under 100 you get an advisory. Over 200 is considered dangerous. The worst day we had in Philadelphia this summer, the scale just said don't. I mean, it was like 451 or something like that, and it only goes up to 500. The guys that were trying to monitor the air, like, when we get to 500, we're going to have to invent a new scale. It was that bad, but thankfully, knock wood, down here it's not an issue.
Here's that team that I had a tough time calling out last year.
Oh, the Schuylkill Dragons.
Schuylkill.
That's my home river. It's a Dutch word for, I think, drinking place. I'm not entirely sure. Or maybe that was Manioc. I got to brush up on my thing. But Schuylkill, it is a Dutch word.
And what does it mean? To kill?
No. No, despite what you may have heard about Philadelphia, really, it's not that bad.
All right, what I'm going to do is, since we don't have a live online chat, if you want me to do a shout out to your teams, I'm going to give my personal email address out. It is kerchow@hotmail.com. So if you email me, I will read the comments as much as I can. Keep it at PG level, please. I'll do shout-outs and say hello to your teams or your local race that you want me to promote. So go ahead, email me, kerchow@hotmail.com, KERCHOW@hotmail.com. Email me, I'll read them and I'll post them online. And we'll talk about your either race or a shout-out to your friends and family. I just found out Schuylkill means Hidden River.
Hidden River, okay.
It was
Manioc is a
named-
drinking place.
It was named by Dutch settlers who discovered the river's mouth near the Delaware River's League Island in the early 1600s. Prior to that time, the river was called the... What is that word?
Now, which word?
That one.
Oh, wow, that's big. Ganoshwana. I have no idea.
Meaning falling water by the what?
By the Lenape.
Lenape.
Indians. Well, falling water outside of where we practice is a waterfall known as East Falls, and it actually used to be a waterfall before they put a dam in by the art museum and raised the level of the river. So there were waterfalls. I mean, when you run through the town of East Falls, you can see where the rocks are, and rookie outrigger paddlers that go to the right side of the river there, they find them. But they. It's a very, very nice river to paddle on. And one of our producers just said, the Schuylkill, isn't that where cars go to die? On the expressway? Yeah, pretty much. It was out of date when it was built. That's where a lot of my time gets lost. But hey, I catch up on podcast and traffic every day, going from practice, so it works.
I'm just looking at my Facebook. I'm starting to see things come in my way now, so
That didn't take long.
I'll try to. Yeah, I think there's 16,000 fans on here watching their favorite team.
I'll have to check tomorrow, see if they can pull the geo data by IP address and see from, where they're looking. Are we outside of the U.S.?
I suspect it's mainly in the U.S., West Coast, East Coast, middle. I'll try to hold some contests again this year. Like last year, I put some prediction contest out there. I'll try to do it again this year. I just got to figure out some logistics with everyone, and we'll go from there. Oh, it's our friend doing it again.
Oh, Eugene's back. Get down there and just line up and just don't look at him. Don't torment the starter. Just do what he tells you, and everyone's gonna get out of here okay.
Margaret Hutchins. Margaret Hutchins, thank you for your email. Did you know the Pink Phoenix Heart is racing, or how we can look up the race schedule? The race schedule, I'll try to get that information to you, and we'll get a schedule for the public to see. Thank you, Margaret. Thank you, Pat. Tammy, thank you again, Northwind, for your support. She wants to do a shout out to her little sister, Ray Ross.
Back up a touch. 2, hold hard right there. 3, bring it up a seat.
To Karen Schneider, I think you're a fan of the Woo Fun Crew. Can you tell me a bit about that crew, please?
The One Fun Crew.
Yeah, it's coached by Grace, actually, from Mount Dora, Florida.
Hold there. Give me a touch on 4.
When this is over, I want to know what the difference is for Eugene between a touch and a tap.
Attention.
Both of them sound terrifying. All right, we are underway here. Lane 1 is Heat. Lane 2 is the Schuylkill Dragons. Lane 3 is Seattle Saki. Lane 4, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Lane 5, Dragon Max. And Lane 6, Dragon Heart, Vermont. Again, race 24 on the program. Second round for small boat, Senior C women. And again, if you want to know where Ellen Law is, just look for the boat that doesn't have a steer. That's the one. Lane 4.
First thought was, I think they just lost their steers person.
As soon as she starts, she's like, body hit the floor. Right down. And it works. But they're having a good race here with Lane 1. They got Heat coming on.
It's going to be lane 5 or lane 6 out there.
1,
lane
4, and 6. That is Dragonheart, Vermont.
Yeah, look at this. Vermont's in this
is
mess.
a good race.
That's awesome. It's 6-1-4 right now.
I'm not sure how much time Philly has in hand, but coming
Heat
out of
got
lane 1, it might be going Heat's way. It is going Heat's way.
Heat just
First
took
to
it.
Heat. Second to Dragonheart. Third to PDBA. Fourth to Schuylkill Dragons. Absolute Not quite a dead heat, but out of lane 3, Seattle Saki takes 5th. Dragon Max rounds out the heat in 6th, but the heat out of lane 1 delivering the goods there. Senior C Women's Small Boat 200.
Heat with a time of 55.86 in second. And Vermont with 57.35. Philadelphia, what happened?
58.01.
58.01.
Without knowing how they did in the first round, because I was busy racing, it could have just been a measure of effort. I can't guess.
Schuylkill, 59.05. Seattle Sake, time of 103.50. And from Berkeley, California, Dragon Max with a time of 104.12. So what was that question before we kind of went to the race?
Because he'll tell Cruz, he's like, give a tap. You, give me a tap. You, give me a touch. I'm like, I don't even know you.
Yeah, sometimes starters tend to use certain words that they're familiar with. For out-of-town teams, like, huh?
What? Yeah, I've only ever been stumped like that once. I had a starter go, okay, lane 4, rudder. I'm like, what? We rudder? What is that? And I asked the starter afterwards and said, what were you trying to ask me? He wanted the crew to put their paddles in 90 degrees off the way we normally do it, to hold the boat from moving in a crosswind. Not sure if that would work. It was novel, but that's the only time I ever heard that was like, wait, what?
I got a shout out from Sherry. Sherry from Boston, Storm, on the East Coast. Please shout out to our East Coast elite representing team of Boston, BBBBB, and Shannon, Pepe, Pengyan, Faye, Shushu, and Dragon Warrior, who used to be lovely teammate in Boston. Best of luck. So thank you very much, Sherry. To Michael. Michael, can you please give a shout out to Carol A.K. and the Seattle Saki team? Seattle is proud of them. Thanks, Michael. Maria, thank you again. Big shout out. You got this to Fred Chavez on Boston BBB and race number 35. Thank you. Linda Tran, thank you. She's watching the national championships online and want to see if we could do a shout out to her husband on South Breeze. So your husband is Ty Quach. Ty, Linda is voting for you. She wants a gift when you return home, something really nice like an LV purse. Thanks a lot, Linda, for your shout out to your husband, Ty, and good luck. She says, "Go, baby love. We're rooting for you and your team." Jeffrey Dang, hey Jeffrey. Big shout out to Pasco. Pasco's the team from Denver, first time at this national championship. So the CDBF is wishing you a good luck, and they kind of miss you at your home race. Donna Layton, want to give a big Texas shout out to the Lone Star Dragons. Texas proud, paddles up. Thank you, Donna. Alicia Ortiz, want to have a greeting from Massachusetts. I can't say this word.
Massachusetts? Yeah, I mean, if they wanted a state that was easier to pronounce, they would have named it Kansas. But Massachusetts it is. You got it right.
We want to say a shout out to Dragon Heart Vermont, as well as Coach Allen. So that's from Alicia Ortiz. Thank you. Margaret Hutchins. You got this, Carl Hutchins and Pink Phoenix Heart. Thank you for the messages. Keep them coming. My email loves you. I'm going to flood my email with...
Yeah, I was going to say, tomorrow you're like, you have 9,000 new messages.
Yeah, exactly. Tina. I know. Shout out to Stacy Griffith. Happy birthday. Hey, we have a birthday. Stacy, happy birthday. Good Vibe Tribe in Vermont, and go Dragonheart Vermont. Miss you. Paula, always rooting for you, sister. Much luck and love. Paula, we don't know who your sister is. If you could help us and tell us who your sister is and what team, that would help. But Paula P. It's Dragonheart VT. I should read the actual. I should read the subject line sometimes.
You're improvising really well. Full marks here. I mean, and that's your personal laptop, right? You're just like basically just winging it through time and space here and doing a great job.
It's the best we can do. I'm still trying to find a way we can get the race grid to people out there so you can see when your friends and family are racing.
If only there was an electronic medium, like a site they could go to where we could post the schedules and they could read it on their own using like a PDF reader or something.
We'll talk to our producer and see if we can put some kind of website where they can go to the USDBF.
I was going to say, we could probably post it on USDBF.org. I'm sure the schedules will be out there.
Too, but we'll look for you.
Of course, you won't get the changes that we get every day in real time. Okay, this team changed its name. This team decided they didn't want to race anymore. This team is moving over here. You know, that's always fun in the morning when we're doing the pre-show meeting. Wait, all right, what do we got?
So, Mile High City, Lorraine is wanting to do a shout out for her race. If you guys want to go to a wonderful race in the Mile High City, go to the Colorado Dragonboat race. They've got both standard boats and the flag catching boat, and they interchange the race. They have a great bunch of teams down there, and they're holding their race the same weekend as this race. But generally, they're not on the same weekend. But if you guys want to try a new race city, Denver's the place to be. Good food, good times, good beer.
Have you ever done a flag catching race? Because I never have, and would
awesome.
love to do one of those.
It is awesome.
They look absolutely nuts.
They have it in Portland, Oregon, on the Willamette River, and they have it. We used to have it in Vancouver, but the boats were out of service, and Denver has it. Arizona has one, but they don't do it as a race. They do it as a showcase, but it's absolutely fun.
I know Iowa has one. Fort Dodge has done one.
Oh, that's
for years.
right. Iowa has it too.
Barb is upstairs going, don't forget my race.
Fort Badger.
Fort Dodge.
Fort Dodge. I heard they also have a corn field. And
Iowa, yeah, I mean,
apparently Wasabi ran through the cornfield naked one year.
This conversation took a turn that I wasn't expecting at all.
Oh, only rumors. Never seen it. Again, if you guys want to email me your shoutouts, send it to my personal email. It's KERCHOW@hotmail.com. I'll read as many as I can and do a shout out to your own race, your friends or family. We'd love to showcase you guys online.
One of those shout-outs came to the Lone Star Dragons, who are coming up next year in race 25. Well timed. This is going to be the Senior A Mixed Standard Boat Round 1. The first of our mixed races. So I guess we're done with the open program. We're done with the single-gender racing. Now we're going into the mixed.
Excellent.
Lane 1 will be the Lone Star Dragons. Lane 2 from Chicago, the Windy City Dragons. Lane 3, the Florida Tarpons. Lane 4, South Breeze Senior A Mixed. And in Lane 5, the Dragon Warriors Nemesis Fast. And I've always pronounced the river that Carrie just mentioned Willamette, which means that's wrong. It's on par with me saying Patia wrong. How do you say Willamette or
Willamette? No, Willamette.
Willamette.
When we went down there to help Wasabi out, we would call it Willamette, and they would look at us and say,
yeah, I've been doing that for years, but no one's on the East Coast to correct me. Now, looking at the alignment here, you'll notice all the boats are currently pointed directly towards the coaching run on the far side. The way they're pointed, the race course will be about 10 meters long. So I think there might be a slight crosswind starting up, because all the steerers are going to be smart enough to point into the wind as they come up so that they're not getting full broadside. They're almost going to crab the boats in and then get themselves aligned. We'll see.
I wonder if they're going to bring the tethered line back into play now because of the wind.
Maybe. If the wind comes up, perhaps. But I'll say from a stroke pair point of view, we didn't use the tethers this morning because they were all the way against the side of the lane. And if you take a look, you can see where they are now through your binoculars. And if you're looking on the stream, we'll get a look. There's red buoys and yellow buoys that kind of align the course. The white buoys are the tethers that we're trying to grab, and they're all the way against the side of the lane. So it's not easy to get over there and reach for it.
We've got two volunteers on those pontoon docks there hiding under their chair. I think they're just getting overheated.
Yeah, for sure. I would not step out into the sun until absolutely positively necessary.
Yeah, that's a tough position.
We've used stake boats at our race in Philly in the past, and that's just early June, not Florida, and that's a tough job. They're just getting cooked all day. So hats off to those volunteers. Keep drinking, change out often, apply your sunscreen, all those things that your mom says to do. Bringing these boats down now. Again, it's nice to see 5 boats, 5 standard boats here. Senior A mixed first heat. They'll do 2 rounds just as we have through the entire day. Race against the clock. Change lanes. We'll see them again in about another hour and a half.
I have another shout out to Jordan Padilla.
for the Pasco Fighting Dragons. Good luck, honey. Your mama is super proud of you. Love you. Again, that's not me saying it. It's your mom, okay? So, Jordan, your mom is voting for you, and we wish you the best of luck, Pasco. Got M. Cassidy. Way to go, Hannah. And South Breeze Rebels. What happened to Eugene?
He's taking a breather. It takes a lot of energy to be that upset.
Who is this? I don't recognize the voice.
I think that's Jessica. Oh, maybe not.
No, I think it's Linda.
Boat 3 and 4 half stroke back. Boat 2 half stroke back. Boat 3 and 4 half stroke back. 1 and 5 hold hard.
Well, the alignment looks good to me, but I'm not a starter. And it got very quiet down there. That's never good.
I thought something happened.
There we go.
Attention.
And we are underway here in race number 25, Senior A-Mix Standard Boat, first round of 2. Lane 1, Lone Star Dragons from Texas, first national championship for them. Lane 2, Windy City Dragons, they've been coming to nationals as long as we've been having nationals. Lane 3, the Florida Tarpons. Lane 4, South Breeze Senior A-Mix. And Lane 5, Dragon Warriors Nemesis Fast. Absolutely no leader right now. Lanes 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Check out LSD, the Lone Star team. Yep. They're making their move, and this is their first time they've been here.
And look
this
at the stroke
is amazing.
Rates. The stroke rate difference between Lone Star and everybody else, they are much more deliberate. They are closer to the Windy City rate than Windy City.
Oh, this is a very, very surprise here. Check out Lone Star. They're coming into the race.
Round 1 to Lone Star, second to Windy City, very close going across the line with South Breeze mixed, and then again, third and fourth was impossible to call between the Florida Tarpons and Dragon Warriors Nemesis Fast, but the Lone Star Dragons.
This is our first Black Sheep team, guys. Out of nowhere with Jackson Lau, Shirley drumming, and Jeff steering. The Lone Star LS team takes first place with a time of 48.66. Senior A mixed. That is a surprise with South Breeze coming in second.
Yep, South Breeze got Windy City on the line.
Windy City Dragons of 49.47. I'm going to bring up the replay of the LSD team. You're going to see a different rate, a different stroke style.
Really long, really deliberate. Boy, look at that, 2/100ths of a second between the Tarpons and the Dragon Warriors Nemesis Fast. The entire heat separated by a second and a half.
This is the Black Sheep today, guys. Here it comes. Let's take a look at this one. Let's do a play-by-play here, Bob.
Yeah, again, looking at the stroke rate, we've got a nice slow-mo replay. Lone Star Dragons are closest to you. They've got about 2 seats under control, but look at as they come across the line. Second to third, I mean, it's just a blink and you miss it kind of finish.
Wow. I see Jeff, the steers person. He's got a little black thing in the back of his head. That's a camera, actually. So he's got a one of those photo cameras. So what an amazing race. South Breeze must be just caught off guard. Lone Star out of nowhere.
I think South Breeze and Windy City both have looked over and like, who are those guys?
They're packing. Sorry.
Yeah.
No.
And there's going to be another round. So it's just because they won the first one. That's the real interesting thing about doing timed races. That's close enough now. They're going to flip lanes. They're going to do it again in race later. So it's a very small chance, but if somehow there was an advantage because of the wind, or they just had a better start, they're going to change lanes and have to do it again.
Yep. A shout out from Shado to Ellen Weaver of the San Francisco Dragon Warriors. Good luck from Kauai, Hawaii. We got a fan in Hawaii watching us. That's awesome. Erica Bernstein. A shout out to Wellness Warriors in ACP Division. Your Wellness Warriors family are cheering you on from Boston. Cancer steals, paddling heals. Thank you, Erica. Mary Ann Lackland. Go Lori and Central Coast Survivors. Joanne Pritz. Keep up great Work, Braden, and Pennsylvania DBC. We love you, Mom, Dad, and family. Joanne, thank you for your kind words to your Braden and the Pennsylvania DBC. Jennifer McLaren, hello. Could you please send a shout out to Pink Phoenix, Lisa O'Malley, heat number 29, from her family watching back in the Pacific Northwest. Good luck, Mom. We love you. Seahawks. Sorry.
Oh, I can't laugh about that. I'm a
NFL.
Jets fan. That's not even a real football team.
That's a real football
They're
team.
not real.
We'll
The Jets
see.
are not real.
McCassidy 3. You're all doing a great job in the booth. Oh, they gave a shout out to us, Bob. Thanks for adding the entertainment.
I won't let it go to my head.
I think the entertainment's Bob. I'm the sidekick.
No, hardly.
We're just going to go commercial. We'll be back in a few moments.
Our motivation every day is the people around us in this community and making better.
Workforce development, healthcare, education.
Getting out there and making a difference in the lives that need it the most.
Almost went on a date with someone who was possibly a murderer.
Oh my God!
Dating hazards and mishaps.
I want just a text back.
No question, no doubt about it. It's a 5.
Check out Dating in America on RHS TV.
It's time
to upgrade your diamond now.
You'll always receive 100% of what you paid towards a diamond upgrade at any time.
Even if you purchase your diamond elsewhere, come get a free evaluation so you can upgrade to a golden diamond source diamond.
It's time for the semifinals of Voodoo Chef Underground. Robinson takes on Armwood. Winter Springs takes on Chamberlain High School in the semifinal. Coming soon to RHS TV.
And we are back. We have crews approaching the line here. This is race 27, originally scheduled for 11:21. This is the standard boat Senior C mixed. Those are not standard boats, though. Carrie, my schedule is wrong.
I see standard boat. Oh, no, this is small boat. You're race number 26.
Oh, I crossed off 26 before it was done. Me and my Sharpie. There we go. I feel better. All right, race 26.
We got a shout out from Kendra from Century Dragon Boat Club in Rhode Island. Pawtucket, Rhode Island Arts Festival has a great flight catching race as well.
Oh, cool.
The boats were donated by Taiwan Kaohsiung. The race is September 2nd. So if you guys want a good race in a flight catching boat, hey Bob, this is a race to go to Rhode Island.
I just remember, Rhode Island, that was a cash race for a long time too. They offered $10,000 to win that race for a couple of years. Don't know if they still do that, but it was a sought after title for sure.
Hey Kendra, is there money on this race in Rhode Island? If so, can you let me know? And we'll see if some teams would like to go there for sure. If you've never tried fly catching, it's a hell of a ride. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, you need to find someone who is willing to basically risk life and limb out on the nose of a boat.
Go get them, Orlando Dragon Boat Club. Love ya. J Love, Jennifer. So thank you again, Jennifer, for your message. Yolanda Cortez, shout out to our son Andrew Rojas with Northwind Team. Go row. All your family's cheering for you. Yolanda, thank you very much. And if you want to buy a house in that area, call Yolanda.
All right, so we've got 6 boats here, including the mentioned earlier DCH Racing crew out of New York. Senior A mixed small boat. Lane 1 will be DCH out of New York. Lane 2, Tampa River Dragon Boat. Lane 3, Washington Masters Dragon Boat Club. Wham Dragon Boat Club. Lane 4, Bucks County Dragon Boat Association. Lane 5, Seattle Sake. And Lane 6, DC Dragon Boat Club.
So this is the first race for DCH today.
They are.
So we have a shuttle from Elizabeth
Pizarro. Best of luck, team DCH Racing from the New York Police Department Dragon Boat team. So thank you again, Elizabeth. I miss seeing you. I hope to see you again soon, Elizabeth. But go DCH.
Oh, Eugene's back.
He's back.
5, bring it up with everybody else. 3, hold hard. 2, a touch up.
Oh,
2,
there's
bring
that
it
touch.
up.
There's that touch.
1 touch, 1 seed.
But
1
not a
seed.
tap.
4, bring it up 1 seed. 1, bring it up 1 seed.
I shan't ask you again.
1, bring it up a seed. Hold on right there, boat 1. 3, a touch up.
So there's the touch, but not a tap.
1, bring it back. 1, you're too far forward. Bring it
DCH
back.
is doing this totally to
Everybody
screw with
hold on.
Eugene. You know this.
All ready.
Oh, I guess we're going.
And
All I heard was okay, and I'm like,
Eugene
is that a
didn't call
command?
go. So they must have said go and not open the
Yeah,
mic.
they all heard it, so we didn't have to hear it, but we are underway here. Small boat, senior A mixed, first round. DCH in 1, Tampa River Dragon Boat in 2, Wham Dragon Boat Club in 3, Bucks County in 4, Seattle Saki in 5, and DC Dragon Boat in 6. Very challenging to get these small boats up and running. Very difficult to get away from one another, but these crews get the job done. And out of lane 4,
It's
Bucks
the Bucks.
County Dragon Boat Association.
But look at Tampa River. They're trying to amend for the last race that they did earlier. Did not do well. They're now coming back strong, and they're in second right now. So it's Bucks and followed by Tampa.
Bucks County out there. I think that's Chris Wetzel. I believe he's steering. It looks like Chris. I'm not entirely sure. Wish Masher was here to tell me, but Bucks is going to come across the line first. They're going to be followed by Tampa River.
And then it's Seattle Saki.
Seattle Saki, DCH, and the DC Dragon Boat Club round out the heat.
Oh, interesting. In boat number 3, their coach is normally a drummer. Her name is Leslie. She's actually steering that boat. And she's never steered in a race.
Well, the boat, 2 rules here. 1, the boat can be used again. And 2, everybody's going to walk away from it. So that is a great landing.
We got 2 white flags, so it's a clean race. And the times look like?
Times look like numbers. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You wanted me to read them. Bucks County Dragon Boat taking the heat in 53.04, followed by Tampa River Dragon Boat in 53.91, Seattle Saki in 55.50, DC Dragon Boat Club in 55.96, Wham Dragon Boat Club 55.98, 2/100ths of a second between DC and Wham, and DCH Racing New York, their first race at Nationals in a 56.73.
We got a shout out from Donna Layton to the Texas Proud. Whoop! Thank you, Donna. Lisa, please give a shout out to Suzanne Harmadas. Harmadas? Is that right? Suzanne?
Sure.
Harmadas? I apologize if I said that wrong. Who is one of your brilliant volunteers. Oh, we got a shout out to a volunteer. Suzanne, thank you very much.
Nice.
For being here as a volunteer. I came to the race in Sarasota last July with Seklo 100 from Milton Keynes, UK. You had problems saying our name. I did.
Oh.
I apologize.
Yeah, we made a mess of most of the UK club names last year. Sorry.
So I figured out it's called Seklo 100 from Milton Keynes.
They're going to bring up the replay here if you're watching the audio and video stream. It's not just an audio stream. That'd be boring. You see Bucks County clear, but it's a lot of fun when you look at those heads coming across. I mean, we're up here on the 4th floor, which makes it a little easier, but this is our kind of rush hour.
Back to the comment from Lisa. She said she met Suzanne for the first time, and she is lovely. She is going to Thailand with Team USA in 2 weeks with the Senior A team.
Nice.
We thank you and good luck to everyone. Love, Lisa. Lisa, thank you very much for the shout out to our volunteer. We love shout out for volunteers because without the volunteers, this race is nothing. Again, Suzanne Harmadas, you're out there. Listen up. You have a fan from the UK. Thank you again. Andrew McLaren, I'd like to root for my mother, Lisa O'Malley, and her team, Pink Phoenix. Love Andrew, Malia, Andrew, JR, Liberty, and Margaret. Thank you again, Andrew. Patricia, shout out to Boo, Nancy, Mary,
Chic, and Bernadette. Miss you gals, sending relentless positive vibes your way. Way to go, Lisa O'Malley and the Pink Phoenix team. Love Isaiah, Sophia, and Emma. Thank you again.
We have got next on the water the Standard Boat Senior C Mix, race number 27. Continuing our 200-meter program, all 200s today. We'll do the 500s tomorrow and the 2Ks on Sunday. But today is the Sprinter's Delight. Said hip to hop, to the hip, to the hop. No, wait, Sprint Rapper's Delight. That's Rapper's Delight. This is the Sprinter's Delight. Lane 1 will be Heat. Lane 2, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Lane 3, Dragon Max. Lane 4, Dragon Heart Vermont. And Lane 5, it simply says Sarasota.
Where's Sarasota?
It's here. Apparently they fit the whole freaking city in that boat, which is impressive. I mean, I know it's a standard boat and they're really tight and all, but congratulations to the city of Sarasota for getting into a dragon boat for the first time.
So this is Senior C Mixed Standard Boat.
Senior C Mixed.
And this is going to be, again, a nice, fast race.
Oh, for sure.
To our fans out there, we thank you for listening to us. We apologize for our sick humor. Hope you guys are enjoying it.
I'm not sorry. Gary's sorry. He's Canadian. He's very polite. I'm not sorry at all. I grew up in New York. That's why I can speak Eugene's language.
Yeah, I was going to say, we also apologize for Eugene.
I'm not apologizing for him either. He's fine.
Yeah, this is great.
We're under starters order here in the Senior C Mixed Standard Boat. Alignment looks good to my eye, which is unofficial. And there's a hand up. We've got a boat off alignment in lane 1. They're drawing like mad to try and get themselves in, but right now, Kerry, they're pointed directly at our tower, which is not good.
That is Heat. Pat Bradley is got his foot on the dock. He's got his boat out of alignment, so he's trying to stop the race.
It looks like they pulled it back. Drummer's got to get their hand up, though. Starter is not looking at the steerer. At least they've got their alignment now. I think the wind is beginning to catch the noses. There we go. Bit ragged, but they got it underway. Lane 1 is Heat. Lane 2, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Lane 3, Dragon Max. Lane 4, Dragon Heart Vermont. And Lane 5, the entire city of Sarasota. And again, there's a steerer missing, so that must be Ellen steering in lane 2 for Philly Dragon Boat in the Senior C Standard Boat. First round of 2 for the Senior C Mixed. Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association going head-to-head with Dragon Heart Vermont and Heat right there in lane 1.
This
Look at
is
the
going to be a
stroke
fight.
rates on these boats.
This is 2-1. Philadelphia and Heat. They're going to go for each other.
Yep, for sure. Philadelphia trying to make a statement, but Pat Bradley sharpening his crew. They're trained down here all the time. They are the Heat. They can take the heat. But it looks like the first round is going to go Philadelphia's way. PDBA is going to come across the line to take that one. Heat will take second. Want to say out of lane 4, Dragon Heart Vermont is going to be third. Out of lane 3, Dragon Max is fourth. Rounding it out, Sarasota is in lane 5. One race down. All of these crews will change lanes and race again. We'll see them in about another hour and a half.
Senior C mixed, Philadelphia with a time of 51.29 in first. In second, time of 52.95. In third, Dragonheart, Vermont, 53.79. In fourth, Dragon Max at 56.63. And in Sarasota, of all of Sarasota people, 58.28. I'd like to introduce you guys to someone here, and we're just going to bring her online here in just a moment. This is race number 28. This is the Senior C mixed with the Parent Dragons 1 Open. And we have a team called Adaptive Fusion DBC.
Just before we do the intro, I just got to say, Carrie, I'm dipping out of here because I've got to go race. So please, I don't want to interrupt the interview, but I am leaving. I'll be back after I do my Senior A mixed races.
Good luck, Bob.
See you guys in a bit.
Hi there. How are you doing?
Hi, thanks for having me here.
And what is your name?
My name is Brindisi.
Brindisi, where are you from?
I am currently out of Washington, D.C. with the Out of Sight Dragons team with the DC Dragonboat Club.
Is this a new team?
This is not a new team. We've been around for over 10 years and been competing in the DC area. I think we're the only visually impaired team on the mid-Atlantic coast.
And what's your relation to the team?
Oh, my relation. Well, it goes a long back. I am one of the founding partners of the Out of Sight Dragon teams. I brought in the Lions Club, which is the largest community service organization in the world, to bring in some money and volunteers to Out of Sight so we could start up and bring in some visually impaired paddlers to this team.
Why this team? Like, what is your connection to the Out of Sight?
What is my connection? Well, I have been in adaptive sports for decades. I started off in the '96 Olympics and Paralympics doing wheelchair fencing, and then moved on to Special Olympics. So adaptive sports is near and dear to my heart.
You were in?
No, I was a volunteer at the 1996 Atlanta Olympics and Paralympics, where I found adaptive sports.
That's right. Atlanta had the Olympics out, Summer Olympics.
Summer Olympics, right.
And that just really taken it to another level for you.
And that just jettisoned me into adaptive sports.
And why Dragonboat?
Well, first of all, I am of Asian descent, so Dragonboat is, I guess, one of our heritage sports since it was, created there. And one day I was walking by a river in Massachusetts where they had Dragonboat, and I was so intrigued. I actually said, "Hey, do you guys need more paddlers?" And they said, "Have you paddled before?" And I said, "No, but I'm an athlete." So they threw me on, and I paddled for a team. And that's history. I started trying to find a team when I moved to Washington, D.C.
Where are you from originally?
I am from San Francisco, California.
You go, girl.
Thanks.
That is awesome. And this is your newfound love?
This is my newfound love. I am so passionate about adaptive sports and bringing more physically challenged, visually impaired people, bringing them opportunities to come out and play in a sport, be competitive, and even qualify for Team USA.
What's the biggest struggle in trying to form this team?
The biggest struggle, I think, is getting people to try something new, because not a lot of people know about Dragonboat. They know about basketball, like wheelchair basketball, or the track and field sports, or swimming. But Dragonboat is a little bit special. You got to get in a boat, and I don't think a lot of visually impaired or physically challenged people would feel comfortable not on land.
What is the biggest smile that you've had with this group? Biggest surprise, biggest reward?
I think one of the biggest rewards is coming to a competition and being able to compete with everyone and meeting everyone at Club Crew World Championships last year, because I think a lot of my team members have never been outside the country, so to have the world come to them here at Nathan Benderson Park was amazing. They got to meet people from Germany, Hungary, Italy, Philippines. No, it was just amazing. But to compete also internationally will be one of our biggest challenges.
So you guys are off to Thailand this year, or no?
Yes, we have 2 members out of sight and 8 members out of Adaptive Fusion who are competing on Team USA Paradragons, going to Pattaya, Thailand next month. Pattaya. Sorry.
That's okay. Bob was doing the same thing earlier. I will see you there for sure. And then if you guys get the berth for Ravenna, Italy, you guys will go as well?
Yes, we will, out of sight, we'll be competing with Adaptive Fusion for the berth to go to Ravenna, Italy next year.
Wonderful, wonderful. Are you racing yourself?
I am racing. So there are 2 divisions here in Adaptive Dragon Boat, Paradragons. PD1, which is only paddlers with physical challenges, and the PD2 boat, which is a mixed combination of adapt paddlers and support paddlers.
Are you guys self-funded, or do you guys get support from local government, community?
The Out of Sight Dragons is fully privately funded with generous donations from our donors, friends, family. We're also fundraising with selling shirts at our tent, should you want to stop by, Tent 14. We do not get any government funds or corporate sponsorships, but we are looking.
How can we support you if we're listening in online financially? Is there a website, a donation page of some sort?
There is. Thank you for asking. On our DC Dragon Boat page, we have an Out of Sight Dragons page where there is a GoFundMe link where you can donate to our team and help us get to Thailand as well as Ravenna.
And you've got an amazing crew. We thank you for being here. It's the first time I met you. It's been a pleasure. I thank you again for supporting the Out of Sight, and I wish that anyone who can support them, please do so by visiting their tent and purchasing a souvenir, or go to their GoFundMe page, and we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much, Carrie. Thank you for having me on.
3, Senior A Rebel. Lane 3, Tampa River Dragonboat. Junior Award Ceremony. Senior C Women Standard Boat. Award Ceremony. Wasabi Paddling Club. Heat. Philadelphia Flying Phoenix GW. Senior C Women Small Boat. Award Ceremony. Heat. Dragon Heart Vermont. And Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. With all teams go to the award ceremony now.
For those online are looking for the race grid, if you go to the USDBF website, you can see the race grid for today and look for your favorite teams. We have another shout out from Kathy. Shout out to her daughter, Cassidy, on South Breeze Rebels. We're so proud of you and your team. Your dedication to your sport has paid off. Love, your dad and Kathy. Cassandra, Ultra Beauty Portland, and Casey, shout out to Pink Phoenix and Carol. Fly ladies. Tiffany Chan, Tiff from Rising Tide. I would love to shout out to my lovely team members racing for South Breeze. Jeanette, Nancy, Joseph, Elle, Netpal, and Annie. I hope I didn't forget anyone. Tiffany Chan, I would love to make a shout out to Liz Orange Chan and Emily Suin from Northwind Dragonboat team. I am their biggest fan and I hope you're having fun in Sarasota. Tell Emily I love and miss her especially. From Tiff, watching from San Francisco. Thank you, Tiffany. Linda, paddle strong to Central Coast Survivors. From all your hiker friends in SLO, I think SLO, California. We're so proud of you, Linda. P.S. You're doing a great job announcing. Thanks, Linda. I'll give you some money when I see you next time. Latest McCowan, LSD rocks. Keep it up, team. Now, LSD means Lone Star, not the drug. Latiz. From Ben McLaren, a shout out to Lisa O'Malley and Pink Phoenix. Go, Mom. So proud of you. Love your favorite son, Ben. Tinsley Davis. Thank you for helping us cheer from afar. Tinsley, you're very welcome. We're here trying to connect the outside world to the local world. San Luis Obispo. I know what SLO know. Sorry, somebody handed me a note. Tinsley, back to your comment. You got this, Dragon Max. Have fun out there, sending love and cheers from Berkeley. We share the fog if we could. So if you guys don't recognize that voice next to me, is not Eugene. I've got Mark Kane, president of the USDBF. How are you doing, Mark?
Very good. I've been racing this morning, and it is hot out there. But we've had good results for heat, and the team I'm coaching has had their first race at a Club Crew National, and they had good results for the first timers.
What is your vision for the USDBF in the next couple of years?
We're working to continue to grow the sport. We're working to, we intend to undertake a strategic planning review later this year to start it, to determine what we want to be for the next 5 to 10 years. It's been a long time since we've done that, and we really need to review our priorities and our goals and get alignment amongst the organization so that we know we're moving in the right direction.
Is there any thoughts of moving this race around the country, or are you just solely trying to use the Sarasota Nathan Benderson Park as their sole race course for nationals?
Right now, we have a multi-cycle agreement with Nathan Benderson, which should be, I believe, 2 more cycles beyond this year. What can be discussed is the timing of the event. The heat is tough. We knew we were up against Worlds in Pattaya this year, so we will potentially look at other dates for this race, but that's all to be determined.
Excellent. And you've been happy with everything?
Yeah, I mean, the race has been going well. The weather the last 2 late afternoons has been a challenge. Hopefully the forecast is for a little less thunderstorm activity.
Thanks, Mark. I think the race is about to start. I'll let you call this race.
Okay, the race is underway. In lane 1, we have the NBP Paddlers, which is a Senior C mixed. In lane 4, we've got Adaptive Fusion. And out in lane 5, we've got the DC Dragonboat Club. Right now, it looks like it is Adaptive Fusion having a good run. And NBP Paddlers is right there with them. DC Dragonboat is having a good run, but Adaptive Fusion is ahead of them.
So PD1 means every paddler has to have a recognized impairment.
That's correct.
PD2 is 50% of the paddlers have to have a recognized impairment. So that's the difference between PD1 and PD2.
Coming to the line, it looks like it's Adaptive Fusion, followed by NB Paddlers, but NB Paddlers is putting a surge on as we get close to the line. With about 20 meters to go, NB Paddlers, that's tough to call. It's close.
It's a 4-2, actually. So if you watch this race, 4 comes in first and 2 comes in second. So you can take a look at the results.
There we go. And DC Dragonboat Club coming across and with a good result.
NBP Paddlers, Senior C mix with a time of 1 minute, 0.98. In the PD1 division, first place was Adaptive Fusion with a time of 101.06, and followed finally by DC Dragonboat Club PD1 of 1 minute and 13 seconds, 0.56.
And we've got white flags from the umpires, so it's a clean race.
So you see a lot of these paddlers, Mark, they don't physically have an impairment. Does it have to be always physical that you see it?
It can be PTSD if you're a veteran. There can be a lot of impairments that are not readily apparent. I believe that DC Dragonboat Club is visually impaired athletes. So as they're walking through the venue, you will see them being assisted, being guided with canes to help them walk, which most visually impaired, I shouldn't say most, I don't know that for a fact, but what a lot of visually impaired people use. So that's one of the ways you can tell that it's a visually impaired team. So the next race is going to be race 29, which is going to be lane 2, Empire Dragons, lane 3, Pink Phoenix, lane 4 is NBP Paddlers, and lane 5 is Dragon Dream Team. This is a BCP race. Standard boat.
And what does BCP mean?
These are breast cancer paddlers. There is a division called All Cancer Paddlers, which means it can be any form of cancer, but this is breast cancer paddlers. So as these boats are forming up, these boats, I believe everybody in these boats has to have been medically diagnosed with breast cancer. So these athletes have put in a tremendous amount of work to get here, and we wish them good luck in this race. And you'll see a lot of the teams from the BCP teams wear pink, which is your breast cancer survivor color that you typically see, which everybody wears in October at Dragon Boat races.
So this is race number 29. That's on the water, as Mark had just mentioned, a BCP mixed standard boat. In lane number 2 is Empire Dragons.
Lane number 3 is Pink Phoenix. Lane 4 is NB Paddlers. And lane 5, the Dragon Dream Team. Now, again, if you want to do a shout out to your family, your friends, or to even us, you can email me directly. We don't have our chat this year, so I'm just using my personal email address. So send it to me. It's KERCHOW@hotmail.com. I hope everyone out there is listening in. We have a huge fan base watching from around the U.S. and even in the U.K., and we thank you for joining us here today. We hope, yes, we got worldwide as well, I heard. We're having our supervisor tell us information over the airways that they can see a huge increase in numbers. So we have a lot of people watching us, and that's great. So Kendra, thank you very much for your comment. She is from Century Dragon, Rhode Island. There used to be a cash prize for her race. She's going to just check if that is still the case, and I would love to hear back from you, Kendra, about the Rhode Island flag catching race, if there's a cash prize online. Aaron, we are in Berkeley watching live and cheering you on. Go Dragon Max. Thank you, Aaron. Kevin Tang, shout out. Want to give a shout out to Boston BBB and my Wolfpack fam. Have a great race. Let's go. Marianne, thank you very much. Go Warriors. Cheers from Cynthia and Marianne in Hull. Shout out to CCNC 23. Go Warriors. Cheers from Cynthia and Marianne in Hull. Thank you very much for the wonderful messages. We're going to go back to this race now. This is the BCP Mixed Standard Boat. In lane number 2, on the left of your screen, you should see the Empire Dragons, followed by the Pink Phoenix in lane number 3, NBP Paddlers in 4, and finally, lane 5, the Dragon Dream Team. Pink Phoenix, you've got a shout out to her sister Carrie and the Pink Phoenix Portland team. We're cheering you on from Toronto. So we have some Canadians watching, fellow family members.
Boat 2, give me a speed up. Boat 5, give me a drift up. Hold hard 2. Hold hard 2. Very nice, right there. Boat
That's Eugene, our favorite starter from Boston.
touch up. Hold that. A little too much, boat 3. Give me a half a stroke back. 3, half a stroke back. 2, 4, 5, hold hard. Just a touch, come on. 2, hold hard. Are you ready? Attention!
And there they go. We've got a team that's kind of crooked here, the Pink Phoenix, but they've corrected off the start line. They were aiming in the wrong direction, but they've corrected it with a great steer off the start line. So we've got a great race. Empire Dragons in first right now, followed by the NB Paddlers. In third, it's going to be the Pink Phoenix, and in fourth, the Central Coast Survivors. This is the BCP Mixed race. I called the wrong race there. I apologize. Coming down the race course is Empire Dragons in lane number 2, followed in second right now with the NB Paddlers. In third, it will be Dragon Dream Team, and followed by the Pink Phoenix. Coming to the last 50 meters, it is going to be boat number 4 now in the lead. It is going to be the NBP Paddlers in first in boat number 4. In second, it will be the Empire Dragon. In third, it's going to be the Dragon Dream Team. And finally, in last place, it is a Pink Phoenix. Coming to the finish line, it is boat 4 with a BCP Mixed race with a time 57.03 for the NB Paddlers.
In second, the Empire Dragons of a time of 57.58. In third, the Dragon Dream Team of a time of 58.94. And please give it up for the Pink Phoenix with a time of 103.94. To our BCP team, we thank you. You guys have an awesome race. You have another round coming your way. Anybody interested in buying the modern-day Dragon Boat Racing, celebrating 30 years of the IDBF? If you're interested in buying the souvenir book, come to the tower, second floor. If you purchase the book for $20, you get a USDBF pin. This pin, lapel pin, is special, and it is a really nice showcase. So if you get a chance, come on by and purchase one of these wonderful books celebrating the world of dragon boating for the last 30 years around the world. You might even find a picture of yourself in there or your team that you know. So please support us, purchase one of these books, and get yourself a pin. Over a carrot. Mary Ellis, thank you very much for your message. Send a message to Central Coast Survivors. If you can tell, I know you can. Come on, horsies. Mary Ellis, thank you. Diane, Ure, Morro Bay Paddlers Go Hard. Lori Lackland, Open a Can. DIU. Rosemary Costello, shout out to my husband Eric Clare and Bucks County Dragon Boat Fusion Team. You got this. Have fun. We love you. From Rose and kids, Connor and Colton. Miss you. Watching from Pennsylvania. Rob Thorson, shout out to Debbie Thorson and the team. We're cheering you on from Morro Bay. With much love from your family, we're so proud of you. Barbara and Doug Henderson, a big shout out to the Windy City crew from Door County and Sturgeon Bay, Wisconsin. Thank you, Barbara. Lynn Bauman, a heartfelt shout out to the fabulous BCS Sisters team and all the Dragon Heart Vermont teams as well, from Lynn Bauman and Vermont. It's a thrill to watch you live on TV. Thanks for all the race officials. Ed Finneran, shout out to Boston BBB Dragon Boat Club in race 42. Let's go Boston BBB Dragon Boat Club, win it all. Sheila, Ed, Lisa, Helen, and Gong are cheering for you from Silver Spring MD. We are the best. You are the best, Benjamin. So keep on these messages. Please put it to my email. It's kerchow@hotmail. That's KERCHOW @hotmail. And I'll read them out to everyone. Thank you again for all these wonderful messages.
stroke up. Stroke up. 3, a half a stroke up. 2, half a stroke up. 5, you are perfect. Hold it right there. 4, give me a touch up. 2, give me a touch up. Right there, hold that right there. Ready. 4, give me a touch up. 4, 3, give me a touch up. 5, hold hard. 2, half a stroke up. Are you ready? Attention.
And there they go, ladies and gentlemen watching online. This is race number 30, ACP Open Small Boat. In lane number 2, the Wellness Warriors Boston. In lane number 3, NBP Paddlers. In lane number 4, Dragon Max. In lane 5, Central Coast Survivors. This is race number 30, and in first place, it is going to be the NBP Paddlers. In second, unofficially, it's the Central Coast Survivors. With the Wellness Warrior Boston in lane number 2, they're going to try to go for second. And in final, following up, is the Dragon Max team. Coming to the last 100 meters, it is still boat number 3, NB Paddlers. NBP Paddlers are holding strong in first. In second, it is going to be Central Coast Survivors. But look at this, boat number 2, Wellness Warriors Boston, are keeping in tab. But look at boat number 4, Dragon Max has made their move. Dragon Max is now in third in boat number 4. Coming to the finish line, it is going to be the NBP Paddlers in first. In second, Central Coast Survivors, followed by Dragon Max in boat number 4. And following through the rear, it will be the Central Coast Survivors. Oh, the Central Coast Survivors nearly tipped their boat at the finish line. That was a little dangerous. As the Central Coast Survivors finish, they start to lean to the right, but the steers person got the boat back upright. So that was pretty close. No one got hurt. Good race, everyone. With a time of 1:03.60, the NBP Paddlers in first. In second, with a time of 1:05.83, Central Coast Survivors. In third, with a time of 1:06.93, Dragon Max. And finally, following up the rear, in time of 1:09.35, the Wellness Warriors Boston. That was race number 30, coming your way from Sarasota, Florida. We are now going to race number 31, Standard Boat PD2. Current temperatures here in Sarasota, Florida is 91 degrees Fahrenheit. In Canadian temperature, 33 degrees Celsius. So it's a little toasty here. Humidity is still holding around 73. We have got temperatures around, wind around 8 miles per hour. So the wind is picking up a little bit, but for the most part, things are still holding up very well. Teams are getting hydrated, getting a lot of water, trying to stay out of the sun, which is a good thing. Going back to shutouts here, we got some great shutouts, but just coming back to you in just 2 seconds here.
Meeting of the teams for marshalling, please. We would like the following teams 34, 35, and 36 to marshalling. Premier small boat, premier mixed small boat, premier mixed standard boat, senior B mixed small boat. With all teams for race 34, 35, and 36 to go to marshalling now. Race 34, 35, 36, this is your second call to marshalling. Race 37 to marshalling as well.
We have a shout out from for John and Sue Miller, race officials down from Dubuque. I'm so sorry, my lips are tied right now, and my tongue. Dubuque, Iowa. Your sister is watching. D. Current, thank you very much for your message to John and Sue Miller. They're loved amongst all our race officials, and they're having fun for sure. Chris Carpenter, to all the Dragon Heart Vermont teams, especially to Boo. Chris back in Burlington, thank you. Kylie Ball, let's go DW. Love and rooting you all. Get ugly. Thanks, Kylie, for your message. Jimmy, DC watching and rooting with loving shout out to Tan Nguyen for all and all the rest of my DC Dragon Boat Club family. Let's go, get it, spank it, whip it, work it, woo woo. Sorry guys, I'm just reading what I'm reading. Thank you, Jimmy, for your message to your DC family. Viola Sue, shout out to Candace Sang and Boston BBB team. Candace, we love you, good luck, and paddle like your life depends on it. From your lovely friends and 2 children, Margot and Frankie. So thank you, Viola, for your message to Candace Sang. Lynn, shout out to Pink Phoenix Heart from the rest of the team in Portland, Oregon. Go Pinks. Allison, sending a huge shout out and much love to Wellness Warriors. Go Warriors go from Allison and Luz. Paddles Up, shout out to there's a message to me. Thank you very much, Paddles Up, your YouTube channel. Thank you very much for the shout out. Brenda Kidd, a shout out to Stephen Grinow, the DC Dragon Boat Club. Sending love your way, Brenda Kidd. Go Sarasota, sister of Dragon Heart, Vermont. All of the Soul Sisters are rooting for you. Love, Dizzy. Just so you know, your messages that I'm reading online is being broadcasted through the whole race course. So your loved ones are hearing what I'm saying. So keep them up. They love these personal touches. Arden, shout out to DC Dragon Boat team, particular Will Ferrer. From your Maryland Brick Bodies Jim, Cheer Friends, Dawn, Lisa, Debbie, Allie, Arden, Mariel, Lori. We're rooting for you. GA, a big shout out to my hubby and son, Alan and Matthew. Good luck, you guys. I'm so proud of you. Try to keep cool. So, Greta, thank you very much to your message to our fellow announcer, Matthew Au, your husband, Alan Au, on the Bucks team. Thank you very much for your message. Matt, hey, Matt, how are you doing? I know you're watching from Colorado and you're rooting your Pasco Fighting Dragons. Go kill it this weekend and put Colorado on the map. One boat, one team, one family. Pasco, where are you at? Can't wait for you to come back to Colorado, Carrie. Oh, thanks, Matt. Hope to see you soon. Carolyn, sending power and strength to Charlotte Harbor Dragons race number 36. You got this. Bring home the gold. Our team is in full support. From Carolyn, thank you very much. Arden, again, another message. Best wishes to the DC Dragon Boat team. We're rooting for you, Willie Boy Fair, from the Philippine Dragon Boat Club. Woo woo. Thanks, Arden. I know who you're voting for sure. So if you guys ever want to race, there's actually a couple amazing races in the Philippines. If you ever get a chance, head overseas. The Philippines, amazing race, great time, great friends, and wild times there. So if you get a chance, head to the Philippines. We're bringing race number 31. This is the PD2 Open, where 50% of the paddlers have a recognized impairment. In lane number 3, DC Dragonboat Club. In lane number 4, Adaptive Fusion DBC.
Race 34, 35, and 36 to the marginal area now. Race 34, 35, and 36. With always please go to the marginal area now. Here, Mickey Waffle, Catch 22, NYC. Lane 2, Lanyard, Canoe, and Kayak Club. Lane 3, Pennsylvania TBC. Lane 4, UEAA Dragon Boat, New York City. Lane 5, Lone Star Dragons. Lane 6, Run Racing. Lane 25, Rivera vs. Sarasota. Boston BBB GBC. South Point Rivera. Recon Dragons. Dragon Warriors MJ Strong. ETDC Titans. Please go to marshalling now. Race 36, CFD Mixed Small Boat. Charlotte Harbor Dragons. Fox Dragon Boat. Heat. The Whitney City Dragons. To the marshalling area now. Race 37, Cleveland Sarasota. Dragon Heart Vermont. Pastor Fighting Dragons. Woodford. Dragon Warriors MJ Shaft. Race 38, CSC Mixed Small Boat. Capital River Benderson. NP Paddlers. Jacksonville Dragonboat Club. To the marginal area now. That's race 32, to marshal.
So those who are watching online, you'll see 3 boats in the race grid. We've skipped race 31 for a second. We're going to run race 32 right now. This is race 32 on the water. This is the BCP mixed. In lane number 2, it is the PFP Against the Wind. Lane 3, Dragonheart Vermont. And lane number 4, the Jacksonville Dragonboat Club.
Good boy, you're holding very nicely. Right there. Great, give me a half a stroke back. Great, half a stroke back. Come on. Good, hold it right there. Are you ready? Okay,
And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. This is race 32. 31 will come back in just a few moments. In race 32, this is the BCP Mixed Small Boat. In lane number 2, it's the PFP Against the Wind. In the third position, it's Dragonheart Vermont. And in fourth boat is Jacksonville Dragonboat Club. Coming off the start line, it is Dragonheart Vermont in first in the BCP Mixed. In second, it looks like it's Jacksonville Dragonboat Club. And in third is the PFP Against the Wind. As they come down the race course for race number 32, we still have a commanding lead with the Dragonheart Vermont, followed by the Jacksonville Dragonboat Club, and then the PFP Against the Wind. Coming to the finish line, last 75 meters, we still have the Dragonheart Vermont team with a clear lead by about boat length, followed by the Jacksonville Dragonboat Club and The PFP against the wind had just lost control. In lane number 2, they've just lost control and the boat is being held. The steersperson is just struggling to keep it online and they're held the boat. Coming through the finish line is the Vermont, followed by the Jacksonville team. The boat 2 are about to hit the dock and we're trying to stop them before they hit. We have a red flag up in that lane and they're trying to get it back on course. We do cheer them on. We hope that they get back on course and finish their race according to the rules in which they want to get some time registered for sure instead of DNF, which is did not finish. So let's see them get back on course. They kind of lost control at about 125 meters, turned right, and now they're just trying to get it back on course, and they have, but they're now aimed the wrong way. So steersperson is going to try to turn that boat, and she's just holding the gun wall with her hands to get some support. And I know this is very frustrating for a lot of teams that are racing when they lose control. The mental side of the game is, oh no, we just lost it. But whenever that happens, we try to get back on course, get the boat straightened out, and we finish hard regardless. We go as one and we come as one. So there we go. The steersperson is giving the call to start paddling on the left side. The boat's going to start to turn around and they're going to finish this race with some time at least, so they can get into the second round. And there they go. So we give it up for the Philadelphia PFP against the wind. And they're in perfect. They're gotten back online now. The steers lady has done a wonderful job in getting control of the team. Nobody got hurt. They didn't hit the dock, so that's a good sign. And here she goes. They're going to restart their engine, paddles up, and here we go. We finish with pride. It's not about who wins, who loses. It's more about coming in together, and that's the beauty of dragon boating. It doesn't matter. Anyone can do the sport. And the official boat is holding them off, but they're going to come through the finish line. They're going to just check that she's okay. I see the official nodding their head and making sure that they're safe, and they've crossed the finish line. So good job to the PFP against the wind, and let's see what happens in the next round.
Smith with the Woo Fun Crew. You got this. Chee-hoo! That was from Cocoa Beach, Florida. So, Melissa, you're being cheered on by your sister on the Woo Fun Crew. Thank you. Teresa, Central Coast Survivors, you got this. So proud of your work and dedication to continue to show as a team. Paddle strong. A message from Terry. Thanks, Teresa Amberg. Dara, sending out a shout out to the Empire Dragons from New York. You're all amazing. You got this. Sending cheers from NYC. Paddles up. Paula, Sister at Heart, Dragon Heart VT. Go, girls, go. Karen, your sound is very off and staticky. Crowd sounds fine, however. Thanks, Karen. I'm not sure. I'll check with our sound people to see if why we're sounding staticky on the airway. Gotcha. I just got a word that the internet slowness and delay is causing some of the issues, but they fixed the static issue now. Thanks for the message. Pam Moore, I got a message. Go Wellness, race strong. We love you. That's from Pam. Thank you for your message. Here are the results. If you're looking, go to idbfchamps.org/2023 SAR. So if you're looking for the results of these races, idbfchamps.org. That's idbfchamps.org/2023 SAR. Message for the Lone Star. Shout out to Lone Star Dragons, our coach Eva Buskis from Pink Prairie Furry. Leave it on the water, LSD paddles up. Thanks, Gail, for your message. We are now rating race 31, so we had to get race 31 loaded, so it took a little time. This is the PD2 team, the standard boat, lane number 3, DC Dragonboat Club, and lane number 4, Adaptive Fusion DBC. So earlier you were hearing about the PD teams, the Para Dragons. Again, Para Dragons 2, meaning 50% of the paddlers have to have a recognized impairment, and that's what is going on here. Eugene, our starter, is making the call.
I need 3 seats up. Four. Slow it down, 4. Hold water. Hold water. Are you ready? Attention.
And there they go. This is race 31. P2 Open Standard Boat. In lane number 3, DC Dragon Boat. In lane number 4, Adaptive Fusion. Coming down the race course, it looks like it's going to be the Adaptive Fusion DBC in first. In second is the DC Dragon Boat Club in the fluorescent green. Coming to the halfway mark, it is still going to be Adaptive Fusion, followed by the DC Dragon Boat Club. Coming to the last 50-odd meters, we still have the Adaptive Fusion DBC, followed by the DC Dragon Boat Club. And it's still going to hold this way with boat number 4 in first and boat number 3 in second. Finishing off very strong, it is going to be the Adaptive Fusion DBC with a boat length over the DC Dragon Boat Club. That is race 31 from Sarasota, Florida. Adaptive Fusion with a time of 57.39. DC Dragon Boat Club 101.75.
All right, it's Kerry McNally live from Regatta Island here in Sarasota, Florida for the Dragon Boat Races 2023. It's getting pretty intense out here. I'm here with Mike Kirkman. Mike, you've been around this action for how long now?
In the business of the sport for 30 years.
30 years. And how old is the sport itself of dragon boat racing?
Well, I mean, if you're talking internationally, over 2,000 years, they've been racing these boats of this type. The traditional Hong Kong style boat, which is this boat behind us here, was originally made of teak, weighed 2,200 pounds. But now everything's fiberglass, fairly lightweight. These boats are about 550 pounds. And there's an international federation, international standards. It's gearing up for maybe an Olympic demonstration sport at some point in the future. So it's like a lot of sports. It just tries to grow and be more relevant in this international sports scene.
And so we have two boats, right? We have the smaller boats, and how many people do they have on board rowing? They're not rowing, they're paddling, right? It's a big deal, right? You can't say we're rowers, we're paddlers. So paddlers go forward, rowers go backward, right?
Yeah, rowers, they got it all backwards. That's what we say.
That's it, they got it all backwards.
But there's the international standard. There's a high-performance small boat, which is 10 paddlers, still a drummer and a steers person, obviously, bow and stern. And then the standard boat, which was kind of the mainstay for many, many years, is the 20 paddler boat. Again, drummer, steers person, so a 22-member crew.
Right home.
The thing that really makes Dragon Boat, has made Dragon Boat grow so
Walk the
fast,
boat forward.
and also made it such a great community fundraising sport, is that it's easy. The learning curve is very steep. You hand somebody a paddle who hasn't paddled something, right, a canoe or a raft, and they get in the boat, they get some instruction from a coach, let's say a community festival somewhere in Wisconsin, and literally within an hour, wow, they feel great, and the crew is in sync, and the boat is moving, and everybody feels like, wow, this is my little Olympics right here. This is what I want to do for the next 20 years.
It's like being a kid again, right? It's also low impact aerobic exercise in a team environment where you get really fired up to be part of something bigger than yourself. Mike, what a pleasure speaking with you. I'm also getting a little bit of an accent. Where are you from originally, Mike?
Well, Toronto.
There it is. There it is. Oh, Canada. You want to sing it with me? Yeah. Maple syrup is so awesome. Hockey will take your teeth out. And this is an awesome universal health care. Anyway,
yeah.
What a pleasure, man. Good to meet you. Best of luck this week with everything you're doing with the boats, and all head full.
All right, we're ready.
front crew. One front crew. We would like to see if you're still here. Please come to the race register now. One front crew.
All right, we're going to play the race, guys. Bring it up,
DC Dragonboat Club. DC Dragonboat Club, Capital Thunder. Would you please come to the tower, second floor? Would you please come to the tower? We have a message for you. DC Dragonboat Club, Capital Thunder. Tower, second floor. Thank you.
This is a race 34, Premier Mixed Small Boat. This is going to be a 6-boat heat. Lane 1, Catch 22, NYC. Lane 2, Lanyard Canoe and Kayak Club. Lane 3, Pennsylvania DBC. Lane 4, UEAA Dragon Boat New York City. Lane 5, the Dark Horse, Lone Star Dragons. Lane 6, One Racing.
Motion. 3, 1 stroke forward. 2, half a stroke. 1 has a hand up. I see it. 3 has hands up. I see it.
So what is happening here on the water? The wind is picked up and teams are getting pushed to the right of their boat, and teams are struggling to keep it straight on the line. So the drummers are raising their hand, trying to warn the officials that they're not aligned properly. So we're hearing these calls of people raising their hands. And right now, the wind has gone up to 10 miles per hour. The heat is now 90 degrees Fahrenheit, also known as Celsius, that is 33. So it's getting a little hot. Humidity is still holding around 62. And now the wind is picked up to 16. Oh, sorry, I'm reading kilometers per hour. It's still about 10 miles per hour, so the wind is picking up for sure. Teams are struggling to get into the start gate. But overall, they've done a good job. And there they go. As they race, we've got 6 boats in the Premier Mixed Small Boat, and this is going to be a very, very fast race. Off the line, one racing has got a very high rate. Now they've actually equalized the rate, come down, and they're trying to go for reach now. Coming to the halfway mark, it's going to be a tight race, but one racing has still got first place. In second, it's going to be boat number 3 or 4, and from this angle, it's one racing first. In second, it will be boat number 4, UEAA Dragonboat New York City. In third, it will be boat number 5, Lone Star. It's going to be 1, 4, but look at boat number 3, Pennsylvania. Coming to the finish line, it's one racing. In second, it will be boat number 4, followed by Lone Star. And then in fourth, it is the Lanier Canoe and Kayak Club. Lone Star coming into third with the unofficial time. First place, Catch 22, 54.22. In second, UEAA Dragonboat New York City, 55.22. 2 seconds off. In third, Pennsylvania DBC, 55.89. And Lone Star gets knocked out from third to fourth. Lone Star with a time of 56.1. In fifth, One Racing, I said the wrong names. One Racing with a time of 57.76. And in sixth, it's Lanier Canoe and Kayak Club at 59.08. My apologies, I was calling One Racing in lane 1, but it was Catch 22 of NYC in first. In second, UEAA. In third, Pennsylvania. In fourth, thinking that they would have got third, Lone Star in fourth, One Racing in fifth, and Lanier Canoe and Kayak Club in sixth. Good race. That was the Premier Small Boat. All right, we're going on to race number 35. I do apologize. I had some technical difficulties with our sound. I know from the outside world you're hearing a lot of static. They fixed it. We got some great people here. I've got a new box, a new headset. So thank you again, Jerry from CP Communications. You guys are an amazing group. Again, I do wish that all festivals could use you guys. You guys are amazing. Technology is amazing as well. So back to race 35, Premier Mixed Standard Boat. In lane number 1, Boston BBB. Lane 2, South Breeze Premier Mixed. Lane 3, first time I'm seeing these guys, the Mekong Dragons. Lane 4, Dragon Warriors Endgame Strong. And lane number 5, BTBC. A message from Kendall Oliver and the Boston BBB. You got this. Cheering you on from Phoenix. So Kendall Oliver and the Boston BBB, got a shout out for you guys. Rooting hard for you, Lone Star Dragons. Shout out to Coach Sheena and the team. Way to represent. That's from Jan Clark. Virginia Ortiz. Let's go Survivors. Go, come home Horsies. Rosanna is with you. We love you and so proud of you. Enjoy the experience. Thanks, Ginny. So this is race 35 on the water, Premier Mixed Standard Boat.
3 hold. 4, tiny bit back. 1, 2, 3, hold hard. 4, bring it back. 3, stop your boat. 4, hold. 5, bring it up. 5. Are you ready? Attention!
And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. And boat number 3 has gone a little squirty off the start line, but they've corrected it right off the first 5 meters. That's awesome work. This is going to be a very fast race. Boston BBB in lane number 1. Lane number 2, South Breeze. Lane number 3, Mekong Dragons are trying to hold their line, and they've done well to correct it. In lane number 4, Dragon Warriors. In lane number 5, BTBC Titans. This is going to be a quick race coming to the finish line. It is boat number 2, South Breeze. In second, it's going to be Boston BBB. In third, it is the BTBC Titans. Coming to the finish line, it's 215. 215 still holding. It's going to be South Breeze in first. In second, Boston BBB. In third, BTBC Titans. In fourth, Dragon Warriors. And in fifth, the Mekong Dragons. That was a really quick race, Premier Mixed. Let's see it in slow-mo. And we'll just bring it to you in just a few seconds. But South Breeze, time of 47.53. Boston BBB, 48.25. BTC Titans, 49.53. Mekong Dragons with a time of 52.06. And the Mekong Dragons, 53.09. A little bit of a struggle off the start line for the Mekong Dragons. They went right and they tried to get it straightened out. But as soon as you try to straighten out the boat, you start to slow the boat down. And here comes the replay. South Breeze, really good control, compressing on every single stroke. Drummer coming off the seat. That is how fast they're going. Boat 1 trying to catch them. And that was going to be the Boston BBB, but ran out of room. So great race to South Breeze and the Boston team chasing them down, but just ran out of room. So good race. That was race number 35 from Sarasota, Florida. Kathy, shout out to South Breeze Premier Mix. You got this. That was Kathy. I hope you enjoyed that last race. I can hear you cheering on at home. So great race.
We need race 39 to the marshalling area. Race 39, Senior C Mix. Sarasota, Dragonboat, Vermont. Philadelphia, Dragon Max and G. Senior C Mix that are both to the marshalling now. We're calling race number 40, Senior C Mixed Small Boat, TC Dragonboat Club, Adaptive Fusion, and B Paddlers. Race 41, Senior A Mixed Standard Boat, Dragon Warriors Nemesis. South Spray Senior A Mixed, Florida Tarpon, Ruby Seas Dragons, and Lone Star. To the marshalling area now.
So we're calling race number 36, and today we are running all the way up to race number 52. So we've passed the halfway mark for sure, and we're getting closer to the end of the day, so this has been great. Just a reminder to those online, at the end of the day, we're running the grand final for the Senior B Mixed and the grand final Premier Mixed. And that is going to be an amazing, amazing race. So we're at race 36 right now. This is Senior B Mixed, small boat, lane 2, Charlotte Harbor Dragons, lane 3, Bucks Dragon Boat, lane 4, Heat, and lane 5 from Chicago, Windy City Dragons. Again, if you have any shout outs, you want to talk about your festival, you want to promote your local racing, send me a note. I'll read it online. And again, my email is my email is kerchow@hotmail.com, and I'll read them live online. If you want to shout out to your team, your family, your loved ones, send me a note, and I'll read it out, and they will hear your message in Racers Village. So Mary, thank you very much for your shout out. She wants a shout out to her sister on NBP, Survivors in Sync. Kick it, and a special big power hug to Gina. Love from Mary, MGP. Again, Mary, thank you very much for your message to your sisters. And yes, we hear you, and we thank you again for your message. Carolyn in Michigan, cheering on Charlotte Harbor Dragons. Well, Carolyn, speak of the devil, this team is coming up in the next race. It's race number 36. They're in lane number 2. They are the first team to your left. Is the Charlotte Harbor Dragons. Lane number 3, Bucks Dragon Boat. Lane 4, Heat. And lane number 5, Windy City Dragons. Race number 36, Senior B Small Boat.
This is a call for race 39, 40, 41, 42, and 43 to the marshalling area now. We are looking for Senior C Mixed, Small Boat CD1, Standard Boat Senior A Mixed, Small Boat CCC, and Senior C Mixed Standard Boat to the marshalling area now. 39, 40, 41, and 42.
And there they go. The race is off. This is race number 36, Senior B Mixed Small Boat. In lane number 2, Charlotte Harbor Dragons. Lane number 3, it's the Bucks Dragon Boat. In lane number 4, the Heat. And in lane number 5, Windy City. Coming off the start line, it is going to be the Charlotte Harbor Dragons at first, fighting out with the Bucks Dragon. This is going to be a 1-2 fight, but look at boat number 4. Heat are staying with them. It's now a 3-way tie coming to the halfway mark. It's the Heat now coming into first. In second, it is the Bucks Dragon, followed by the Charlotte Harbor. And they're coming to the last 100-meter mark. It's still going to be the Heat in first. In second, it is going to be Charlotte making their move. Charlotte is coming into second. But look at the Bucks. The Bucks are trying to hold them off. Coming to the finish line, last 25 meters. It's going to be the Heat. And look at second place. It's going to be. It looks like a photo finish, but my guess is the Bucks held off the Charlotte in lane number 2. And the results is going to be unofficial. I'll read it to you as soon as I see it, but it's going to be the Heat, followed by the Bucks and the Charlotte Harbor with a time of 55.71, the Heat. In second, the Bucks Dragonboat with a time of 57.17. In third, the Charlotte Harbor Dragons with a time of 57.18, a difference of 0.01. And in fourth, unofficially, is the Windy City Dragons. The Charlotte nearly catches the Buck Dragons, and we're going to show you this replay. 3 nearly catches 2, but they just run out of the room, and 0.01 is, you can't even count that. So let me just show you what happens on the finish line between lane 3 and lane 2. Carolyn from Michigan, that was such an amazing race. And they're coming down. You see Charlotte trying to catch the Bucks. 2 trying to catch 3, and they do. But just at the end, the Bucks push through the finish with 1 stroke, and it's so close. So Bucks takes second, Charlotte takes third. This is unofficial. Carolyn, thank you for your shutout. This is awesome. So let's go on to the second round and see what happens for sure on that next race for them. We're now going to the second heat, race number 37, Premier Mixed Standard Boat. Dragonheart, Vermont, and this is the first time for Denver representing their home state, the Pasco Fighting Dragons. In lane 4, Northwind, and in lane number 5, Dragon Warriors Endgame. They're just coming on the water. I hope that people in Denver send me an email. I'll put a shout out for your team for Pasco. Pia Marquez, great job, Tito Miko from the Lone Star Dragons. Love Bella. Terry Windsor, shout out to Jacksonville Mammo Glams and Donna from family in Poland, Ohio. You're all doing a great job, rooting for you. Melanie Parker, go Boston, BBB, you got this, from Melanie in Boston. Amanda Archer, I want to shout out to Barb Fox and Dragonboat team. Akron, kick some butt ladies, we love you. Watching from Akron, Ohio. Kendra, this is Kendra from Century Dragonboat in Rhode Island. In regards to the Pawtucket race in the past, they've paid prizes. Last year was $5,000 for first, $2,000 for second, and a free entry for third. That has been the past, but we're still waiting for a message if they're doing cash prizes this year. Kimberly Lopez, a shout out to my beautiful husband, Ronnie Lopez, on Team Grandmasters Dragonboat team. Today is his birthday. So Kimberly, we wish your husband, Ronnie Lopez, a happy birthday. If anybody knows where he is on the Grandmasters Dragonboat team, go up to him and wish him a happy birthday. That's Ronnie Lopez. Mona Lam, let's go Josh and Fuquan from the Dragonboat Warriors. Hyping you all up before I nap. Mona, have a good sleep, but make sure you watch the race before you take a nap. Rennie Loon, Mandy Louie, you are the best. From your favorite sister, Renee. That's love. Renee, thank you for supporting your sister in this wonderful sport. We wish to see you here or somewhere soon. Don't forget, if she makes it to Ravenna, Italy next year, we hope to see you there. We'll buy you a drink. Hillary, Dragon Boat Shutout. A shout out to Pink Phoenix. Big hugs to Tracy Podbraski. Hugs from coast to coast from your CTB gal pals. Thanks, Hillary. Walter Ferris. To Soka, I love you. Your husband, Jay. Walter, thank you very much for that wonderful message. I know she hears it, okay? So everything I'm saying, they're hearing on the Racers Village. DHVT, sister paddle the boat like you stole it. I've heard this comment before. You paddle like you stole it. Awesome in race 42.
Shameless plug for our festival on August 6th, Burlington, Vermont. Donations to support breast cancer survivor paddle programs at dragonheartvermont.org. And this is on Lake Champlain. So if you guys want to go to another wonderful race supporting a breast cancer survivor, the Vermont race is a great race to go. August 6th, dragonheartvermont.org. Check it out. Thanks, Lynn. Marlucci, let's go. Pascal Fighting Dragons, you got this. J-Rod. Hey, I guess you're from Denver, eh, Marlucci? So, yeah, the Pascal are up, and this is your race. Denver, good luck on your race this weekend. Let's see how Pascal does in the big league. Lane number 2, Dragonheart, Vermont. In lane number 3, from Denver, Colorado, Pascal Fighting Dragons. Lane number 4, Northwind. Lane number 5 from San Francisco, Dragon Warriors Endgame Fast. This is race 37 coming from Sarasota, Florida. Premier Mixed. Lorraine, I know your son's on this team, and we're wishing him the best of luck, Lorraine. Hey, Pascal, where are you at? Good luck to Pascal from CDBF. If you see Pascal team on lane number 3, they're dressed with the Filipino flag colors. Blue, yellow, and red. You cannot miss that. Northwind in gray. Dragon Warriors in that fluorescent green cap. Vermont in red in lane number 2. And there they go. This is race number 37 on the water. Premier Mixed Standard Boat. In lane number 2, Dragonheart, Vermont. In lane number 3 from Colorado, Pascal Fighting Dragons. In lane number 4, Northwind. In lane number 5, Dragon Warriors Endgame First. Coming off the line, it's going to be Vermont versus Northwind. In first place, it's still going to be Vermont and Northwind, but the Dragon Warriors are staying in there. The Pascal are falling behind at the 100-meter mark, but they're still holding strong. Coming to the finish line, the Warriors have now moved into first. It is the Warriors, followed by Northwind and the Vermont team. Coming to the finish line, it's 5, 4, 2, 3. The Pascal team are doing their best to hold off, but they can't hold off the Warriors. It's going to be the Dragon Warriors in 5, Northwind in 2nd, and in 3rd the Vermont, and there's Pascal with a brave race. Great job. That was a race of a amazing race. In heat number 2, the Dragon Warriors Endgame Fast in 1st, in 2nd, Northwind, in 3rd, the Vermont team, and in 4th, Pascal.
with a time of 48.14, Dragon Warriors Endgame. In second, Northwind with a time of 48.71. In third, the Vermont team of time of 50.52, and Pasco leading up the rear at 53.35 for their first national championships. So great job, Pasco. We'll see you again soon. So we've got some information coming from the Secretariat. One fun crew has been found. They are not lost. They will be re-racing in race number 45, and they will be in lane number 6. They missed race 33, but we have given an opportunity for now to have them race in race 4-5, and we will take their times accordingly. So any One Fun Crew fans out there online, don't worry. They're back in the game. We just got to find out why they missed that last call. Tammy Chow, let's go Northwind. Shout out to Ray Ross. We wish that we were there to cheer you on. Well, you are. Tammy, we can hear you from afar, and we're sending your love to Ray, and we thank you. Great job. We love you, your family back at home. Thank you so much for the shout-outs. You know what? We're here for you guys, the fans. Without the fans and support that your family have been going through, training hard, chasing their dream in dragon boating, these people would not be here. So thank you to all the loved ones for all your support of these paddlers. I can't wait to see them in Ravenna, Italy. Thank you again, Tammy, for your comments. Ray Ross, good job, Northwind. Jamalin, I said your name wrong. I apologize. A big shout out to the Out of Sight Dragon Boat team, especially to my sister, Gia, watching and supporting you all the way here from the Philippines. Hey, worldwide love. We love you, so proud of you. Keep it up. Hugs and kisses from all of us here. So, Gia, your sister in the Philippines is supporting you, watching you on the Out of Sight Dragon Boat team. Thank you for your wonderful message from the Philippines. This is race number 38, Senior B Mixed Small Boat. 3 boats, lane 2, Tampa River, lane 3, NBP Paddlers, and lane number 4, Jacksonville Dragon Boat Club. Race number 38, Senior B Mixed Small Boat. And there they go. We've got 3 boats in this race. NB Paddlers have just got to come off the start line very awkwardly, but they've corrected their steering. We've got lane number 2, Tampa River, lane number 3, NBP Paddlers, and lane number 4, Jacksonville Dragon Boat Club. And as they come down the race course, boat number 3 is trying to maintain their line in the middle, but they've got it now. As they come down the race course, this is going to be between Tampa Bay and NBP. In third, unofficially, is still going to be the Jacksonville Dragon Boat Club. Coming to the halfway mark, it is going to be NBP over Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is still trying to hold off, but they're about two benches behind the NBP Paddlers. Coming to the last 25 meters, it's going to be NBP Paddlers, followed by Tampa Bay, and in third, the Jacksonville Dragon Boat Club. And on the finish, It will be the NBB Paddlers, followed by Tampa River Dragon Boat, and then the Jacksonville Dragon Boat Club. With a time of 55.47, NB Paddlers. In second, Tampa River Dragon Boat, 56.05. And in third, the Jacksonville Dragon Boat Club with a time of 1 minute and 46 seconds.
Our motivation every day is the people around us in this community and making better.
Workforce development, healthcare, education.
Getting out there and making a difference in the lives that need it the most.
This is what we're going for.
The lighter side of sports.
JP looks like a hobo.
I can't remember ever thinking, I need to look in the stands.
See, I was younger and single, so I was looking at cheerleaders.
Oh my God! Very nice.
On RHS TV.
It's time for the semifinals of Voodoo Chef Underground. Robinson takes on Armwood. Winter Springs takes on Chamberlain High School in the semifinal. Coming soon to RHS TV.
It's time.
To upgrade your diamond now.
You'll always receive 100% of what you paid towards a diamond upgrade at any time.
Even if you purchase your diamond elsewhere, come get a free evaluation so you can upgrade to a golden diamond source diamond.
Youth News Network, for Gen Z, by Gen Z. From the RHS TV studios, we're bringing you the freshest content that matters to you. Find us on social media at WatchYNN or watch full episodes on RHS TV.
All right, I'm here with Delphina, who's the drummer for, what's the name of the team? Dragonbacks, and they will not be dragging anywhere. They're going to be racing coming up. They're practicing today. And how long did it take you to master the drum, Delphina?
Well, you're learning constantly. She's got constant rhythm now.
And she's got constant rhythm? Okay. So this is like Rhythm Nation right here.
Yeah, natural.
Awesome. And the idea is obviously they are paddling, not rowing. Don't ever do that. Rowers go backwards, paddlers go forward. Okay.
Bad words.
Yeah,
bad
that's what gets you thrown in the water.
We don't row, we paddle.
And so you guys paddle when she strikes the drum. Is that how it works?
Yes, although really I'm following these two mighty women right here in the first row. They're called our strokers. Hold the boat. And so we just follow that rhythm, make a few calls during the race, and just keep us together.
And tell us, one of the strokers, about these paddles. They look pretty advanced. What do one of these things go for?
This one was over $300, and it's an adjustable carbon fiber.
Okay.
But you can also get a hybrid, which has got the carbon fiber paddle and the wood handle. And then there's some that are just straight carbon fiber that don't adjust.
And you guys are from Berkeley, California? Is that where you came from?
Yes.
We're based out of Berkeley.
Race 39 on the water, Senior C Mixed Standard Boat. In lane number 1, Sarasota. Lane number 2, Dragonheart, Vermont. Lane number 3, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. Lane 4, Dragonbacks. In lane number 5, The Heat.
Quick, 5, 4, 3, 1, hold hard. 2, bring it back. Back, 2. 2, back. Everybody, hold up. Tiny bit. Tiny bit. 4 and 3. Tap it back. Pull them back. 4 and 3. Let's go. Are you ready? Attention.
And there they go. This is race number 39, Senior C Mixed Standard Boat. These are people who are 60 plus and up. In lane number 1, it is Sarasota. In lane number 2, Dragon Heart, Vermont. In lane number 3, Philadelphia Dragon Boat Association. In lane number 4, Dragon Max. In lane number 5, The Heat. Coming down the race course. And take a look at this. Sarasota is hugging the right side of their lane. For some reason, they're not going to the center of the line, a center part of their lane, and they may get called on that. Oh, they've just made the correction. Sarasota has found the center of their lane now. Coming into first place is still Philadelphia Dragon Boat in third, in the boat number 3. In second, it's going to be a fight between the Heat and boat number 2, the Vermont team. Coming to the finish line, it is the Philadelphia team, followed by the Heat. Vermont coming in third. In fourth, Dragon Max. And in fifth, unofficially, it's the Sarasota team. Sarasota, it's funny, they actually started to the right of their lane. Officials are not wanting them to go to left or right, to stay to the center of the lane. Officials behind them have raised a white flag, so they did not find any issues with that, as they did not impact any other team. So, Philadelphia coming in unofficially at a time of 52 seconds. In second, the Heat at 53.8. In third, Dragon Heart, Vermont, 54.2. And check out Dragon Max, just off a little bit, 54.9, and Sarasota, 58.6. That was the Senior C Mix Standard Boat. Kenny McDowell, thank you very much. They're happy, and we're happy to hear one fun crew gets the race. A shout out to Melissa, go girl, go. With aloha from Connie, Rockledge, Florida. So Connie, thank you very much. We're happy to find a one fun crew. No pun intended. Whatever. One fun crew, you get it? They're here. They're racing up soon. Jason John, I really appreciate if you give a shout out to Gavin, Vincent, Roy, Josh, Fuquan from the Dragon Warriors from SJDB, the San Jose Dragon Boat. That's from Jason. Thank you very much for your shout out, Jason. Melanie Parker, a shout out to Glenn and the Charlotte Harbor Dragons from your summer family on Living Route, Boston.
Thank you for the finish is ready.
Tammy Marks, Bryn Marks would like to give a shout out to Lily Kiley with Lake Lanier Canoe and Kayak Club, LCKC. Lily and Bryn are going to Thailand in August as part of the Team USA Youth Division. They're excited to be the Southeast sister representing SRDBA on Team USA. Lily will be a high school freshman next year. Next stop, Dragon Boat World Championship. Can't wait to join the CCNC volunteers on Saturday. Support this exciting event. Thank you again, Tammy. P.S. A shout out to Matthew in the tower, assisting Team USA youth coach. Don't forget to do your Be Real. Matthew, I don't know where you are right now, but be real. Thank you again, Tammy, for your awesome comments. Let's see. Hi, Ju Lee. Thank you very much for your shout out for Northwind. We thank you. Let's go, Northwind. Come on, team. Let's go. Win women. Slay hard with love. Ju. I apologize if I said your name wrong, but thank you again for the shout out.
All right, we are now going to race number 40. There's 3 teams, Senior C mixed with the PD1 Open. In the PD1 division, there's 2 teams, DC Dragonboat Club and Adaptive Fusion. And on their own is the Senior C mixed NB Paddlers. For those who are just coming online, when we have 2 categories in the same race, what we're trying to do is maximize the number of teams as we can in each race. If there is 2 categories, they usually put a break between the 2 sets of teams so as not to impact the other team. In this scenario, the Senior C Mixed is the only team in small boats, and it's the NB Paddlers, and they're in lane number 5. Lane 4 is open, and then there's 2 PDB1 teams next to each other. DC Dragonboat Club in lane 2, and lane 3, Adaptive Fusion. And there they go. This is race number 40 coming to you from Sarasota, Florida. The time is 1:57 p.m. The sun is getting a little hot, the humidity is up, and the wind is picking up as well. So teams are going to struggle a little bit, but so far everything looks good. And off the start line, we've got Adaptive Fusion DBC in first. In second, DC Dragonboat Club in second. In the outside lane, in their own category, Senior C Mixed, they are first, and they will remain first. I don't even have to look, and I know they will finish first in the Senior C Mixed. Coming off to the middle marker, it is the Adaptive Fusion DBC team, followed by DC Dragonboat Club, and on the outside, we've got the NBP Paddlers. Well, let's see what happens here. I'll pretend that both 3 and 5 are fighting with each other, even though they're in different categories. It looks like the Adaptive team have caught the NBP Paddlers. And coming to the finish line, it's going to be Adaptive Fusion overtaking the Senior C NBP Paddlers. And in third, or in second in this category, is the DC Dragonboat Club. We are now going to race 41. I've got my friend Matt coming back. Matt, I'm not too sure if you heard that little shuttle to you specifically. It's hilarious. I'll read it to you. It was from Tammy Marks, Keep It Real, or Be Real. So Tammy, get a shout out to you, Matthew. Your assistant to Team USA youth coach. Don't forget to do your Be Real.
If you buy the book from the USDBF on the second floor, you actually get a special gift. What is that gift? So if anyone is interested in buying the modern day dragon boat and you're hearing this online, email me and I'll connect you with our team and we can figure out some details of how to get the book to you. And we will include the pin as well. Now, if you want to look at it a different way, we sell the pin for $20 and we'll give you a free book. Something like that. Who do we have coming on the water? Hey Matthew, apparently your mic was off on the control tower. We're going to repeat the book and we're going to repeat what you just talked about there. So our apologies. The control had your mic turned off for a moment. No, it's okay. We just had some technical difficulties. Matthew's going to go on to the second mic here.
Hello. There we go. Hi. I'm back. Hello. So anyway, so that IDBF book is available for purchase here. It's $20. We accept cash and credit. You can come to the finished tower here at Nathan Benderson Park up to the second floor. Again, second floor, $20. We really encourage you to come here and buy it. It's a beautiful book that you can read yourself, or it's a really good book to gift also. And it's just $20, which is really, really great. So anyway, so coming up here next is race number 41, consisting of Standard Boat Senior A Mixed Cruise. We're going to have Dragon Warriors Nemesis Fast in lane 2. In lane 3, South Breeze Senior A Mixed. In lane 4, Florida Tarpons. In lane 5, Windy City Dragons from Chicago. And in lane 6, the Lone Star Dragons of Texas. This is sure to be an amazing race. These are all very competitive crews. Carrie and I both know a ton of people on these boats. I am excited to see how this is going to go.
This is a dark horse race again. Dark horse being Lone Star Dragons.
Ooh, yes. And this is one of the most geographically diverse races of all time, too. We have Chicago, we have San Francisco, we have SoCal, we have Florida, and we have Texas. I think this is the only race we've seen where every team is from a different part of the country. There are no repeats. No
West
two
Coast.
SoCal, no two NorCal, anything like that.
West Coast.
No, of course. But no one who's super, super close.
Two, back it down. Hold. Hold 2. 5, back it down. 5, back it down. 5, back it down. Tiny more. 5, 4, tiny up. Attention.
And we're off with race number 41 here, the Standard Boat Senior A Mixed Round 2. This is a 5-boat race, and it looks like they're off to a blazing fast start, all 5 of these crews. In particular, it looks like boat number 5, Windy City, is off to a really beautiful start. You can see some of the wash coming off that front bow, that bow wake.
This is going to be a 4-way finish.
This is going to be fun.
Lone Star is actually holding off the Windy City. And check this out. Lone Star has made their move on boat 5. 6 is going to take the lead, but look at boat number 3. Boat
3's
2.
coming up too. That's South Breeze.
2 and 3. Oh, Lone Star, our black sheep.
Oh my goodness. Lone Star is going to take this handily. It looks like they're increasing that lead. Now they're 3, 4, 3 seats ahead.
Well, 3, 5,
6, 5, 3. That's
6,
what I
5,
said.
3 it is.
Oh, and it looks like boats 2 and 3 are getting a little close for comfort right now. It's okay, it happens.
So with the time, Senior A Mix, our Black Sheep family, Lone Star Dragons with a time of 49.12. In second, Windy City, 49.71. In third, South Breeze Senior A Mixed, 49.95. In fourth, unofficial, Dragon Warriors Nemesis Fast. Well, apparently not that fast in this race, 50.69. And in fifth, the Florida Tarpons.
Very nice job. Very nice to all these crews. You can see it on your screen right now. It looks like a bunch of the crews are a little bunched up there. That happens sometimes. People are tired. The steers are tired. The paddlers are tired. But the one thing that we all have to watch out for after a race is the wake. The wake of all 5 of those boats tearing down the course. That wake will come. That wave will flow through, and it'll hit all of them real fast sometimes. So you got to be careful. And now we have a nice replay here of the finish. You can see boat number 6. That's Lone Star out far. Really ripping that boat forward, bringing it as fast as they can. Boat number 3 and 5 pushing up. You can see 3 walking on 5. Really nice finish by all these crews.
A message from Bigga, Aiden. Go Mum and the Mammograms. Love Aiden. Thank you for your message. Kathy Greer. So proud of all of you. Lots of love coming from the Central Coast. You got this. Thank you, Kathy, for your message. Keep on these messages for sure. If you want to buy the modern day Dragon Boat 30th year of the IDBF, if you want to book with a bonus of a USDBF pin, give me a shout out on Hotmail. My email is kerchow@hotmail.com, and I'll get you in touch with the USDBF to send you a book. It's only $20 US, and you get a gift as well. So give us a shout out. If you want to shout out to your team, birthdays, your own race, let us know. We'd love to support all the U.S. cities and all the races around the country. Again, thank you for all your support, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying this broadcast on the internet. We will do our best to connect you and your loved ones through messages, shout outs. We're having a great time here. Weather-wise here in Sarasota, Florida, just to give you a quick update, it's now 92 degrees Fahrenheit, also 33 degrees Celsius for Canadians. That looks like a 10-mile-per-hour wind with humidity of 72%.
That is too hot, Kerry.
How hot is that?
Too hot.
Actually, the humidity has come down to 70 now. The wind has picked up 1 extra mile per hour. It's 11 miles per hour. So teams are getting pushed around, and the temperature has climbed to 92.
Oof. 92.
Wow, you go to Arizona, they're 100. They don't race in the summer. Well, in the winter, what's the coldest down here? Not here, cold, but from where you are.
Where I'm from up in New York, it gets to, 10 degrees sometimes Fahrenheit, sometimes down to 0. But these days, more like 20, 15, somewhere around there.
Do you guys paddle?
My team does not. I don't know any New York teams that stay out year-round. A couple Northeast teams do, including my dad's team, actually. They paddle year-round.
By the way, your mom put a shout-out.
Oh, she did? That's quite funny.
What's your mom's first name again?
Greta.
Yeah, that's what it was. She put a shout-out to you.
Thank you.
I'd like to do a shout-out to my hubby and son, Alan, Al, and Matthew Al. Good luck, guys. I'm so proud of you both. Try to keep cool. Greta.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
We are trying to stay cool, and that's a good point. Reminder to everybody that's here on site, please, 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 hydrate. Please, 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 fuel up. Make sure you're eating. Make sure you're drinking some sort of sports drink, Gatorade, something with electrolytes, not just water. We've had some medical situations over the past couple days, so please make sure that you're feeling okay. If you are not, there are first aid tents. There's one by marshalling, there's one by the finish line, and I think there's one in the middle too. If you need, go over there and get some help if you need it. Make sure you're drinking water. You can fuel up. There's some refill stations around as well. And if you need to cool off, go to that shade tent that has the fans and misters. It's real nice.
All right, we got some more shout-outs. Molly Davidson. Shout-out to Lone Star Dragons, the black sheep here today. They've come out of nowhere. No one knew much about them. Paddles with a Purpose. Breast cancer team in Austin, Texas is cheering you on. Let's go, Dark Horse. That's Jackson's new name, Dark Horse. Let's see who else is here. Myra Miller. Hey, Brian, your sister's watching you from Illinois. Go One Fun Crew. Myra, can you find out why your son, your sister, or your brother didn't show up for his race? Brian, good luck, One Fun Crew. We're hoping to see you in race number 45. Rodney Tong. Shout out to Joshua Tong on the Dragon Warriors. We're so proud of you. Love you, Mom and Dad. So, Rodney, thank you very much for your message to Joshua on the Dragon Warriors. Sheena Chang, I know you're here. Big shout out to the announcers. I think, Sheena, you're shouting out to Bob and Matthew, not me, because I know you guys would throw me in the water if you had a chance. Look forward to the Gators for you, Puppy. She called me by my nickname. I'm known as Puppy in the Dragon Boat world. So, my name is Carrie. I'm very pleased to be here. I'm having a great time in Sarasota.
I've seen a lot of friends from many years back, and even new friends I've just met recently. To the Denver crew, where I should have been, either supporting the Denver race. I know you guys are going to have a great race this weekend. My crew is up there helping you guys out. And to the Canadian national teams, I'm sorry for not being there as well. Hope to see you again next year. Sheena, thank you very much. The Dark Horse team is doing really well, Sheena. Keep it up, and we'll see you maybe tonight. This is race 42, BCP Mixed. Breast Cancer Mixed Small Boat. In lane number 2, Jacksonville Dragonboat Club. Lane number 3, PFP Against the Wind. Lane number 4, Dragonheart Vermont. Unfortunately, we're not going against the wind. We're going with the wind on this one. So, PFP, you've got some help with the tailwind for sure today. But I know your team name is Against the Wind. So, good luck to all teams. This is round number 2 of the BCP Mixed Small Boat. 200 meters. And the time here in Florida, it is 2:17. This race was supposed to run about 1:13, so we're about an hour behind for those people online. We do apologize. There has been some struggles trying to find teams, but so far we're holding that time, and we'll finish hopefully by about an hour out, but so far so good. For those teams on the Racers Village, all team managers, please hand in your rosters for tomorrow. We're asking all managers to hand in their rosters now to the second floor of the tower. Our race secretary is waiting for your rosters for tomorrow. Thank you very much. Race 42. In the boat to your left side, that is the Jacksonville Dragonboat Club. In the middle, PFP Against the Wind. And then in the outside lane, on your right side of your screen, you should see the Dragonheart Vermont team.
Stroke up. 2, half a stroke up. Are you ready? Attention.
And their call is their start. It's race number 42. Jacksonville Dragonboat versus PFP Against the Wind and Dragonheart Vermont. Coming off the line, all teams are equal at this time. First 20 meters, it looks like the Dragonheart Vermont is taking a lead over boat number 2, the Jacksonville Dragonboat Club. In third, unofficially, is the PFP Against the Wind. Coming to the halfway mark, it is boat number 4, Dragonheart Vermont in first. In second is Jacksonville Dragonboat Club. In third, it is the PFP Against the Wind. Coming off to the finish line, it's still a commanding lead for boat number 4. Boat number 4 being the Dragonheart Vermont team. In second still, Jacksonville Dragonboat Club. And about halfway back is the PFP Against the Wind. Coming to the finish line, it's still command lead of over a boat length difference. It is boat number 4 from Vermont, the Dragonheart Vermont BCP Mixed team. In second place, it is going to be the Jacksonville Dragonboat Club. And about 3/4 of a boat back is the PFP Against the Wind. And coming to the finish line, it's going to be a 4-2-3 finish with a time of 104.73, the Dragonheart Vermont team. In second, at the time of 109.70, on my screen it says Mammo Glams, also known as, in my books, Dragonheart Vermont. In third, I got the wrong name. Jacksonville Dragonboat Club. And there's a swimmer. And that swimmer is the steersperson. I was calling up the times because I was looking at the names, they're mixing up, and the steers person has fallen out of the water. So they've lost their balance. It looks safe. The official boat is just going to go up and just ensure that they are safe and they've climbed in safely. It's not easy getting back in the boat, and she looks safe. I'm going to see if I can see a replay on this one. I was looking at the name on the screen because it was showing mammograms, which didn't correspond with my grid names. So my producer is going to just drop the video. We're just going to show you the video of what happened to boat number 3. As they come through the finish line, oh, she loses her balance and her butt goes backwards. And the team doesn't look back. The drummer notices it, but there's not much that can happen. Once they fall in, here at Nationals, they are not required to wear life jackets. You'll find that a lot of the local racing requires life jackets for compliance to insurance. But at a national level, you are not required, but you must sign a waiver saying that you can swim and you're able to stay afloat for a certain distance. In this scenario, we have official boats that came onto scene when she fell in the water. She sounded like she was safe. They let her climb in the boat accordingly. In a scenario where she cannot, they will get into a rescue position, and our official boats are there for that reason. So a lot of people look at official boats as just official boats, but they're also part of our rescue team. So good job to our officials on the water for recognizing the lady falling in and ensuring that they are safe. We are now going to race number 43. 43, we're going to get closer to race 45, where you'll see that crew called the One Fun Crew. So the ones that are watching this online, a new feature that CP Communication has done for the USDBF is that this whole day, and the next 3 days for that matter, is going to be back on video on demand. What that does mean to you is if you want to record this or re-watch your family or your friends racing, you go back onto rhstv.com/dragonboat, and you can actually replay this whole day. You can find your family, take a snippet off your computer, show your family, show your friends, and really celebrate the sport of dragon boating, your friend, your family, your loved ones. So 3 hours after the race, so around 6 p.m. Eastern time, go back to RHS-TV, which you're on now. And for those who are in Racers Village, if you want to watch yourself win, or in this case, lose, I won't use that word anymore, you can go back to rhstv.com and replay the whole day. All right, so great job, CP Communications. We thank you for doing what you're doing. For any festival out there who are looking for this kind of service, contact CP Communications at cpcoms.com, 1-800-762-4254. That's 1-800-762-4254, and tell them Carrie sent you. I get no deals here, by the way. They will support you. They'll give you guys some deals and workarounds of how you can take this type of setup, bring it back to your home race, and showcase what you offer. Race 43 coming your way. This is BCB Mixed Standard Boat. In lane number 2, Dragons Dream Team. Lane 3, NBP Paddlers. Lane 4, Pink Phoenix. Lane 5, Empire Dragons. So to our fans online from India, we thank you for coming online. We actually can see our stats. We have people from Mexico watching. I'm just trying to get all these names from my producer. Canada's here as well watching. Sweden, England, Germany, France, Mexico, and Japan. So we've got a lot of fans from around the world. This is becoming an amazing, amazing sport. As you can see, we don't just have fans watching the USDBF, we have fans from around the world. So again, thank you. To those fans around the world, you want to say a hello from your country, send me an email. I'll put a shout out for you. My email is kerchow@hotmail.com. Send that to me and I'll put a shout out from you and from your country. So I got a message currently from Tamara Larf. Go Charlotte Harbor Dragons. We believe in you from the Sand Trap Bar crew. We are watching you. Tamara, thank you very much. And apparently Charlotte Harbor hangs out a lot in your bar. Myra Miller, sorry, that was a different message. I'll read that later. Thank you, Myra, for your message. Shout out to Northwind from the Chow family. Sister Ray Ray Ross, great job, Ray Ray. Wishing you all the best in your next upcoming race in a bit. You're doing great. Stay cool and cheering you on, Ray Ray from Cali. Go Northwind. We love you. Michelle Wan, good luck to Joss Tong and the San Francisco Dragon Warriors. We love you very much. South Baby Synergy. This is race number 43 on the water. BCP Mixed.
Okay, race number 43, lane 2, Dragon Dream Team. 3 NBP Paddlers, 4 Pink Phoenix, 5 Empire Dragons. This is BCP Standard Boat.
Hey, welcome back, Mark. How's you doing?
We did pretty good. We're happy.
You look red.
I look hot, yes. Because that's what it is out there. The wind, you can look and see in... That's going to be Pink Phoenix is sideways. The wind is making alignment for the starts tougher now.
So weather-wise, what are we looking at for wind? We were at 11 miles per hour. We're still holding the same, but the humidity is coming down.
Yeah, as the day heats up, the humidity comes down. It's how much hot air holds less water.
Interesting. Does that mean we get thunder soon?
Well, the thunderstorms this time of year are typically the collision of the East Coast sea breeze and the West Coast sea breeze.
Gotcha.
And as the land heats up quicker than the water, it pulls the moisture in off of the Gulf. But right now, compared to the last couple days, to the west, which is the Gulf of Mexico, is remarkably clear.
We have some shout-outs here. The boat's reset. Sherry Dizon, shout-out to the Lone Star Dragons, especially my dad, Matthew
Ting from Sophia. Sherry, do you want any gifts from your dad when he's out here? Let us know. Send me back a shout out and tell me what you want your dad to buy for you. Margaret Hutchins, go Phoenix go. Adele says nothing. Oh, I see it now. It's in the message bar. Go Tracy and Pink. David Newman, go Liz go. And happy rowing to Empire Dragons, your brother-in-law and Dora. Okay, we have a problem with this, Mark. It says go happy rowing to Empire Dragons. What do you think of the word rowing?
It upsets me. Rowers face backwards. Dragon boat paddlers face the direction they're going and can see where they're going. That's quite a distinct difference.
David Newman, you're in trouble when you get home. When this gets home, we paddle. Thank you for your message, David. Mary Ann Lackland, watching from Norway. Roar Johannesson is watching his sister-in-law compete in Rotsund, Norway. Go Central Coast Survivors. Okay, now this is officially the second furthest message that we received. The first one was the Philippines. The second one was from Norway. Do we have anybody else even further away or remote? Let us know. Send me a note. kerchow@hotmail.com. KERCHOW@hotmail.com. Oh, we got another message. Check this one. Shout out to UEAA. We have come a long way for this competition. Let's bring gold home and bring a souvenir to your kids. Love, Poye, Charlotte, Quinn. We are kind New Yorker. Thank you.
Okay, it looks like they've got Pink Phoenix just about back aligned. Now it looks like Empire's a little bit sideways. They need to draw the front of that boat around. And we're underway in race 43. Looks like NBP Paddlers got a really strong start. And in the outside lane, Empire Dragons had a very strong start. Right now, it looks like it's a two-boat race with NBP Paddlers and Empire Dragons. It's definitely a two-boat race, Empire Dragons and NBP Paddlers. Those are lanes 3 and lanes 5. Right now, looks like 5 has a slight edge, but NBP is closing fast. It looks like it's going to be NBP. Looks like it's going to be 3, 5, 2, 4. Official results, NBP Paddlers, Empire Dragons, Dragon Dream Team, and Pink Phoenix. That brings us to race number
44.
44.
Hey, check this out, Mark. We're at race 44, and we're supposed to finish at race 52. Are you happy?
Yeah. I mean, the fact that we're no weather so far, which is a really positive change, so that's a very good trend for today.
It is. That's amazing. Hey, we got a happy birthday shout out from Scott Harkins. Scott to Lachlan Bland with Seattle Sake. Thanks for sweating it out with us. Sake, sake, sake. So happy birthday to Lachlan Bland of Seattle Sake. Another shout out, Ellen. This is a shout out to my sister Deborah Matter and all of her fellow survivors in sync crew who are paddling at BNP Dragon Boat Races. Stay strong, stay hydrated, and most of all, have a great time. Next stop, Italy. Fingers crossed. We're watching you in I can't say this word.
Massachusetts.
I can never do this one. I don't know what it is. My tongue
it's
can't.
Massachusetts.
I can't say it. I apologize for that. Good luck and best wishes. Thank you, Ellen, and I apologize for not being able to say MD. We have another person, Rishba. Thank you so much for great hosting. It's been a great show. Thank you again. We really welcome all these wonderful messages. And if we can give a shout out to Jin Zhang Yu of the UEAA, United East Dragon Boat New York City team. A shout out to Jin Zhang Yu from UEAA. All the best. Let's go from Rishba and the BD and R&D team. Thank you so much for doing this. You're really welcome. Thank you for your message. I apologize if I kind of butchered your name there, Rishba, but thank you for your message. And to Jin Yu, big shout out. You've got some loved ones back home. Bill.
The next race, 44, is a Senior A mixed small boat race. Lane 1 is DC Dragon Boat Club. Lane 2 is Seattle Saki, who just sent good wishes in. Lane 3 is Bucks Dragon Boat Club. Number 4 is Wham Dragon Boat Club. 5 is Tampa River Dragon Boat. And 6 is DCH Racing New York. The boats are approaching the starting platforms. Most of these are very experienced teams, so hopefully everybody's going to fight the win, but we won't have the problems that some of the other teams have had. Looks like they're coming in cleanly. Starter's got control of the race as he brings the boats in slowly. This should be a really competitive race, Senior A, small or mixed small boats. These boats, these high-performance small boats, you can really fly in a straight line in these things. Once you get them going, they fly like arrows. So a Senior A mixed small boat race should be very, very competitive. Starter is maneuvering the boats. Looks like Wham is having a few alignment problems, but it looks like they've got it back under control. I take... Okay. And we're off for race number 44, Senior A mixed small boat race. Looks like Bucks got a really strong start, followed by Seattle Saki. In lane 1, DCH Racing is coming on hard. Out in lane 5, Tampa River is flying. That's a good team. They're really moving hard, as is Bucks. Right now, it looks like Tampa River and Bucks. That's going to be lanes 3 and lane 5. Lane 5, Tampa River looks like they're in the lead. Lane 4, Wham is closing. 3 has closed the gap. Bucks County has got it now. So it looks like it's going to be 3, 5, 1, 2, and 4. I couldn't tell. So 3, 5, 1, and 2 and 4 were tied. Unofficial results are Bucks County, Tampa River. 3 is DCH Racing out of New York. 4 is Wham. 5 is Seattle Saki. They've changed things. 3 is DC Dragonboat. 4 is Wham. 5 is Seattle Saki. 6 is DCH Racing out of New York. Good job by all teams. The next race, they're on the water. It's going to be the Adaptive Standard Boat, Adaptive Fusion Dragonboat Club, and DC Dragonboat Club. This is a PD2 race. I believe in an earlier round we had a third boat which was a different category, so I'm not certain who's out there with them right now.
It's the One Fun Crew. This is the team that actually missed their race. And we had some fans online going, where's the One Fun Crew? I don't know. They missed it, and we scratched them. But we have allowed them to race again in this heat as a standalone, and we'll take their time and mix it in with the rest of their category. Okay. So One Fun Crew is in this. I got a text message. Somebody found my cell number, and they wanted me to shout out to Sam and Megan in the Mekong Dragonboat team. Best of luck on your next heat. So, yeah, that's hilarious. Somebody got my cell number. We have another shout out here. Just taking a quick look. Bill, shout out to my sister Wendy to lead the One Fun Crew to lead them to their next win from her brother and her Charlotte family. Thank you, Bill, for your message to the One Fun Crew. KC Christian, Maureen Petrosky, Bucks County Fusion ladies, keep your heads down and do good work. Bonnie Brett, who are we? NBP. Thank you, Coach Long. Have a great day. Donna Samars, go CHD. We're all so proud of you. Joanna, I want to give a shout out to our coach, Randy Crow from Organized Chose. He is paddling for Charleston Paddle Club. From everyone here to Organized Chaos Dragon Boat and Outrigger Club, Huntersville, North Carolina. What is that? Hi, Coach Randy Crow. Wishing you all the best. Paddle Strong Charleston Paddle Club. Go get it all. Joanne, thank you for your message, everyone. Richard Wagner, a shout out to all my Dragon sisters in Sarasota. We're watching and cheering you in Ohio. Love you all. Dawn. Dave, way to go. Mafa. Oh, I'm having problems with this one. Mafalda, you are a warrior. We are all so proud of you and the PDBA. Again, sorry, Dave, if I messed up that name, but thank you for your message. Looking at the water, let's just take a look at what's going on here. This is race number 45, One Fun Crew with the PD2 teams, Adaptive Fusion and Out of Sight. Out of Sight is in lane number 4 in the yellow. In the lane closest to us, that's lane number 3, Adaptive Fusion. And on the outside in their own lane in 6 is the One Fun Crew. Again, if you want to watch this race at the end of today, 3 hours after the last race, around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, go back to rhstv.com, which you're on now, and you can do a video on demand for free and re-watch the race of your loved one. So go ahead and do that. It's around 6 p.m. Eastern Time. You can actually replay the whole day and see all the races in its entirety.
touch.
And there they're off. They're on its way, looking down the race course. It is the Adaptive Fusion in first, in second, the Out of Sight. And on the outside crew, that is the One Fun crew that you guys have been waiting online. One Fun crew is in lane number 6, looking for time. Coming down the race course, it's One Fun crew, but I don't think they're smiling. I think they're kind of working very hard. One Fun crew coming to the finish line. They're looking for time. In the PD2 team, lane number 3, it is the Adaptive Fusion in first. And in second, it is going to be the Out of Sight team in boat number 4 in the fluorescent yellow. That's a great race with the Adaptive Fusion team with a time of 55.60, followed by the Out of Sight team, a time of 101.31, and the One Fun crew with their time, and they've come in at, it's just showing up on my screen, a time of 54.04. Great job, everyone.
We have another team here from all over the Bay Area. Those who join us.
Sorry guys, we interviewed PVT, but we have to move forward.
Delphina, thank you so much for speaking with us. All the best of luck. All right, I'm here with Delphina, who's the drummer for, what's the name of the team? Dragon Max, and they will not be dragging anywhere. They're going to be racing coming up. They're practicing today. And how long did it take you to master the drum, Delphina?
Well, you're learning constantly. She's got
constant rhythm now.
Right. And she's got constant rhythm? Okay. So this is like Rhythm Nation right here.
Yeah, natural.
Awesome. And the idea is obviously they are paddling, not rowing, not rowing. Don't ever do that. Rowers go backwards, paddlers go forward. Okay.
Bad words.
Yeah,
bad
that's what gets you thrown in the water.
We don't row, we paddle.
And so you guys paddle when she strikes the drum. Is that how it works?
Yes, although really I'm following these two mighty women right here in the first row. They're called our strokers.
Hold the boat.
And so we just follow that rhythm, make a few calls during the race, and just keep us together.
And tell us, one of the strokers, about these paddles. They look pretty advanced. What do one of these things go for?
This one was over $300, and it's an adjustable carbon fiber.
Okay.
But you can also get a hybrid, which has got the carbon fiber paddle and the wood handle. And then there's some that are just straight carbon fiber that don't adjust.
And you guys are from Berkeley, California? Is that where you came from?
Yes. We're based out of Berkeley, California.
We have another team here
from all over the Bay Area. Those who join us.
Sorry guys, we interviewed PVT, but we have to move forward.
Delphina, thank you so much for speaking with us. All the best of luck.
Okay, the next race is race 46, Senior B Mixed Small Boat, and it's a progression based on their prior times. And I am trying to pull that up right now. And Unfortunately, I have an extremely small screen, so we're going to have to figure this out in just a minute as the boats come out, but it's a Senior B small boat, Senior B mixed small boat, and it's going to be a progression based on the results in their first races. So in the meantime, okay, what I'm seeing now, it should be Lane 2, Jacksonville Dragonboat Club, Lane 3, Bucks Dragonboat, 4, Charlotte Harbor Dragons, and 5, Windy City Dragons. I finally have a screen I can read. That's always helpful. See, that's all I got. It's not. Oh, I couldn't. Duh. I had a minor technical detail, but the producers bailed me out.
And it wasn't a producer, it was your partner, Carrie.
Sometimes Apple phones don't like it when you're all thumbs.
No, it's the senior moment where you're looking at your phone and technology doesn't work with you.
I can acknowledge that. I have been racing Senior C for a number of years, so Carrie's claim that I had a senior moment is probably valid.
Just 1 second. I actually qualified for seniors a few years ago, but I haven't said anything to anyone. I'm actually in Senior B category now.
Okay. I've been racing Senior C since 2013, to give you an idea.
Okay. Another shout out. We've got the Charlotte Harbor Dragons. We're all so proud of you, and it's so exciting to watch all your races. You've worked hard for this. Dig deep. You got this. Thank you, Christine, for your message. Keep up these wonderful message. As I say, your loved ones are hearing these messages through Racers Village. A big hurrah for my wife, Missy, and the Central Coast survivors of Morro Bay, California. Go team. David, your wife hears you. Missy, your husband misses you very much. So come home with a gold medal or still come home. Thank you very much, David. Wonderful message to your lovely wife, and they will be back soon. We're having some amazing weather here. So far, we've held off the lightning here in Sarasota, but at the same time, we're keeping an eye to make sure that everyone's safe, and if it's warranted, we will make the initial calls that we have got concerns. But right now, things are looking good. I think the only concern is the sun. It stays hot here constantly. And it's right now still holding at 11 miles per hour. Temperature is 93 Fahrenheit or 33 degrees Celsius. Humidity, as Mark said, as it gets hotter during the day, the humidity comes down. It's dropped down to about 68% humidity, which means your clothes still sticks to you. Nothing changes here.
Actually, it's worse at first thing in the morning at 7 a.m. You walk out the house to go to work, and it's 80 degrees, and then it's going to be 100% humidity. It's like walking out of the house and getting hit in the face with a wet washcloth on your way to work. Okay, so we're waiting for the race 46 Senior B mixed on a progression. And we don't have any boats on the water yet. I can see them starting to come out on the docks, loading the boats. So it's going to be a couple minutes until we get the Senior B mixed. Race number 46 on the water and underway. Okay, In Sarasota at this time of year, it is going to be hot. Sarasota to the west of where we are has some absolutely gorgeous beaches, some really great places to hang out. We're a little bit inland from Sarasota proper, but we're also in a very, very nice area. Just to our north and east is an area called Lakewood Ranch, which is a very high-end residential business area, very, very nice area. So Sarasota in general has a lot to offer.
You know what I like to do after the races? I actually like to go to my hotel room, shut the door, turn the AC on, and go to bed.
Yeah, I think today there's going to be a lot of people doing that with the heat that we've had out there today.
Yeah, it's not easy to be an athlete in this type of weather, but this is the whole thing. If you train here and go to Thailand, Pattaya, this is a great place for training for that kind of weather.
It is. It is. It gets you. I mean, I did not go to Pattaya in 2019, but I understand it was really, really hot there, which would make sense considering where it is geographically. So this is, as Carrie says, a real good training ground to get ready for Pattaya. And I see the boats moving off of the docks. They're headed towards the gap in the attenuator, so we'll be Actually, earlier we had a couple of races where it looked like the boats were fighting the wind, getting lined up for the start. Just visually right now, it looks like the wind may be down a little bit. Looking at the flags, there's still a pretty good wind, but looking at the water, it does not look to be as stirred up as it did a couple of 15, 20 minutes ago. The small boats are coming through the gap in the attenuator and getting turned around and headed towards the start line now. So it'll be a couple of minutes and then we'll be underway with the Senior B Mixed Small Boat Race. This race should have I see five. One's a standard boat. There's a standard boat out early for the next race. This should be 4 boats. Should be Jacksonville Dragonboat Club, Bucks Dragon Boat, Charlotte Harbor, and Windy City Dragons. Counting boats on the water, we're getting a mix of standard boats, which will be lining up for the next race, and we have the small boats out for this race. Race 46, Senior B Small Boat Mixed. The 4 boats are making their way to the start line. It's going to be Lane 2, Jacksonville Dragonboat Club, Lane 3, Bucks Dragonboat, Lane 4, Charlotte Harbor Dragons, and Lane 5, Windy City Dragons.
Donna Summers, thank you very much for your message. Congratulations to the Charlotte Harbor Dragon coaches, Eddie and Mark. Great job, weather. Donna and Carol Summers. I only read that message. I don't understand the last word, the weather. Sorry. Thank you, Donna, for your message. Lisa Morrow, shout out to our mom, Wendy, from One Fun Crew. Good luck. This is from Lisa and Vonnie, watching from Mount Dora, Florida. Lisa, thank you for your message to your mom. And Wendy of the One Fun Crew, let's do it.
Mount Dora is actually on its very nice lake. It's a very nice little community, a lot of arts, some great restaurants. It's about an hour and a half north of here. People really like that community.
Have you been there?
I have been there. I've raced there on that lake once or twice. They used to have a race there, but it was very short-lived. But it's a very nice place to race.
What is the name of that festival?
The name of what? I'm sorry.
Their festival.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. It was only there for about 2 years. Okay, the boats are at the starting docks. They're getting aligned. Starter is controlling the boats. Okay, we're underway. It looks like in the outside, Windy City got a really strong start. Looks like in lane 3, Bucks is coming on hard. Right now, it looks like Windy City is in front, followed by Bucks, followed by Charlotte Harbor, and then Jacksonville. Going to be a dogfight between Bucks and Windy City from the looks of it, but I'm not going to discount Charlotte Harbor. They're coming on strong. This is a dogfight across the board for 3, 4, and 5.
So basically what I see from my position, it's going to be Windy City followed by the Bucks. So basically boat 5, then 3, then 4. Coming to the finish line, it is still going to be the old Bucks that just made their move.
Bucks has made a move.
Bucks might take this, but it's between Windy and Bucks.
Yes.
Between 5 and 3.
5 and 3.
Let's see what the teleprompter tells us.
Unofficial results. First was Bucks, second Windy City, third Charlotte Harbor, 4 Jacksonville. Those are unofficial results.
Windy City actually had that win.
They did until about the last 20 meters.
Yeah, and Bucks just takes it at the end.
Congratulations to all crews. That was a very, very competitive race. Unofficially, Bucks was 57.03, Windy City 57.17, Charlotte Harbor 57.45, so very competitive racing.
Donna Summers, thank you very much. I realized that your last word was a typo. No worries, Donna. Thank you again for joining us online and sending out some shout-outs to your family and loved ones. So again, if you want to send me a shout-out to your friends and family or even your race, send it to kerchow@hotmail.com. You come back tomorrow. We're going to talk about some prizes maybe tomorrow. So we're planning on something wonderful.
Okay, we're replaying the finish of that race. It was so competitive. And it is with about 20 meters. Buck surges. Windy City is right there with him, but Buck's put on a strong surge at about 20 meters, maybe less, to take that race. Followed by Windy City and then Charlotte Harbor.
Okay, we're going to race number 47. This is the Premier Mixed Standard Boat. We're going to need all eyes on this race because we have one of our other teams that is brand new to the racing here at the national level, and that's the Pasco Fighting Dragons Aurora. So this is the Premier Mixed Standard Boat. In lane number 1, Mekong Dragons Atlanta. Lane number 2, Dragonheart Vermont Burlington. Lane 3, Northwind San Francisco. In lane 4, BTBC Titans Boston. Lane 4, Dragon Warriors Endgame. And lane number 6, Pasco Fighting Dragons.
Wait, let me see real quick.
Boats are coming into it looks like some of these boats are looping around the starting gates. There must be a problem.
Yes, we just heard a call of possible lightning in the area, and teams have been asked to get off the water immediately. So in this scenario, this is more of an emergency call. We've asked all teams to come off the water. There is an emergency call. Lightning has approached the area. So we'll just make a quick announcement. We're going to stand down, and we'll keep you updated accordingly. To our fans online, we've been asked to step down just for a moment. We do have a lightning strike in the area. We will keep you updated. For now, we will see if we can put on some replays or some of our marketing and so forth, and we'll keep you up to date. We'll be online. Again, feel free to, if you want to ask questions of what is happening, my email is kerchow@hotmail.com, and I'll stay here with you all and keep you posted, okay? This is race number 47 that's being held off. After that, we only have 6 more races to complete the day.
Our motivation every day is the people around us in this community and making better.
Workforce development, healthcare, education.
Getting out there and making a difference in the lives that need it the most.
This is what we're going for.
The lighter side of sports.
JP looks like a hobo.
I can't remember ever thinking, I need to look in the stands.
See, I was younger and single, so I was looking at cheerleaders.
Oh my God. Very nice.
On RHS TV.
It's time for the semifinals of Voodoo Chef Underground. Robinson takes on Armwood. Winter Springs takes on Chamberlain High School in the semifinal. Coming soon to RHS TV.
It's time.
To upgrade your diamond now.
You'll always receive 100% of what you paid towards a diamond upgrade at any time.
Even if you purchase your diamond elsewhere, come get a free evaluation so you can upgrade to a golden diamond source diamond.
Youth News Network, for Gen Z, by Gen Z. From the RHS TV studios, we're bringing you the freshest content that matters to you. Find us on social media at WatchYNN or watch full episodes on RHS TV.
Looking for RHS TV? No worries, it's free and it's easy with no login required. Using your Roku or Amazon Fire TV remote, go to the search bar and type RHS TV. When the app pops up, hit the download or add channel button. For mobile streaming, head to the App Store or Google Play and search RHS TV and hit the download button. You can also stream RHS TV through your Apple TV, Samsung TV, or LG TV. Just head to your TV's App Store and search up RHS TV. Hit Get, Download, and open the app. Happy streaming!
Just a quick update. We're just waiting for the lightning cell behind us, the tower. There's a big black cloud behind my shoulder. We're just waiting for indication from the officials when to restart the race, so we're still on standby. We got an email from Michael Liang. We want to relay a message to UEAA in race 49. We'd like to wish Jin and Kara and their teammates a powerful finish to today, 200-meter races. Everything has led to this. Let's bring it home from SNS and the boys. Michael, thank you for your message. This is from Sabrina. So proud of our dad, Vance Lee, and the One Fun crew. Great race. We're so proud of you. We love you. Love your wife and kids. Michelle, Sabrina, Donna, Christopher, Anne, Maria, Spencer, and Nikia. Is that one whole family? Hey, that's awesome. Vance, congratulations. Myra Salazar. A shout out to the bestie Pamela Sosa in UEAA. You got this. We love you and cheering you from the Queens, New York. Have fun. UEAA, let's go. Myra, Italia, Lynn, and Lorena. Thank you very much for your message. Carolyn, please replay last race, finish number 46. Oh, Carolyn, you want us to re-show race 46? Is that correct? Let me see if we have it in control, and I'll get back to you. Carolyn, we don't have the whole race, Carolyn. We'll try to... oh, we do. Carolyn, we do have race 46. We're going to bring it online right now. It'll come up just shortly. So, Carolyn, your request has been asked. We'll replay race 46 momentarily. Again, if you want to see a re-race, let me know. Send me a note on Kerchow, KERCHOW @hotmail.com, and we'll go from there. Jessica. Jessica, watching from New Hampshire, rooting for my aunt Linda Martin and the entire Wellness Warriors group. Go team. Thank you, Jessica, for your message. Jennifer Wood, please give a shout out to all the Bucks Dragonboat teams. Such a joy to watch. Keep up the great work. Jen from Team Bucks Freedom. And this is race 46 coming your way online as a request to or from Carolyn. Slow-mo of the start line. As you can see, the boat's coming off the start. Boat 5 really taking a nice lead there with boat 2. This is amazing. You see this, Matthew or Mark, you can talk about. This is race 46 that Carolyn online wanted to watch, and you can talk about it.
Race 46. This is interesting. It looks like Bucks out there in boat number 3 is a bit ahead, but it looks like they're tied with whoever boat 5 is. Do we have team names on this? Thank you.
Go to third floor with a bag, bag the camera and pull it all the way back underneath, like I did before. Just underneath our camera. So the 6th floor, the third, camera 3, I meant to say. You go cover that camera if it's a blank. If it goes to rain and we're having problems, so you do that one. I'll stay down here, I'll cover this.
We have a shout out from Chris to Tracy and the rest of the One Fun crew, from Chris and the grandkids.
Oh yeah, wow, look at this. Oh my goodness. Whoa. That's a nice finish. Dang, this is senior A mixed, right? Yeah. Wow.
David, message from David. Great job. Good luck, Pasco, out of Colorado. We're proud of you all. Special shout out to Luna Lee. You're amazing, sending all my love. Jose David. Thank you, David, for your message.
Carrie, have we talked about Pasco yet?
I talked a bit, but yeah, let's go give a shout out to them.
Yeah, so PASCO is the Philippine American Society of Colorado. This team was founded in, I'm sorry, I don't have it exactly, but they're competing here in the Premier Mixed Standard Boat Division. They're based out of Aurora, Colorado. I know they're very, very excited to be here. This is their first CCNC ever, if I recall correctly. And we're very excited to see how they do here. They've been pretty well, I think, right, Kerry?
Yeah, they have, actually. They were a little nervous, obviously, coming up against some of these big teams. They're an above-average team, basically in a landlocked state. They're not new to dragonboat sport, but this is the first time in Sarasota. PASCO represent, as Mark had said, the Philippine American Society of Colorado, which means they like to karaoke in their own downtime, and they can belt out some mean Journey song on command. They're also invite you to their team tent and treat you like family when you meet them. So again, Filipino style, everyone is friend and family. Come out, eat with them. They're led by team captains Mark Perez, who's been paddling since he had last long flowing here. That was long time ago. Andy Fung is a boat hopper. He skipped out of his last team to help Mark spearhead PASCO, all while going to school and get his doctorate in medicine. He is the favorite son in his family. The Stern, Miles, has been with the team just as long as Mark, Jojo, and Anna. He ran out of breath as a paddler, so he sterns them now. Jordan and Anna Perez, known as AKA Jojo and Anna Banana, has been paddling since they were in middle school. Not much has changed about them since they still look like middle schoolers. Joey has had many hairstyles, from his long flowing luscious looks to his velvetly buzz cut ladies. He's also single and ready to mingle. I don't believe I just said that. That's our friend Lorraine who made me say these words. Mikey, a.k.a. Loud Leopard, is a team lead for PASCO and has a standing Saturday date with a very special turtle. Lucky turtle. Long Beach Rayet is the engine room. A dream with his long arms. Like Joey, he is also single and ready to mingle. Lorraine, I'm not sure why I'm reading this online. Katie, she started and she is a teeny tiny thing when she turned into PASCO paddling beast for the chrono room. Again, this is PASCO, first time here, and our hats out to all of you for being here. Thank you again. It is with regret that we are announcing, in the best interest of the safety and well-being of our athletes, we've made the difficult Nope, sorry, that's the wrong message. Let me back up, ignore what I just said there. Attention in the venue. Please note, there is still a delay due to lightning. Please seek shelter in your vehicle as the tents and the ground floor of the finish tower are not safe structures. Team managers will receive an email once we are safe to resume. Again, attention in the venue. Please note that we are still in a delay due to lightning. Please seek shelter in your vehicle as tents and the ground floor of the finish tower are not safe structures. Team managers receive an email as once we are safe to resume.
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Looking for RHS TV? No worries. It's
Ladies and gentlemen, we have been given clearance to rerun the races. We are going to do a small minor change down at the race site. Race 47, they're going to load the boats immediately. Race 47, the following teams are going to load immediately on the beach in front of the tower. Mekong, Dragonheart, Northwind, BTBC, Dragon Warriors, and Pasco. The remaining races, race 48, 49, 50, 51, and 52, are all going to marshal at the same time at the marshaling. We will not be marshaling teams one by one. We are going to try to push the races through in case another storm does come through. We ask that all participants support the officials and the volunteers in helping us make sure we can complete day one of the USDBF National Championship. All right, here we go, Mark. Mark Kane, from the president of the USDBF. Again, lightning here in the local region, nothing new. But again, safety first.
Yep, that is correct. That's what we're doing, is keeping everybody safe. That's why we pulled everybody off the water and asked people to go to their cars to shelter in safe locations.
Now, we're not out of the woods, and so we did a hybrid safety call, and that hybrid safety call is we're going to rush these races through. There are not going to be a lot of replays. It's just pushing the teams through. For the audience out there, just keep an eye. We're just going to go rapid fire, bang, 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 call it a day. Once we get them off the water, we're clear, and we will then do awards after that. So I know we would usually do reruns of close races and talk about them, but today, for the last couple of races, we're just going to go bang, 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 bang.
That's correct. Race 47, they're getting their boats off the beach. We've got a couple of boats on the water. We've got 6 boats in this race. We've got 4 of them already off the beach, and the other 2 are just about ready to move. So we're in good shape getting this race, getting people back into position to run this race.
So in lane number 1, we've got Mekong Dragons from Atlanta. Lane 2, in the red, is the Dragon Heart Vermont. In the gray, from San Francisco, Northwind. Boston in lane number 4, BTBC Titans. Lane number 5, in the green hats, black and red, this is the Dragon Warriors Endgame Strong. And finally, from Denver, Colorado, Pasco Fighting Dragons from Aurora. We just heard the call. All race officials are now in place. Starters is ready to go. We have water officials. We again thank you to all our volunteers and all our USDBF officials. From Matthew Chin, John Miller, Bob Rex, Keith Taylor, Joanne Moore, Linda Donner, Becky, Jessica Walker, Eugene Wong, Naomi, Linda, Mr. Louie, Pam Berkman, Lavina Chan. We've got, wow, even more names I'm trying to remember. Raul, Barry, Anna, Lily, Katie. Again, thank you for working through the struggles that we have during the racing here with the weather. But you guys are doing an amazing job, and I think all the teams are very, very happy and supportive of all of you.
Okay, we now have all 6 boats back on the water, barely. And race 47 is Premier Mix Standard Boat. This is Repassage 1. Race 47, once again, it is a repassage. It's the Premier Mixed Standard Boat. Lane 1 is the Mekong Dragons. Lane 2 is Dragonheart, Vermont. Lane 3 is Northwind. Lane 4 is the BTBC Titans. Lane 5 is Dragon Warriors Endgame Strong. And Lane 6 is the Pasco Fighting Dragon. That is your order. They're circling behind the start line, getting ready to go.
Our fans out in the world, I hope you're watching this race. This is a lot of teams that you guys have been asking for shout-outs. They're in this race, so I hope you enjoy this race for sure. Mekong from Atlanta, the Vermont team, California, BTBC Titans, I believe, is from the Boston region. Another San Francisco team, the Dragon Warriors, and from Denver, the Pasco Fighting Dragons.
Boats are inching into the starting line now. They're approaching the docks. Looks like we may be in luck. It looks like the wind has laid down a little bit. The flags are not moving nearly as much as they were an hour ago when we were fighting alignments on the start. So hopefully we'll be able to get these races run quickly. And we can see teams going to their boats and marshaling now, so it looks like we're going to be able to have a pretty quick progression here. Race 47 is in their starting docks now. Starter has the race.
Looks like a team got pulled out of the start gate and they raised their hand. That looks like boat number...
it's going to be BTCBC Titans out of Boston.
Yeah, the Boston team. I don't know what happened. They got pulled out.
Yeah, a gap opened up between the boat and the dock that shouldn't be there, and it looks like they're getting back in alignment now.
Northwind is actually doing the same issue. Pasco is just locked and loaded. They are just wanting to race this so badly. They want to make up for that last race. They finished last. So let's see how they do in this race. That's boat 6. And there they go.
They're off.
We're on.
In the outside lane, Pasco looks like they got a good jump. BTBC Titans is strong.
Did you say BTS? That's a Korean group.
No, I did not. I stumbled on it. I did not say BTS.
All right. It looks like both 3. Northwind is up there.
Northwind is really putting a surge on. Looks like right now 3 and 4 are the 2 strongest boats out there. But I'm not.
Yep. That is going to be Northwind, followed by BTBC, and then Dragonheart Vermont. Coming to the finish line, it is Northwind in first. In second, it will be the BC Titans, followed by boat number 2, the Dragonheart Vermont. And in final position, boat number 1, Mekong Dragons. Good job to the Pasco Fighting Dragons.
The unofficial results are going to be Northwind in 48.07, BTBC Titans in 49.48, Dragonheart Vermont 49.79, Dragon Warriors 50.78, Pasco Fighting Dragons 51.77, and Mekong, and we don't have the time on Mekong yet. We'll announce it as soon as we get it. There they are, Mekong Dragons 52.42. Okay, race 48 is going to be the ACP small boat race. Okay, lane 2 is going to be the Central Coast Survivors. Lane 3 is Dragon Max. Lane 4 is NBP Paddlers, and lane 5 is Wellness Warriors out of Boston. Okay, race 48, the ACP small boat race. Lane 2, Central Coast Survivors. Lane 3, Dragon Max. Lane 4, NBP Paddlers. And lane 5, Wellness Warriors. The boats are approaching the start docks.
Okay, looks like we're moving along nicely now. 4 boats, as you said, Mark. What do you think about this ACP Open?
ACP is an interesting category. It's all cancer survivors. So unlike the breast cancer survivors, this is anybody who has suffered from cancer and recovered from cancer can race in this category. There is also some cross-rostering allowed in the ACP category if people are needed to make a full boat. So there's a little bit of flexibility in the crew constitution in these boats.
So I understand with the ACP, the helm and drummer also must be cancer paddlers. Confirm that?
That is true.
Yeah, that's an interesting little twist to this category because within the breast cancer They also have a very similar rule that people don't realize, that the helmet drummer must be BCP. Now, at a local level, we generally don't hold that rule for a helm and drummer, just so that we get some experienced people doing the job of a helm, and it works that way. But for the national level and the IDBF, that rule must be upheld.
Yep, that makes sense.
All right.
Boats are inching in.
It looks like our volunteers are still standing up there on those docks, Mark.
Yeah, they've come back out. They got them out there quickly, and they're out there doing their job with the held starts.
It's great that we actually had this little break from the lightning, because it gave everyone just a quick breather in its own ironic way. All right, we've got another set of boats right behind. That is race 49. That's behind this heat. So 48 will run first, the ACP. I understand you're racing.
Yes, I have been racing. Senior C, open and mixed. We had a good day today.
And you guys medal?
We did. The open boat, Senior C, we had a gold medal, and the mixed boat, we had a silver medal.
I see something around your neck. What is that?
That is from the mixed Senior C mixed standard boat.
That's
silver
awesome.
medal.
If you can't see the medal, it's quite nice. They were not as big as the national, sort of IDBF ones, but again, these ones are nice in the sense they say USDBF Club Crew National Championships 2023. There's a dragon head that kind of curls over. That's blue turquoise with a dark blue. And look at this.
We are underway in race 48. Looks like Central Coast Survivors had a good start, and NBP Paddlers also had a good start. Right now, it looks like lane 4, NBP Paddlers. Lane 3, which is Dragon Max, is right there with them. And lane 2, Central Coast Survivors and Dragon Max are fighting it out. It is NBP Paddlers in the lead with about 75 meters to go.
That's a good boat length on the other two teams.
Yeah, it is. And lane 2, Central Coast Survivors is in second.
Wow, that's awesome.
Looks like it's going to be 4, 2, 3, 5 for a finish order.
And Dragon Max holding their own, coming in third. And please give it up for lane 5, the Wellness Warriors of Boston.
Good job. Congratulations to all teams.
Excellent. This race, white flags are up. We're on to race number 49. On race 49, WMAR mixed small boat. These are the small boats of Premier. Lane number 1, One Racing. Lane number 2, the Dark Horse, Lone Star Dragons. Lane 3, UEAA, Dragon Boat, New York City. Lane 4, Pennsylvania, DBC. Lane 5, Lanier Canoe and Kayak Club. And lane number 6, Catch 22 NYC. Our other fellow announcer, where is he?
Matthew Au, who is head of communications for USDBF, he's our communications chair, happens to be on the water with Catch 22 out of New York City.
It's been a tough day. Hugo races, Bob races, Matthew races. I'm the only one who doesn't race here. Well, I used to.
Yep.
But it's all good. This has been a fun event, as I say. All right, we just heard race number 50 is going to run first. So you're going to see 3 Senior B mixed standard boat right now. For the fans out there, One Fun Crew. This is your race to watch. One Fun Crew is in lane number 2. Charleston Paddle Club, followed by the Philadelphia Dragonboat Association. Again, we've just flipped the numbers around just so we can get the races going. It is Senior B Mixed Standard Boat, followed by Race 49, the Premier Small Boat. So we're just going to take a look at this one fun crew. This is the first time I've seen them here. They are wearing red shirts. They do look like a fun crew.
Yeah, this is the crew out of Mount Dora. They are a fixture in Florida dragonboat racing.
Hold it, hold it. I know who's drumming this team. That's Grace.
It is, Grace Genshaw.
If you guys don't know Grace, she's a dash hound lover. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know One Fun Crew was Grace's team.
It is.
Okay. Lane 3 is the team from Charleston.
Charleston Paddle Club.
And then in lane 4 is the Philadelphia team.
We mentioned that our Matthew Au, who's head of communications, is paddling for Catch 22 out of New York. Our webmaster for the USDBF is paddling on Charleston Paddle Club.
And there they go.
And one of our directors is paddling on Charleston Paddle Club as well. And the race is underway.
And Bob Mina, who's our other announcer, is in that boat number 4. He is sitting in the right side, seat number 3, I believe.
Okay, it looks like right now that it's going... Looks like Philadelphia out in lane 4 has got a lead. Followed by Charleston Paddle Club. They're putting on a good show here. And then we've got One Fun Crew in lane 2. So it is, looks like right now it's going to be 4 Philadelphia Dragonboat, 3 Charleston Paddle Club, 2 One Fun Crew across the line in that order. And One Fun Crew was racing with a short crew. It looks like they had 18 paddlers in the boat. Okay, the unofficial finish order is Philadelphia Dragonboat Association in 50.69, Charleston Paddle Club in 53.4, and One Fun Crew in 55.25. Now we're going to go back to race 49, which is the Premier Mixed Small Boats. Lane 1 is going to be One Racing. Lane 2 is Lone Star Dragons. Lane 3, UEAA Dragonboat New York. Lane 4, Pennsylvania Dragonboat Club. Lane 5 is Lanier Canoe and Kayak Club out of just north of Atlanta. And then 6 is Catch 22 out of New York. Boats are inching towards the start line. The umpire boats are circling behind, kind of herding the cats towards the start line. Again, this is race 49. We ran race 50 ahead of 49 since they were apparently ready first.
Billy and Barry, let's repeat this pattern all the way through the end. I wish we had done it this rate all day long. Yep.
Okay, we've got a couple of the boats at the dock. The rest of them are inching in, so we should be underway shortly. Lanier Canoe and Kayak Club, I said they're just north of Atlanta. They're up on Lake Lanier. They actually practice at the Olympic rowing venue north of Atlanta on Lake Lanier. They are dragon boating, I don't believe, is their primary sport. I believe they're more kayakers and high Neil canoers. So to have them in a dragon boat is an interesting event. I've raced against them. They're a very good team. UEAA, when Carrie was reading all of the emails, UEAA had a lot of support in the emails, and we're underway. Looks like lane 4 looks like they got the best start. All the way out in 6, Catch 22 is putting on a strong race. Right now, it looks like 6, 3, 4 is what it looks like right now. We're about halfway. It still looks like 6, 4, 3. 3 is coming on, challenging lane 4, which is Pennsylvania Dragon Boat Club. Looks like UEAA is going to get second. And they're closing hard on Catch 22. I'm going to have to wait for the official the photo results on that lane 6 versus lane 3, but that's what it looked like for me. It looked like 6-3. The results I'm looking at, indeed, it is Catch 22 in lane 6. Lane 3, UEAA Dragon Boat in second, and lane Pennsylvania Dragon Boat Club in lane 4 was third. Lone Star Dragons was fourth. One Racing was fifth, and Lanu Canoe and Kayak was sixth. The times were Catch 22, 54.81, UEAA 54.85. I told you that was a close race. Pennsylvania Dragon Boat Club 55.55. Lone Star Dragons, 56.99. One Racing, 57.17. Lanu Canoe and Kayak Club, 59.47. The net. We're going to replay the finish. That was so close. It was like 0.02 of a second. And you can see these boats are neck and neck. From my angle, I had it Catch 22, followed by UEAA, and that was confirmed on the finish. Great racing for all of those teams. Really tight finish. Race 51 is Senior B Mixed Small Boat Grand Final. And we're waiting for those boats to come out. Senior B Mixed. It's going to be Windy City Dragons, Tampa River Dragon Boat. 3 is NBP Paddlers. 4 is Heat, Bucks Dragon Boat, and then Charlotte Harbor Dragons. Senior B Mixed Small Boat is race 51. And we're waiting for those boats to come out of marshaling. The way marshaling is set up here at Nathan Benderson for this event, one side of the marshaling area is small boats, the other side of the marshaling area is standard boats. And running these races in quick succession, the boats, after they finish, have to go around the island. So it takes a little bit of time to get the boats back to the marshaling area, unload the boats, and then reload the boats. So there's a little bit of a time constraint here, but it's been going very, very well. Interesting observation. I saw something on the water, and I'm going, what in the world is that? And what it is Nathan Benderson is setting all of the starting docks. They're getting the starting docks for the 500 for tomorrow. They just brought them out in kind of a big raft, and now they're going to start. And Nathan Benderson is getting the docks pre-positioned for tomorrow's 500-meter races. We've got a small boat underway about to come through the break in the attenuator, so we're getting the small boats on the water for race 51. So people are getting in position. We'll be underway shortly.
Small boat 3 coming out.
Again, this is Senior B Mixed Small Boat Grand Final. The boats are number 1, Windy City Dragons, number 2, Tampa River Dragon Boat, 3, NBP Paddlers, 4, Heat, 5, Bucks Dragon Boat, 6, Charlotte Harbor Dragons. And I have to admit a bias here. I paddle on the Senior C boats for Heat. So I am biased for the number 4 boat, the Heat Senior B Mixed Boat. I'll try not to let that show. This is a 6-boat race. I see 4 boats underway. And we're waiting for the 5th and 6th boats to come out. Again, with a transit time around the island, these boats have to then be unloaded and reloaded. So it does take a little bit of time to get everything squared away.
I'm sorry, I just came back. I got a little called away from a quick emergency. How did it go there with One Fun Crew?
One Fun Crew had a good race. Unfortunately, Philadelphia Dragon Boat and Charleston Paddle Club finished ahead of them.
And how did race 49 go? Who took that one? Was the Dark Horse do it?
No, it was a very, very tight race. It was Catch 22.
Wow.
And then it was UEAA, and I believe it was like 2 or 3 hundredths of a second between the boats.
Oh, amazing, amazing.
And we did a replay. It was so tight. We did a replay on the finish just so you could see how tight it really was.
So that means we're at race 51.
This is race 51 on the water.
Well, that means only 2 more races. This is the Senior B Mixed Small Boat.
That's correct. Grand final.
And you wish you were in this division.
I was at one point.
Senior B, for those who are watching, 50 plus of your year of birth. We do sometimes see Senior C's in Senior B because of their experience and the years of paddling. So it's not necessarily your age that determines if you should be B, but they look for quality paddling in the Senior B.
In 2018 in Szeged, I actually raced in the Senior B Open Small Boat.
Are you saying that you were good?
I was good enough to race in that small boat in Szeged.
Are you sure they just needed a body?
Could have been.
You'll never know.
I'll never know.
And finally, in our final race, race 52, the Premier Mixed Grand Final. I think a lot of you guys are waiting for this race. Our last shout-outs of the day coming around the world. Let's just quickly go through them. Sharon Ross, we thank you. We wish you were there, but we're shouting out from Cali. Lots of love, Mum. That was a nice message for Ray Ross of the Northwind team. Barbara, shout out to Joanne, Wendy, Lisa, and Q from the Cooper River Dragon Boat Club in, what is that name, Mark? Pennsauken. Okay, some of these words are just stumbling me. Pennsauken, New Jersey. We love you and we're so proud of you. Thank you, Barbara. Raymond, shout out to Jen and Kara from UEAA. Bring home the medals. Champs, let's get it. From the Chinatown squad back in New York City. That kind of sounds like a triad, the squad. Going to Bestie, special message. So proud of my Central Coast Survivors team from Morro Bay, California. Brave women are not born from comfort zones. They are made in the fire. Paddle with fire in your hearts, paddle strong. We're watching you in Sarasota. This is from Betsy. Chow family. You got this team, Northwind. Let's go, Ray Ray. Ray Ray? What's with Ray Ray? She's got more fans than I do. So, Ray Ray, you've got fans all over California rooting for you. Nice job. Linda, South Breeze, whoosh. Rebels, rise. Melissa, another shout out. This is Mako and Melissa Oiwa family giving Lori Ross a shout out for 3 races right now. David, Frank, Andrew, Yamiko are the nephew and nieces. We thank you. Scott, you go, survivors. The race belongs to you, Meg. So keep up the messages. We'll be here for the next 2 days. Again, email me at kerchow@hotmail.com, and we'll love to send the messages out to all of you. Again, at the end of the race, 3 hours later, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if you go back to the website, rhstv.com, you actually can have video on demand of the whole day of racing. You can run it again, pick the races that your family members are on, watch it, record it, take shots, and relive the moment when your family members come home.
We now have all 6 boats coming to the start line for race 51.
If they didn't win, they'll still watch it, kind of relive their torment.
Again, Senior B Mixed, Small Boat, Grand Final. Lane 1, Windy City Dragons. Lane 2, Tampa River Dragon Boat. Lane 3, NBP Paddlers. Lane 4, Heat, which I will try not to be too biased by. Lane 5, Bucks Dragon Boat. And Lane 6, Charlotte Harbor Dragons.
This is race 51, right?
Race 51.
Okay, we'll have to use my phone as our advancement sheet because once this race starts, we lose the screen that we just read the teams from. So, not a big deal. Carolyn is back online. She's sending another message. Hey, Carolyn, how are you doing? We thank you for being online and watching from afar. She's voting for the Charlotte Harbor Dragons, and she's voting for Lane 6. So, Carolyn, thank you for your message.
Charlotte Harbor Dragons are almost local. They're just a little bit south of here.
You know what? In my head, I'm thinking Charlotte, like, really, really far away.
No.
Where's Charlotte?
It's probably maybe an hour and a half south, if that far.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh, they're not, like, Connecticut?
Nope.
I don't get to the East Coast often. Sorry. My aunt is in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I know where that is.
Okay.
I found out where Allentown was, too.
Yeah, is Billy Joel made Allentown famous, didn't he? That's what I thought. Okay, the boats are creeping into the starting docks.
The time here is 4:50 a.m. Sorry, did I say a.m.?
Yes, you did.
Tired. It's
4:50. I know you're multiple time zones away from your normal, but you've been here a while, Karen.
I have. It's 4:50 p.m. here in Sarasota. The weather is now sunny. I do not see a dark cloud around the tower per se, and we're good for 2 more races, and we're done. Just in the far distance, you can actually see the team setting up for the 500-meter race course for tomorrow.
And the boats are at the docks. Starter has the race.
Got another message here from Lu Ang. Sending love and support to Eric Lee on Northwind. He is the strongest sub. Good luck. And this is from his brother, Eric's brother. So, Eric, your brother's voting for you. I don't know why he say you're the strongest sub. If you are, you should be on the water. Here we go.
And we're off. This is race 51. Senior B mixed small boat. Grand final. It looks like lane 2 has a slight lead at this point. Okay, right now it's lane 2 and lane 4 fighting it out, but 3 is quite figuratively in the middle of everything, so it's going to be a dogfight. 4 looks like they're forging a lead. That's the team I said I wouldn't be biased towards.
Oh, too late. That's the heat. But look at boat number 3.
3 is right there with them.
MVP paddlers. It's going to be MVP.
MVP 2 is coming on strong.
It is 3-2-4.
3-2-4. I would agree with that.
MVP, the local home team, takes out the other competition from around the region. MVP paddlers. And here's the final results.
The unofficial results are NBP Paddlers 55-18, Tampa River Dragon 55-59, Heat 55-62, Bucks Dragons 57-15, Windy City 57-43, and Charlotte Harbor Dragons 57-85. A very, very competitive race. Great job to all teams.
I don't think Matt's going to be happy with the Bucks coming in fourth there. Hey, Matt, what happened there? You know your mom's online watching this, right? that was a tight race. Welcome to Nationals.
Great to see the field separating like that, and to see boat number, I think it was 2, also Tampa River, really walking up there.
They did.
They just could not take it from MVP.
No, the Tampa River had a really strong finish.
They did.
Okay, let's go to the final race. We made it, Mark.
Yes.
Matthew, after a little bit of a lightning delay, we've come back online. We're going to finish the last race of the 200 meters in the final race of the Premier Mixed Standard Boat. This is going to require all 3 of us to watch this race. In lane number 1 from Boston, BTBC, known as BTS to Mark Kane.
I did not do that. I fumbled it, but I did not call him BTS.
You did call him BTS. Even if you did, the girls would love that. In lane number 2, Boston BBB. We had fans all over the internet really rooting for Boston BBB. In lane number 3, from California, Senior South Breeze Premier Mixed. Lane number 4 from San Francisco, Dragon Warriors Endgame Fast. Also from California, San Francisco, Northwind. And finally, rounding out the last of the Premier Mixed Dragon Boat, it is Dragon Heart Vermont. Hey, Matthew, what's your thoughts on Boston BBB? The 2 Boston teams, for that matter. Do you think they have a chance against the California teams?
I think they do. I think Boston BBB in particular, which is a really, really terrific team that was formed just last year. They go by the Boston BBBs or the Boston-based Bows or something like that.
I saw Boston. I thought it was a spelling error.
That's them.
Why
Bows. All about bows. They
Sorry.
like eating bows and buns. Chinese food.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. They will also not tell us, this is important, they will not tell us what those BBBs stand for. So I have to just guess and say Boston and then make up whatever the heck I want for those last 3. But I'm excited to see how they do. They are coached by Lily Ting, who is a Team USA coach and a Team USA paddler as well. I'm excited to see how BTBC Titans do as well. They are a mainstay of the Boston Dragon Boat community, one of the very, very strong, consistently strong teams. They also, fun fact, if anyone's interested in watching Dragon Boat on YouTube, they have a really incredible YouTube channel. They post almost all of their races and things like that with a 360 camera, and so you can see them practicing, you can see them racing and all these great things, and they are going to be in boat number 1 here.
We actually only have 5 boats on the water. I should have 6 boats, and we're just going to confirm who is missing here.
I think it's BTBC is missing, actually. I see South Breeze, I see DW, I see Northwind.
I see Dragonheart.
Dragonheart's on the right.
Our right.
And Boston is right there next to South Breeze in the orange.
I see BTBC. They're actually heading onto the boat now.
I see them. They're loading. Yep, I see their turquoise.
So BTBC fans, not BTS fans, do not worry. They're just coming their way to the start line.
Yep, so BTBC, that is the Boston Taiwanese Boat Club. They, of course, paddle dragon boats. I don't know if they do any other types of boats. I would assume a bunch of them do outrigger as well. But yeah, like I said, they're a mainstay of the Boston community and a very, very consistently strong team.
Hey, Matthew, tomorrow, teams or people online want to know where they can find these race grids so they can see their family and friends. Where do they find us?
That's a great question. You can go to www.usdbf.org. And on there, if you navigate to the CCNC 2023 page, it's the Club Crew National Championships 2023, we have PDFs of all of these race grids, but more importantly, we also have live updated links that show you both race results and the race progressions. Because as we all know, how you do in your earlier races will seed you into the races later on.
So if I want to watch you race from today and I want to see the replay, where do I go?
You know, Carrie, you could go to rhstv.com and you can watch as many races as you'd like on replay, because 3 hours after today's races end, that will be available to you online. rhstv.com or on your mobile device, iPad or Apple TV, Smart TV, Roku TV, anything else like that. If you want to watch on that device, they have an app for it. There's an RHSTV app that you can download, and you can watch it natively in there, and it'll be great.
Hey, Mark, your thoughts about today? Coming to the last race?
I think we've had a very successful day. The weather delay was about as minimal as it could be for this time of year in Sarasota. So I think we've had a very successful day, highly competitive racing. I was talking to somebody earlier who this is the first time they've been at this caliber of racing, and they were absolutely amazed at how tight all of the finishes were. No real blowout races. Nobody, half 100 yards behind. That it was all highly competitive, really good racing today.
We did have one dark horse. Do you remember who that was?
You have referred to that, and I don't know why you have characterized them as a dark horse.
Lone Star from Texas. Nobody really knew who they were. Both Matthew and I know Jackson, and we know his work that he's been dedicating. We know Jeff G, Sheena. They've been putting in the work with Shirley as the drummer, but we really haven't seen this team in action. So they coming in here unknown. We didn't know what to expect, and that's hence why we called them the dark horse, and they ended up winning their first race. And in the subsequent races, they held their own in either 1 through 3. I think one race they got kind of knocked down to a 4th position, but they were showing up some of the teams.
And in fact, I just raced against them on the water, actually, in that Premier Mixed small boat final, or excuse me, second round. Yeah, they were really strong. We were kind of worried about them, to be honest with you. But yeah, they've been doing great.
In all my years of racing as well, you can't worry about others. I think if you spend so much energy thinking about what they're going to do and how they're going to come off the line, you've already lost the game. Yeah. I think when you come to racing at this level, you just have to focus in
on yourself.
You got to know your game plan, execute your game plan at perfection. If you lose, that's it. That's nothing against the other teams or yourself. You just got to execute on your game plan.
Especially in a 200-meter race, if you have the slightest bobble at the start, it's over. There's not enough space to make up any kind of a bobble at the start. And I mentioned a team that had never raced at this level before, and I'm going to brag. It's a team that I have coached. It's the Grandmaster Dragonboat Club. They showed up on the program today under the name Sarasota for some reason. But this is their first experience racing at this level. They had a blast, and they were so happy to be competitive, and it's been a blast coaching them. This is also my first time coaching a team at this level.
Sarasota's your team?
Yes.
Oh, that's who they were.
That's who they were. That was my team. I don't know how that name got into the program. All of their registration was Grandmaster Dragonboat Club, but they showed up as Sarasota.
That's what it was. We were just saying Sarasota, and Bob Mina said, that's all of Sarasota here, as a joke. But that's your team that you were mentioning this morning.
Yep, they are a really... they're experienced paddlers, but they're rookies at this level.
They're from the villages.
Yes, they are.
Gotcha now.
Grandmaster Dragonboat Club.
It took me, a good 11 hours to figure this out.
There's no way you would have figured it out if I hadn't mentioned Sarasota.
All right, just to let you guys all know, award ceremonies are coming up. If you think you want a medal, just come down to the award ceremony. I'll announce it after this final race. Again, thank you, Mark Kane, the USDBF president. We hope that that everyone here in the local area of Sarasota racing here had a great time. You guys really put a good show on for your family, your friends, and your loved ones. To the viewers out there, we thank you for being here and thank you for connecting with us and making this one of the most successful, if not one of the largest USDBF Club Crew Championships.
It is the largest Club Crew Championship, USDBF Club Crew Championship.
It's not over yet. We're going to get it bigger and bigger.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
This is only our second true national championship, where all berths to club crews are awarded through the USDBF National Championship. So this is,
you heard a big call. Did you hear that? Go Boston! There are so many people sticking around for this race. They want to see what happens.
the boats are at the starting dock. Starter has the race.
Hold hard, like your life depends on it. Let's go, three, tap it up a little bit. Two, tap it back, tiny bit. Two, one, tap it back. Let's go, Boston! Are you ready? Attention!
And there they go.
We're underway.
BTBC Titans in lane number 1, Boston BBB in 2, Southbreeze in 3, Dragon Warriors in 4, Northwind in 5, and Dragonheart Vermont in 6.
Looks like right now Southbreeze in lane 3 got the jump, but Dragon Warriors Endgame Fast is right there with them.
Southbreeze is in the lead. Southbreeze is going to try to take this away from the Warriors in lane number 4. In lane number 3, it's still the Southbreeze. In lane number 2, it is going to be Boston BB trying to chase them from behind.
Southbreeze, it looks like it's going to be 3, 4, 5 at this point.
That's confirmed. That is going to be Southbreeze.
Looks like 2's coming up, though. Looks like 2 might be taking 3rd.
No, 2's out of it. It's 3, 4, 5 in that order. And then lose control.
Somebody
1.
lost it.
Yes, the 1. Basically, BTCBC loses control on the finish line. They do make contact, but it was after the finish line. Again, it is important, steers people. When you finish your race, you must stay under control. At that point, lane 1 steers person raises his hand, acknowledges he's made a mistake, and they've called a red flag. So we got a red flag. We have another team out of control on the finish line.
We've got Northwind and Dragonheart Vermont tangled before the finish.
We're going to keep the official results off right now because we've got some red flags. If we can just play the replay and just take a look at what happened to that outside boat that lost control. So this is going to go to some type of discussion with the officials. We got red flag from official boat number 6. We have a boat on the far lane of 6 right now that has turned around somehow. And our replay will just kind of reveal what has happened with boat number 6. And that was the Dragonheart Vermont team.
That's right.
Here we go.
Here's the replay.
So they're coming down the race course. Lane 6 is looking good. And it hit a wave. You can see they dig in.
They caught the wash.
Yeah, they caught the wash of something, and they get pulled away, and the steer's sitting.
That's what it was.
So what has happened is lane number 6, Vermont, somehow get into some type of wave. The steer sits down, loses control, and then at the end here, boat 1 collides with boat number 2.
The 2 Boston teams coming together.
Yeah. No one looks injured in this scenario, but again, a very dangerous situation. We do ask that all steers people, even though you finish the race, you must stay under control.
That's right. Make sure you're nice and safe. A very nice, beautiful performance put on by Southbreeze and all these other crews here as well, though. I believe unofficially Southbreeze did, in fact, take first place on that. Very nice job. Congrats to them.
Yes, it looks like Southbreeze comes in cleanly with Dragon Warriors and then Northwind.
That's
but
right.
Again, we'll wait for results to come through. We have a 15-minute window to file any protest. But at this time, it does, as Matt says, Southbreeze does take it with Dragon Warriors and Northwind.
That's right. Now, Dragon Warriors has a number of crews here at Club Crew National Championships here in Sarasota. This is one of their premier mixed crews, DW Endgame Fast. I believe they have another one called Endgame Strong, if I recall correctly.
Yes, they do.
That's right. And then they have a Mandalorian crew, they have the Darksaber crew, they have so many. They have Groot is another one of their names of their crews. They're super creative. I love it. And we wish them a lot of good luck here.
My name is Kerry. We thank you very much for coming out here, and we hope to see you again tomorrow. Matthew, thank you for being here. Mark Kane and Bob Mina, who's out there is probably celebrating his medals. We hope to see you guys tomorrow morning, and we'll have some more fun on the 500 meters.
Thank you.
Good night. Stay safe.
Thank you, Kerry. It's been a pleasure.
This broadcast will be available on demand on all RHS TV streaming apps.